Yellow, 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 yellow. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back to the Random Show. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you can hear me wherever you may be right now. I really do hope you can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me wherever you are. Welcome back to the Random Show. Live and direct, somewhere from an undisclosed location, somewhere in the depths of London. Hope you can hear me. Hope you can hear me. Let me know in the stream chat if you can hear me. Holla black if you can hear me. What's going on? What's good? Everybody in the stream chat. Eli Winslow, Joel from MIA, Raymond Silver. What's happening, brother? E Zanella. What's happening? Addy Z, I see you. What's happening? What's good, everybody? Hope you're all well. Hope you're all good. Hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me know if you can see me in the stream chat. Hopefully you can all see me. What's happening? What up? What's happening there? I see you. What's going on, G1? What's happening, G1? Hope you're good, brother. I see you. What's happening? You alright? Cool. Let's go, innit? Let's go. Random show settings today. Hope you're well. Won't be super long one today, but we're gonna do the best we can with the time we have available. We're gonna finish off the latest latest Fire and the Kid. We didn't finish that one, so we're gonna finish reacting to the latest the Fire and the Kid. We're gonna do Golden Hour. We're gonna do the video of Brendan with that car dude. What else we're gonna do? We're gonna do Thiccc closing down, and we're gonna do maybe a little watch along with Jake Paul. The Jake Paul fight starts at 2 a.m. in it, right? Jake Paul v Mike Perry. So I'll probably get that up on my other laptop and maybe do a little watch along quickly with that as well. So we're gonna run through all those things today. No chin today, by the way. So in case you're wondering, no chin today. We do chin tomorrow. So no chin today. We'll do chin tomorrow. But that's what we're gonna run through. So the Fire and the Kid, Golden Hour, Thiccc closing down, a bit of Jake Paul, Mike Perry, and some other stuff in between. That's the most thing we're going to be running through. Okay, cool. Let me put the volume up a little bit slightly so you can hear me. Hope you can hear me. Actually, you know what? I need to put the gain up on this. I keep forgetting. I don't have a gain filter on my thing for some reason. Let me put a gain filter on this because I feel like the volume is a bit low. Let's put the gain filter up. Let's put it up to about 6. Let's see. Let's do 6. Let's do 6 dB. Let's do 6 dB. Hopefully that works out. If you can hear me, let me know. Let's do 6 dB. How's that? Is that good? Can you guys hear me now? Is that nice and clear? It's like a library here. Yo, big up Joe from MIA. What's going on, young old vibes? What's happening? We hear you, B. All right, cool. What's good? What's big up Andrew Tain? MMA Guru has been my substitute when you're not live. Would you believe it? Rotted. I take that as a big compliment. Andrew, MMA Guru is a beast. He streamed for a long time, consistently, and he's incredibly knowledgeable about the MMA and UFC. So I'm kind of surprised he hasn't got offered the opportunity to maybe go on a bigger platform and talk MMA, or maybe something else. Maybe he doesn't want to do it. He's kind of like me, maybe. Because I'm kind of like, I prefer to kind of stick to doing my own thing. But I'm surprised he hasn't been invited on other shows to maybe talk MMA. But to be fair, I don't know about you guys that watch MMA more than I do. Is that common? Do a lot of MMA commentators go on other MMA commentators' show and shoot the shit about the fight game, about up and coming cards, rumors, scandals? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Do they jump on other people's pods, or they just stick to their own pods? Because I think he'd be great for that, man. Oh yeah, true. Young old vibes. I forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot. That's why he's not on there. Yeah. He is a mess. Yeah, isn't he the one that revealed that John Jones is gay or something? Right? He did. Yeah, big up MMA Guru. That is honestly. I hope that's true. I do hope that John Jones is some undercover download guy, because that would be such a savage thing, innit? Like, that would be so fucking savage. This guy was maybe the greatest of all time, right? Legitimately is beating the brakes off of people off of coming off a bender, He's on a comparator style bender, and he still beats the brakes off of everybody. Walks through them, literally mollywops people. He made Cyril Gain look like an amateur, and Cyril Gain is a absolute savage. You know, he proposes to be Christian, and then, you know, he's running over pregnant ladies, sorry. He's doing all this, like, and he's also kind of like, you know, down low. That'd be so epic. I swear to God, that'd be so epic. Like all this hardcore Christian thing that he does, all this Bible reading, all this, like, he does that really interesting thing, John Jones, where he does that meek voice. He has that really meek voice where he puts on his cardigan and he's like all shy, and that's just him having a lot of self-loathing for all the repressed, you know, things that he has inside of him. I love John Jones, man. He's such an interesting figure. Like he just needs to embrace the Homelander in him. That's what John Jones needs to embrace. He probably doesn't like it. He probably knows what he's capable of. He probably knows how dark he could get. But he needs to embrace the fact that he's Homelander. You are Homelander, brother. Embrace that, please. So yeah, you pick up the on vibes, that reminder. That's true. Maybe that's why he doesn't go to certain shows. And also he's got a very public, no, him and Ariel don't get along, basically. So yeah, that probably explains it. Maybe, but to be fair, he doesn't probably care about it anyway, MMA Guru. He's doing his own thing, succeeding. So I guess it's not that important, but I don't know. I just think he's also got a really good commentary on fights. I think he breaks down fights really well. Usually his predictions are on the money. And I don't. To be fair to MMA Guru, as much as I love those prediction things, I also get the feeling a lot of people at MMA community-wise commentary, there's not a lot of real good analysis. Like even sometimes I get predictions pretty on point just by watching previous cards. It's not that hard. All you got to do is just watch a previous card and just kind of, you know, maybe analyze what the person does. Look, use your eyes, and usually you can spot little things like little habits and stuff that will usually be a good indicator of how the next fight will go, especially if the, you know, if the opponent's style is maybe advantageous to what they're doing and stuff. So it's not that difficult, but still, MMA Guru does it. Yo, big up Assad, appreciate it, brother. Welcome to Assad Aziz.
After beating you down off a bender, he bends another down and dives in butt. Talk about Netflix. John Jones movie.
After beating you down, he beats down your air hole. Yeah. John Jones is I love John Jones. I'm never not gonna love John Jones. So no John Jones slander is ever gonna be accepted on my side of town. No John Jones slander will ever be accepted on my side of town. So big up Blood Clot John Jones, you know, the absolute realist. The realest of the real. And yeah, man, hopefully it works out for him, you know. Hopefully it works out for him. That's all I can say. What else can you say about that kind of guy? You know what I mean? Hopefully it works out for John Jones. Hopefully it works out for John Jones. That's what you can hope. So moving on quickly. I was watching a couple clips on Bronny James because I'm fascinated by the whole Bronny James thing, right? I'm honestly fascinated by the Bronny James thing. So as you guys know, Bronny James, who is LeBron James' son, had got drafted for the LA Lakers. It's going to be the first time a father and son has ever played on the same team. And everyone's talking about nepotism and all this malarkey. He gets to playing. He's playing in, I guess, what they deem to be basketball friendlies. And it doesn't look good so far. It doesn't look good so far. It doesn't look like he belongs in MMA. It looks like he doesn't belong in the NBA. Again, I don't watch basketball, so I'm just going off what I hear experts saying. And there's this narrative going around that if he wasn't for LeBron James, he wouldn't have ever got drafted in the NBA at all. Like, point blank. Hey, yo, big up Ricky Pitcher. Well, going for Ricky Pitcher.
My name is Callan, and I want you to know, I never listen when she says no.
Big up Ricky Pitcher. I love that. Oh, well, yeah, big up Ricky Pitcher. Big up Ricky Pitcher. The Brian Callen slander is always welcomed. I always welcome a bit of Brian Callen slander. So thank you to the one and only Ricky Pitcher. Okay? Cool. Big up Ricky Pitcher. Well, go on to Ricky Pitcher. Hope you're doing well, brother. Where's my alert box? I just did one now because I think this one's not working properly. Let's see if this works. Big up Ricky Pitcher. Appreciate you, brother. Love and light. Let me just get this small and continue on. Bear with me 1 second as I just get this all ready and ready to roll. I know this is annoying, but please bear with me. Let's get that going and let's delete that alert box. And now we're done, right? Cool. So I was just thinking about Bronny James and the issues he's having, right? Bronny James is currently having some issues. he doesn't look like he's NBA standard. It's a clear case of nepotism where essentially he's been given a role, he's been given a team, he's been given a contract, and it looks like he doesn't deserve it. Cool. I would like him to be able to turn it around. I'm all for a good comeback story. I think it would make for an amazing, coming from my quote unquote marketing background, I think it would make for amazing promo material if he actually turned it around and turned out to be an absolute stud and end up, being a crucial player for the Lakers and contributed to them winning a championship or something. That end of season flipping montage, commercial advert would be absolutely incredible. So I want it to turn around for him just for the storyline. That would be amazing, right? But it also made me think a little bit about Brendan. Because I was thinking to myself, I wonder, again, not knowing anything about basketball, so please bear with me here. I wonder, would Bronny James be getting the same amount of pressure he's been getting now? Would he be playing as badly as he's playing now? Maybe not looking like he's mentally there and has the strength and the grit and the resilience to succeed. Would that be an issue if he didn't get drafted for the LA Lakers? If his dad didn't push for him to get drafted in the LA Lakers for the narrative storyline of him and his son playing together, and he just got drafted for some random team in the NBA, would it be that much pressure? Would it be the same level of pressure because he's just LeBron James' son and that's what comes of it? Because I wonder if maybe he would have been able to get away with just being like a bench warmer, being a part of a squad, being a part of a team overall, and it would be perfectly okay. But because he's playing at the Lakers at that level and he's playing with his dad and we know who his dad is, the scrutiny is extra. And I think the same thing might go for Brendan, because part of Brendan, I think's reason for failing in comedy and being somebody that was watching Thiccc for a long time, I think most of the reason why he failed, not because he's not funny, because I maintain till this day that if Brendan would have stuck with stand-up still and didn't quit, he'd be fine. I watch a ton of Kill Tony, and I'm sure you guys watch a ton of Kill Tony. The standard of comedy overall, in general, is pretty shit. They'll have stand-up go on till Kill Tony stage who are like 10 years deep and they're terrible. Now, I know Kill Tony is a unique stage. It's 1 minute. It's hard, blah, 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 whatever. But in general, stand-up comedy's, level of funny is pretty bad. That's why maybe the funniest stand out so much, because there's not a lot of them. So, I wonder, would Brendan have the same level of hate now if he would have taken the route of, I'm not going to take the special straight away from Showtime. I'm actually going to grind a little bit. And I'm also, crucially, not going to accept Rogan's invitation to perform at the Comedy Store. Because in the early days, like when Brendan was maybe 2 years into stand-up, he was performing on lineups with like Rogan and Bill Burr and stuff like, and Sebastian Maniscalco and what's his name? Anthony Jeselnik. Like, what's he doing on the stage with these people? That's no wonder he failed. No wonder he wasn't able to be humble and kind of operate at his level, because that, going from performing on the same lineup as Bill Burr, Rogan, Joey Diaz, regardless of what you think about them in terms of funny, their name brand, and then having to then perform to nobody in a Laugh Factory, I'm not surprised he quit. But I wonder, would he have been getting the same level of hate he gets now if he just would have said, you know what, thank you, Rogan, you give me everything, you brought me in your podcast, you basically gave me a podcasting career. You've been an amazing inspiration, amazing motivator, an amazing mentor, whatever. But I'm not going to take this Comedy Store opportunity. I'm going to go my own way. And I'm going to just do open mics. I'm going to do sets in random clubs. I'm going to build myself up. Maybe I'll do my own showcase or whatever I'm going to do. But I'm not going to just insert myself into your group because I haven't earned the right to be on that stage with you guys. But then when I do earn the right and I come back around, it's going to be nice. That might have been the way to go, and maybe he wouldn't have got as much hate. But because you look at Bronny James, and it's like, I wonder if part of it is like, this is the first time he's actually had to face actual adversity, because it happens in football too. In youth team football, I know from playing football and following it for most of my life, that there's a big gap between like playing in the youth team and playing in the first team. Big gap, huge gap. And not a lot of players that play in the youth team end up getting professional contracts and playing for the first team, especially big clubs. They usually maybe have to go to other places and play a little bit lower level, and then they're able to play professionally or semi-professionally. So maybe this is the first time he actually is doubting himself, because maybe in college he was a stud, maybe in college it was easy, maybe in college he was a bit of a freak athlete, but suddenly you're playing with men and you're starting to look very ordinary. It's starting to really dawn on you. Oh shit, I might not be that good. So I wonder if there's parallels between Bronny James' journey at the Lakers and Brendan Schaub's journey in stand-up comedy, where he was literally handed spots at comedy clubs where he probably had no business performing on those stages, especially on those prime time lineups. It made no sense really, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. What are you guys saying here in the flipping? Big up young old vibes. Bronny James is better than Kwame Brown. What's Kwame Brown saying? Is Kwame Brown going in on him? I loved when Kwame Brown jumped when he burst on the scene, man. When Kwame Brown first came on the scene, bro, he was lighting everybody up. I haven't heard from him in a while, but I'm sure he's probably doing pretty well. What are you saying here? Let's see what you guys saying. Hey, what's going on, Uche? What's good? Hope you're well. Are you peaking on pre-workout? You talking to me, Tetris? Big up G1. Bronny isn't that good. Better players weren't drafted because of Bronny. Yeah, but that's life, innit? I don't buy this whole like worries me. They're taking my spot. That happens in all parts of life. Like, who's to know that when you apply for a job, who's to like? Imagine if there's a thing in workplaces, right, where they just have to, by law, advertise opportunities. Imagine they have to advertise vacancies, but the actual truth is those vacancies get taken up by like internal candidates or by members of family. But they have to make it seem like they're interviewing, but really and truly, they've picked the person before they even put the advert up. That could be also possible. So I think it happens in sport all the time. Like, you know, you don't get what you deserve, you get what you take. So I don't have, you know, whatever. The people that didn't get dropped because of Bronny, boo-hoo. Try again next year, innit? It is what it is. If we're being honest, it's definitely nepotism, but his expectations are a lot higher because of his dad. He's not terrible, but the speed, pace, and IQ are a lot to transition. Yeah, exactly as hard as these, yeah. That's the thing. He might not even be that bad, but compared to his dad, he's horrendous, you know? That's the problem of having, like, you know, incredible parents in their field. Like, you could be just, even if you're just like 5% less than them, you look like an absolute dummy compared to them, which is unfair because, you know, literally LeBron James is one of the greatest of all time. Chris Mack, yeah, it seems like LeBron's infatuated with the idea of playing with his son for a year or two before he retires, but is Bronny ready now? Seems like no, and whether we like it or not, he'll be ready is questionable, to be honest. To be fair, I agree with what Bronny's doing, with what Bron James is doing, though. Like, there's no such thing as being ready. I don't think that exists. Either you sink or swim. It's like, maybe you should be preparing in the shadows for the opportunity, but I feel like you know when you're ready when you do the thing. So there's that part of it. So maybe with Brendan, Joe Rogan's defense will be like, hey, I get what you mean, but I've given opportunities to people who maybe weren't deserving of them or weren't ready for them, but they rose to the occasion. Brendan just didn't rise to the occasion. That could also be true, because Rogan's being a good friend. Why wouldn't he help out his friend? Why wouldn't he say, hey, come on the stage, get some time with me? But it's just the fact that Brendan's the one that messed it up because he didn't work on his craft. Because, you know, let's be real. Can we see Brendan slaving over notes and going over his set and trimming things and recording his set on voice notes and listening back to it and figuring out what words to put in what order? I don't think so. He was just going. So in Rogan's defense, maybe it wasn't his fault that you can't blame Rogan for giving him an opportunity. You have to blame the person for not taking the opportunity. So in this case with Bronny, maybe LeBron James thinking, hey, there's no such thing as being ready. Let's just throw you in the deep end. Let's give you all the pressure, all the expectation, and let's see if you sink or swim. Yeah, Bronny for sure had a heart attack. I can't remember if he was 18 or 19, but either way, yeah. He had I think it was some sort of heart thing that happened. But I guess he got cleared to play, and he's nice now. I think the test they do, they don't play. So if he wasn't good to play now, he wouldn't be playing. So I think that might be behind him, but that was a bit of a concern. AZ people like Kobe joined the NBA out of high school and won dunk contest. Okay, cool. There's levels to this shit. Yeah, I know what you mean. Honestly, man, RIP Kobe, man. Fucking hell. Imagine joining the NBA when you're out of high school. That is a freak. Big up Chris Mack. Once LeBron retires, Bronny won't be around for long. This isn't like a passing of the torch. It's an egomaniac forcing a franchise to enable his fantasy of playing a season or two with his son. Yeah. I wouldn't go as far as saying LeBron James is an egomaniac. I think they're all at that level have a bit of it in them. That's part of the game, innit? If you're a top athlete, really. I don't think that's something to, kind of chastise him for. And playing with his son, I know it's a bit cheesy and stuff. I get it, but it's fairy tale stuff. Why not, innit? Why not? And LeBron is basically a GM anyway, basically. So he can kind of do what he wants. I love how in basketball that happens. Actually, that does happen in football. You can just decide who signs who, how long you stay. Like, the player power in the NBA is insane, bro. The player power is insane. They literally call the shots, like hiring, firing coaches and shit. Like, it doesn't. In football, that can't run. In football, that does not run. Josie, Brendan isn't even the first comic he put up before they were ready. Look at Ali McCluster's opening for him. Oh yeah, true. Oh my god, Globus. Actually, funny you say that, Josie. How are you doing? I hope you're well as well. I actually just saw recently an old clip of Ali on Rogan. I was wondering, oh, what happened to her? What happened to that young lady? She was always on Rogan. She was always like a fixture. Rogan would always be talking about her. Did she move to Austin too? Do you guys know? Did she move to Austin? Let's actually check. Let's see what she's about. I was wondering, what happened to Ali? She was all over Rogan and all over that place for a while, but then she kind of just disappeared. But I wonder if let's see, is it, how do you spell her name? Comedian Ali, is it Ali? What is it? What's her name? Ali, innit? I think it's Ali with the I, innit? Ali. Let's do Joe Rogan. Let's see what happens. There, Ali Macofsky. That's her name. Ali Macofsky. Let's see what she's up to. Because I haven't heard from her in a while. I wonder what she's up to. What's her vibe? Not Ali Mac on Instagram. What's she saying? What's she saying? Oh, there she is. There's the young lady. Not Ali Mac. 150. Wow. For somebody that's not outside of Rogan, I don't really know much about her. That's a lot of followers, isn't it? That Rogan bump is real. Or is she known for something else? Do you guys know? Or is she known for something else? That's a good amount of follow for somebody that's not that well known, I don't think, outside of Rogan. Pick up Ali Macofsky. What's she been doing lately? Is she out in Austin? Does she live in Austin, or is she doing something else? Deeply grateful for the people who spelled my name correctly. That's a performance. Oh, she's still in LA then. That's probably why we don't see her. That's why probably we don't see her. I guess she still is living in LA. She was performing recently in, what's that? Raleigh, as Brendan was saying, Raleigh, Pittsburgh, Jamestown, New Orleans. What's this she's saying? Netflix is a joke. Okay, I guess because she lives in LA, maybe that's why we don't see her on Rogan anymore. What's that club? That club's called Laughs Comedy Club. Cool. I'm guessing she's just been living in LA. Probably this reason why we haven't seen her. But she was everywhere for a while, innit? She was everywhere. And I remember the rumor, or people were suggesting on the Reddits mostly, because she's just a girl, I think. I think comedy fans can be a little bit immature. They're thinking, oh yeah, because she's on Rogan, Rogan must be fucking her or something. I don't think that's the case. I just think because, people in comedy are a little bit kiddie. Is that probably her boyfriend, I'm assuming, yeah? Happy 1 year of trying to keep you a secret on Instagram. Being single is better for my brand, but I'm willing to sacrifice it for you, which is compromise. Oh, that's sweet. I guess that's her very public boyfriend now. What's his name? Big up, big. Does he also do fucking content as well? Let's see. Is he a content creator? No, he's just a guy, right? He's just a guy? Oh no, yeah, of course he's a content creator. Of course. Of course. But big up to them. Big up to them. What's she been doing on the stories? Let's see what she's up to. What's Ali been doing? She's playing at the Human Romance Comedy Store. A tweet there. Her performing in Raleigh. Cool. What else? Her again in Raleigh. Her watching someone called Sarah Squirm playing. Eating a waffle at Waffle House. Nice. And somebody posting a picture outside the Comedy Store. Who's this person called Sarah Squirm? Who's Sarah Squirm? Swooning over Sarah, drool emoji, heart eyes. What, is she good at comedy? Let's see. Who's Sarah Sherman? Does she do stand-up? Or is she a musician, or does she do stand-up? What does she do? I don't know. Oh, it's one of these kooky white girls, right? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all set on kooky white girls. I'm good on that one. But yeah, big up Ali Macofsky, man. Just don't know. I guess when you're not in front of Rogan's face, you kind of just disappear. But it's a good thing, isn't it? She's still I guess, out here doing a damn thing, touring and that. That's the main thing. And at least she didn't try and like just latch onto him the whole time. You know what I mean? Which probably would have been easier to do. Probably be easy to do. You know what I mean? But hey, what can you do? What can you do? Big up G1. Ali and Rogan allegedly shared a bed together. No, I don't believe that, man. Like just because Rogan is a bit giggly when he talks to girls and Rogan, it doesn't mean they're fucking. You know? It doesn't mean they're fucking. But anyway, let's continue. Sean Kingston. Oopsie doopsie. Sean Kingston. Oopsie doopsie. Sean Kingston. Oopsie doopsie. Look at that, bro. Big fraud, man. Actually, you know what? Bro, this thing is taking up so much space. Big fraud, man. Huh? Him and Mumsy out here doing the damn fraud. Not playing around, bro. Big Caribbean energy there. If you know how Caribbean people move. They don't play no games, bro. They don't play no games. Alright, cool. Let me make this box a bit smaller so you can see all this stuff. Bear with me 1 second though. There we go. What do you guys think about this? Sean Kingston indicted in a $1 million fraud case. Absolutely wild. Sean Kingston and his mother, not only Sean Kingston, his mother is also scamming, are now facing federal charges after being accused of defrauding businesses out of more than $1 million. I've known of Sean Kingston. We all know about him, right? In terms of his music, whatever. But controversy-wise, he's always been known for me because he'd always be involved in instances where he ran off on a jeweler. And the jeweler would go on some blog and be saying how Sean Kingston owes her money and blah, 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 blah. But nothing will come of it. But he constantly was being reported as being somebody that would run off on jewelers, run off with show money, like run off with feature money, like just the standard scams. And I guess it's finally caught up with him. Finally caught up with him. Federal prosecutors, and that's the thing with scamming. I think I've realized over the years when I used to do some of my kind of flagrant activities, you've got to know when to leave. You have to know when to kind of bow out. You have to know when to go legit. You can't scam forever because there's going to be one person you scam who's got time, money and resources to actually go all the way and kind of, get you fucking done up and tell. Like, you have to be careful. You have to be like maybe there's a rationale behind like the whole fake it till you make it thing. Maybe that's what he was on. But I think after a while, he just got wrapped up in it. And maybe, of course, with the rapper thing, you have a certain image you want to, maintain, and you never want to look like you're down bad. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, even the house he lives in. I remember I saw a video of his mum coming out of jail and she got bond. I was thinking, like, Sean Kingston, bro, you haven't released a good song in many years. Why are you living in this, like, lavish mansion, like, just to kind of keep up appearances? It doesn't make any sense. Unless maybe he bought it, cash. Maybe when he was super lit, that's a good idea, right? Investment wise. But I remember seeing a video of his mum pulling up to his crib. I was like, why is your mum pulling up to a crib? It looks like it's out from the fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It makes no sense. You're not that lit, really. But, what do I know? It continues on here. Federal prosecutors say the grand jury in Miami indicted the beautiful girl singer and his mum, Janice Turner, hitting each with 1 count of conspiracy to commit wire fraud and 5 counts of wire fraud. Jesus. So they already cashed out on 5 and they're in the process of doing 1 before they got nabbed. The charges announced Friday are for the allegations Sean and his mum cooked up a scheme to swindle multiple businesses out of jewelry, luxury vehicles and other goods. Of course, it's never money. These type of scammers, it's never money. It's never like startup money. It's never money to buy like a printer, a money to buy like to put a deposit on a warehouse, money to maybe get some orders processed. Like, it's always scamming to buy like a big TV, to buy a truck, to buy a fucking Maybach truck or something, to buy some jewels from fucking Aliante or Alex Moss or these people and flex on the gram. It's like, bruh, come on, bro. Is it really worth going to jail for like a chain, for a TV, for a flipping Raptor? Like, really? Federal prosecutors say Sean and his mother unjustly enriched themselves by falsely claiming they sent money transfers to pay for high-end goods, then kept the stuff even after it was delivered and payments were never got through. Bro, that happened to me. That's the first time I ever got scammed. So back in the day, I got scammed for these. I'll show you. What the Dunks, right? Do you guys remember those? What the Dunk Nike SBs, right? The Nike lows with all the different parts. So these were iconic Dunks that were released, I don't know, maybe 2008 or no, 2010. When did they originally come out? Is it 2010? Let's see. Oh, they're going for $3,000. Oh my god, I'm so upset. Somebody scammed me for these on fucking Nike Talk Forum. If you know Nike Talk Forum, you know what I'm talking about. Well, these come out in was it 2005 or 2008? I'm not too sure. Let me just double check on StockX on here. So, oh my god. Somebody sold a pair for 13,000. No way. No fucking way. No way. Let's see the view market data. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Somebody actually scammed me for a pair of these. A pair recently sold in a US 10 for £15,000. Wow. The size that I had was US 11. Oh no, a US 11 sold for 12 grand last year. That was the last US 11. God almighty. God almighty. So when did these originally come out? Let me actually scroll down here. When did they originally come out? Was it 2010? 2008 I said, didn't it? Oh, 2007. Okay, cool. So long story less long. I purchased these shoes. I queued up outside of Nike Town in Oxford Circus for like a little pop-up that Slam City Skates had. I queued up many hours to buy these fucking things. Nike Town was flooded that particular day, so all the water was like on the sidewalk that we were sleeping out of, and it soaked all our blankets, it soaked all our inflatable chairs. We were all covered in flipping rainwater and whatever drainage water that was at the same time. I bought the shoes, I sold them to someone on Nike Talk, and they did that scam. And this is the first time I ever got scammed, by the way. First time I ever got scammed, and last time, because they did that scam where they tell you to send an order. So they basically cooked up a fake PayPal notice thing. You know that notice that comes to your email when you get a payment. So I saw that and immediately went and sent the shoes, because I think they're also like rushing. It was a good scam. They kind of rushed me, and like they were like, yeah, rush, send. And then I send them once I got the email notification that the money went through, and yeah, I never got the money, and they got the shoes back then. Absolutely hurt, bothered, stunned, you know, whatever. But it happened once. But I could imagine if you're smart and you're Kingston, you could probably run that scam, especially in America with the different states, right? And different shops all over the place. If you're smart, you could run that, or you could just hit every state for a jeweler, for like a, you know, what you call it, a car place, whatever. You could do that scam again and again and again before you've ever been caught. But I think if you're a rapper, you owe it to yourself to maybe go straight after 2 or 3 of those, and then when you get when you go legit and you make some money, you go back and pay those people back. You know what I mean? You sort them out. You shouldn't be doing this like as like a lifestyle, especially when you're somebody like Sean Kingston, who's already known for being a bit scammy. Let's continue here. The feds claim Sean and Janice obtained more than $1 million in property through their alleged. Wow, they did it with properties. I wonder how they did that. So they've got cribs that they scammed, entire cribs, apartments and shit, condos and shit. Wow, including ripping off a car dealer for a 160,000 Cadillac Escalade. Of course, all image shit, and jewelers for 480,000 worth of bling, all without paying a dime. Yo, you have to give these guys a little bit of credit. You have to give these people, this mother and son duo, a little bit of credit. Cadillac Escalades, jewelry, houses. So if they do a bit of time, they come out, still got the crib, unless you have to forfeit. I don't know if you have to. I guess if you get done for wire fraud, you probably have to forfeit your flipping, you know, the trappings of your illegal activity. But if not, and you come out of prison after 5 years with a crib in Miami still, not bad. Sean and Janice, who were arrested in May following a raid on the Florida mansion, appeared in Florida court on Friday for the first time.
they are looking at some really hard time if convicted. We're talking max 20 years in prison on each count for each of them. Remember, mother and son are facing 6 counts. No way they're gonna get 20. Wow. If they get 20 years in prison, Sean Kingston's career was over anyway. But if he gets 20 years in prison, it's done. There's no way he's coming out and having anything. It's over. It's over. Like, get a job time. Sean's lawyer, Robert Rosenblatt, tells TMZ they look forward to litigating the case in federal court and are confident they'll win. I love how he didn't say my client is confident he's innocent. Big up the lawyer for the lawyer being truthful for once. That brief statement said we look forward to litigating the case in federal court. Not my client is innocent of the charges. Like, nah. Mama Kingston did that shit. Mama Kingston did that shit. Sean did that shit. We know. We fucking know he did that shit. Sean Kingston is like what academics would have ended up if he didn't get successful in it. If streaming didn't work out for academics, he'd be Sean Kingston. You know, mediocre music career, just trying to make it happen. It doesn't, and then just ending up in one scam after the other to pay off debts. Because that's a hard place to be at, right? Imagine when you're scamming to pay off debts. That's tough. You know what I mean? And you're paying off debts to like people who are a bit dicey. You know, so you got the feds breathing down your neck, and you got the fucking Sinaloa cartel or whoever you pissed off and stuff. You have to be careful. You have to move correct. But hey, blessings and light to Sean Kingston. Blessings and light to Sean Kingston. Big up the stream chat. What are you guys saying here? Big up Josie. All begotten gains will be seized. Yeah, I guessed as much. I was hopeful that maybe the scam would work where you get to keep the house and say, I lost the keys. I don't know where they are. I swear, officer. I don't know. You can just say that and you get to keep your the Miami fucking beachfront property, but I don't think it works that way. Oh my gosh. Big up Asad Aziz. Are you talking about the shoes? Did you angry cry? That ugly, frustrated? No. You know what's funny about those shoes, brother? They weren't that expensive. They didn't go for that much money back then. And it was so long ago. Back then they didn't resell for that much. Back then they probably would have resold for like 700 at most. But nowadays, I don't know why they've actually gone up so much, because they're pretty disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, they're not that great looking shoes. But if you're not familiar, what the dunks were basically loads of limited edition dunks kind of put together on one shoe, design wise. So you got a bit of the pigeon dunk, you got the tie-dye dunk, you got the I think hemp, you got Tiffany swoosh on the inside, you got different components of other legendary dunks all put on one dunk together, right? So, you know, the idea is good, maybe the execution is a bit horrible. But I don't know why they become so popular now. Now they go for crazy amounts, but when I had them, they didn't sell for this much. They maybe sold for max 1,000, so I'm not that bothered. And plus, if I would have had them now, I couldn't have sold them for 13,000 because I would have worn them, because I wear all my sneakers. I beat my sneakers into the ground. I don't believe in like having sneakers in like plastic perspex clear transparent boxes with LEDs in them like some, you know, like some flipping weirdo. Like, no. I wear my sneakers. I beat them to the ground. I go raving in them. I hike in them. I chase women in forests wearing them and stuff. I've got kids wearing them. You know what I mean? I put my sneakers to good use. So even if I had them, they wouldn't have been in this condition. They'd be all busted up, covered in people's blood and stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good that they're gone. I don't mind. Hope the person that scammed me is enjoying them. So continuing on from this, we got this clip courtesy of Academics regarding Michael Rubin. Talks about his friendship with Little Baby and how social media tries to make narratives about him. So this is interesting because I think a lot of people recognized or noticed at the latest Michael Rubin White Party, we didn't really see many pictures of Michael Rubin and Little Baby together. We didn't see a lot of their kind of like huggy, jumping on top of each other, rich guy, always smiling pictures that they always take. Because for some reason in hip hop, with it being maybe so, you know, so much repressed, maybe whatever feelings going around and a lot of machismo around, people get very sensitive and nervous about guys just hugging at a party. I don't know about you, but when I go to parties, people are maybe drunk or maybe drugged up. There's a lot of people being touchy-feely and just being, you know, loving and just having a good time. So people hugging you or putting their arms around your shoulder when you're hanging around doesn't necessarily mean that they are homosexuals. It just means having a good time. If anything, it means it must be on a bit of Molly. That's not a bad thing, but that probably is the case. But for some reason in hip hop, people see those pictures of Michael Rubin and Lil Baby together and they think, oh, they must be doing some butt stuff, which I don't think is the case. I don't think so anyway. But it seems like it's getting to Lil Baby and he doesn't like the jokes. So maybe they agreed not to take pictures together. I don't know, but I didn't see many pictures of Lil Baby and Michael Rubin at the recent one. So this is Michael Rubin explaining why he thinks the narratives are lame to Hot 97. And by the way, fuck Pete Rosenberg. Fuck Pete Rosenberg.
The friendship with Lil Baby. Why such a? What was it about him and your guys' rapport that sort of connected you so much?
He's a great guy.
Baby is absolutely one of the best human beings in the planet. He is. There's never been a thing I've asked him to help with, like from a charitable perspective with the Reform Alliance. There's never been anything. He's just such a great human being, and like I love his work ethic, and also like when you hear his story. And I don't know anything about music, so when I met him the first time with Drake in the Bahamas in 2020, and he's telling me his story about, you know, he was in jail a couple years earlier. He never rapped, and now he's got this great, you know, kind of music career. Like, you just want to root for the guy. And I'll tell you something. I've never actually said this before. You know, the stuff of the drunk was the most ridiculous thing in the world, right? We're at a party, everyone's drunk. You know, it's a 13-hour party. People drink a lot of alcohol.
13-hour party. You're trying to make me believe all they're doing is drinking booze. If they are, that's kind of lame and also very impressive because I couldn't drink for 13 hours. But god damn it, bro. But it does make sense though. It does make some sense because I have also seen people say that the reason why a lot of people are so excited to go to these white parties is because it's a rare opportunity where you get to actually hang around with other high-level celebrities. So there's not a lot of like annoying fans around or just people trying to make it in the industry. Because I would imagine, especially in the States, where everybody is like looking for an opportunity. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little bit judgy, but I feel like in the States there's a lot of people like wanting like a bring in. Everyone's kind of looking for somebody to put them on for whatever reason. You guys have a really hustle kind of do it yourself mentality, but there's also a weird sense of like, oh yeah, put me on. Like it's almost like a little bit of an entitlement. So I'd imagine for a lot of these celebrities when they go to events, forget fans, it's just people who want to get in the industry. Oh, I want to intern for you. I want to do this. I want to do that. It's always someone trying to extract something, trying to take, you know, always trying to take something from you, not giving. And that energy must be weird. It must be similar to like a hot girl. Hot girls going to certain environments. They just always feel like they're being like, you know, eyed up all the time. And, you know, there's a lot of kind of like, you can kind of sense somebody kind of working up the courage to come and talk to you. And it almost makes you feel like you just kind of enjoy just hanging around because there's always somebody kind of needing something from you. So maybe the reason why they stay for so long is because it's the one event they get to go to where they can let their hair down and be comfortable around other high-level celebrities who also have as much to lose as they do, you know? So that kind of maybe creates a bond. So maybe they want to just hang out there forever and ever. But yeah, I don't get the conspiracy theories around it. I don't get everybody hyper-analyzing the pictures. And it's just a bizarre thing. It's just rich people shit, like, doesn't really concern the majority of us. Who gives a crap? But for some reason people really try and you know, attach a lot of things to it, which I don't think is the case. It's just rich people doing rich people shit. Like,
you know, someone
the friendship with Lil Baby. Why
thing is, he's such an extraordinary human being and he's such a special person. And like if you think about, you know, people who just want to hate on social media, who like one picture of you know, a bunch of drunken people could be turned into something that it wasn't.
But it's because.
Let me just say one more thing. The thing I love, you take a guy like that, he's unrelenting. He doesn't let anything hold him back. He's seen it all. He's a fighter. And there's when he told me a couple weeks ago, hey, I got a song. It's like one of the top songs in the country right now.
Him and Central.
It made me so freaking happy to see him winning, because that's a great guy winning. He's a great human being, and people just got to know him to know that. Thing is,
but we're never. I don't like this defense. To be honest, explaining yourself makes it seem like something untoward may have happened when you have to explain and, you know, the story behind. We know, we get it. It's just a troll. And it's a funny picture. You're hugging him from behind. He's cheesing. You don't, you know, a lot of these rappers, you see them only on like hip hop media platforms, and they're always in character, always looking very aggressive, very stern, very angry, very miserable. Whenever they get around these billionaires, they light up. You know what I mean? Because, you know, they all want to be. Every rapper wants to be a billionaire for some reason. It's the thing that rappers like. They love money, they love billionaires and stuff. So they get really giddy and they kind of let their hair down, their baby be a little bit more comfortable, and they're cheesing. So the picture's just funny. That's all it is. It's not that deep. It's just a troll. And him explaining the way he's explaining it, like, we're never gonna know Lil Baby to know that he's a great guy. Yes, we are root for the guy because you like him as a musician, you think he's a good artist and stuff. But all this stuff about him being a great guy, no one said no one looked at that picture and thought to themselves, Lil Baby's not a good guy. It's just a funny picture. Like, considering his background, considering his origin story, where he's from, that type of picture is just funny. Like, it's all it is. No one actually thinks, you know, Lil Baby's flipping, you know, Saucy Santana. We don't think that at all. It's just a funny picture. It's a good troll. Clearly it gets on these guys' skin, which is amazing too, by the way. These people, you know, that, I don't know, the white party must be, the combined net worth of that white party must be in the flipping 3-digit billions or something. Yet they're so bothered about what random people on the internet say. It's just like, why would it matter? Because these guys make it seem like money is everything. So why would I care about your opinion? Then random trolls who don't even have, you know, their real profile on IG are saying jokes, and now it's making them fucking question everything. It's like, yeah, whatever. But for as comeback story, Lil Baby, it is nice to see him back on the charts again, succeeding with Central C, because there was a period in time where it felt like Lil Baby was going down the Meek Mill route, where he might have kind of hit his ceiling, and now everyone's kind of bored of his sound. Maybe he hasn't evolved and kind of grown into the artist that we probably hoped he would be. And now we've seen, since Gunna has dropped, or since Gunna has got released from prison and dropped a couple of albums, we now know that Gunna is definitely the one. He's definitely the truth, because he doesn't have any, like, he's kind of been blackballed a little bit because of the whole snitching thing. He doesn't have the benefit of having all the cool, on point collabs anymore. He's kind of just doing it on his own, and he is absolutely killing it. So we now know that Gunna is definitely, because if you would have told me when they first kind of come on the scene, pause, who would still be here or who had more potential, I think I would have said Lil Baby. Honestly, I would have said, especially during the drip season, you know, as much as I love drip season, you know, series of tapes and stuff, I would have probably said Lil Baby would probably had more staying power. But Gunna's looking at the one. He's looking at the truth. He's 2 out of 2 from these kind of post-prison albums. So, you know, it's looking kind of dicey. It's looking kind of dicey for Lil Baby. Continuing on, my friends. So let's just get this post uploaded so you can see what I'm talking about here. Bear with me 1 second as I get everything to load. If you're enjoying what you're seeing what you like, make sure you like the stream down below, all right? Make sure you like the stream down below. So Eric Griffin is not crying, not complaining, doesn't care clearly about the Mr. Potato Head jokes, so much so that he brought it up again on his Riffin' with Griffin podcast, in an effort to kind of tell the haters that it's not as funny as you think it is, the joke is tired, blah 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 blah. Yes. So let's just get this played on the screen here so you can hear Eric Griffin say how much he doesn't care about this joke that clearly doesn't get to him, that clearly isn't a big deal.
Here's like wow, here's a guy. I don't know if the guy is making fun of the fact that I made fun of this, or if he's legitimately just an unoriginal idiot. I'll let you.
Calling someone an unoriginal idiot for bringing up the Mr. Potato Head glasses and nose mask thing. Because I wonder, like, what would probably hurt? What do you think hurt little? Sorry, what do you? He's not definitely not little. Eric Griffin is not little Griffin for sure. But what do you think would hurt Eric Griffin's feelings more? Calling him Mr. Potato Head, or saying that he looks like that mask with the glasses of the nose? What do you think would hurt his feelings more? Mr. Potato Head or glasses with nose mask thing?
You guys decide. Aaron Medina 2000 says, Eric Griffin looks like he's wearing one of those old school disguises, in quotes. You know, the glasses that have a nose and mustache. It looks like he's wearing one all the time.
Look at his eyes. He's trying to tell you he doesn't care, but you know he cares. It's getting to him. Which is dumb too, because you're a professional stand-up comedian. I'm sorry. You're meant to have thicker skin than most of us. You're a professional at the whole comedy thing, joke thing, ribbing thing, razzing thing, all right? Zingers thing. Why are you getting so easily triggered by little comments said in your flipping stream chat? Really and truly, because if anything, he should know by now at this point, creating content online. The more you act like you're not bothered, the likelihood it will kind of stop and disappear. The moment you address it and you give this whole little speech where you call somebody an idiot, where you question their sanity and all this sort of stuff, just because they dare to say a little jokey joke. Yes, it might be tired. Yes, you're maybe over it. Doesn't matter. You're not the one telling a joke. You can't tell people when to be over jokes. You really can't. You cannot like it. You're fair. You don't want to like it, but you can't tell people when they're over it. Bloody hell, Eric Griffin.
Literally, I would say I've been in the comedy 20 years. This is a 20-year-old joke now. Bobby said it.
And just as a small detail, this is really hatery thing, but I really despise his voice inflections. Literally, like, there's something up, like, some parts of his voice, he sounds quote unquote manly. Other parts of his voice, not so much. And it kind of gives you a little peek into his personality, a peek into his temperament. You know, it kind of makes you see what he was like when he was younger, when he was in high school and stuff, how he acted, you know, putting his hand up and asking the teacher if there's any homework, or reminding the teacher about an assignment, you know, just
Andrew said it. Theo probably. Like, so many people, like, this is the joke they make. I've said it on the podcast. I've shown people say it on the podcast. Like,
so he feels like because he addresses the joke, because he says it himself, we have to kind of like stop saying it. That's what he's trying to get at. Hey, I talk about it. I've already addressed it. Leave it alone now. I'm sorry, brother. I know it's annoying. I get it. But you don't get to dictate that.
So either this guy just got here and so I don't know which one it was. Maybe he'll give me a follow-up comment being like, oh yeah, man, I was just kidding. I know you say that before.
Why should somebody have to give you a follow-up comment? Honestly, these people. Pick up a side disease.
Eric talks like he was at those Rubin parties.
Oh, yeah. Eric will definitely get disinvited from those Rubin parties ASAP. Eric would get disinvited from those Rubin parties ASAP. ASAP. He get disinvited. They would invite him 1 year and they would never get re-invited again. They'll be like, you know what? We're all set on this guy. We're all set on this guy. No more invitations for Moany Griffin. No more invitations for bitching Griffin. He would definitely get uninvited quick, fast. For sure. Big up Assad.
But if he really thought he was being original and funny, oh, how sad is that? Let's see what else we got here. Silver Blackie. That's a terrible name.
I just realized, you know what? You know how he looks? I'm not sure if he smokes or if he's just got a very dour face. But you know what he kind of reminds me of? Especially with his size and how he kind of just slumps around every place and he's kind of built like a sack of potatoes. You know what he kind of reminds me of? He's very similar to Wings of Redemption. Wings of Redemption just moans and bitches and complains. And Eric is the same way. Just pure, unadulterated negativity. It's just, God, like an absolute vibe killer. You can imagine, like, he's not a good hang for sure. You definitely wouldn't want to be drinking buddies with Eric Griffin. You know, like, it's just, oh yeah, always complaining about something. It's the type of person who'd get booked for a world tour and will find somewhere to complain about the hotel, about the ground transport, about the venue, about, like, there's nothing he will not complain about, for sure.
Also, I am so sorry about your mom. My dad died of Alzheimer's in 1994. Yeah, that's crazy. It's a weird disease, man. So that's good. Thanks for commenting. You all, anybody can comment. You know, just comment, and you make the comments, or you can even send me a message.
Imagine sending Eric Griffin a message. What do you want to ask him? Hey Eric, how can I bitch and moan like you?
Yeah. Anyways, here's another guy. Here's another.
And the thing is, people, don't worry, it's gonna end soon. I know I'm putting you through torture. But if you watch these streams live, or if you go back and rewatch his live streams and go through the chat, you will see there's plenty of people who actually like him, giving him compliments, encouraging words, support. And he just ignores them, and he will focus. And I swear to God, the whole box will be full of people actually giving him, hey man, you're funny. I'm gutted, I missed you at this show. RIP to your mum, blah, blah, blah. And he will somehow always spot the negative thing. Always. And he'll comment on it and say how much he doesn't care. It's like, oh, you're exhausting, bro. Come on.
The guy that thinks any any Mr. Potato Head joke is funny now, or like.
Now look, okay, because you own the mugs, because he owns the mugs, it means the joke doesn't need to run anymore. You can't joke about him looking like Mr. Potato Head. I own the mugs, man. It's all good. I own the mugs. I get the joke. The joke is done. You guys are late. I've got these old mugs that my funny comedy friends gave me. But if your funny comedy friends gave you the mug, that would mean the joke is funny. So technically, us civilians, us regular people, are funny too because we're making the same joke, no?
Like, you mean this? This is like very old now. The Mr. Potato Head. But you know what? I really want to act like being called Mr. Potato Head bothers me. So then they'll keep doing that as opposed to like finding something else that it's like, it's almost like people.
I think he's trying to say, I'd rather they focus on Mr. Potato Head jokes than focusing on my wife working at Target. I think he wanted to say that, but he didn't want to bring it up. I'm assuming he's talking about Red Bar finding out that his wife worked at Target as a visual merchandiser or something like that. Which is like, bruh, just get over it, man. You're a public figure. It's going to happen, innit? Unfortunately. There's going to be some people who don't mind digging and finding out what you're about and then using that thing to kind of laugh at you. Just ignore it. It's not that big of a deal.
People go, oh, yes, this is bothering him? Let's go. And they call it like the fucking T in the sky, like the Batman symbol.
You're not that important. That's another thing that he does a lot too. He thinks you're not really that important. He honestly might have like 5 to 6 of the same trolls that just keep saying one or two things. But he thinks it's some sort of coordinated effort. He actually, weirdly enough, would probably love it. He would love it if he had a subreddit dedicated to hating on him like the Fire and the Kid. On a weird way. He'd actually kind of like it. But that's how much of an ego he must probably have. That's, in one way he's very sensitive. In another way, he probably thinks more people should be hating on him. He should be spoken about way more. It's like, are you sure you want that? Because you're already spiraling over one comment on your chat. Are you sure you want an entire Reddit dedicated to you? Be careful what you wish for.
And the trolls come on and they're like, yes, we found something. So yeah, Mr. Potato Head, oh my God, don't call me that. Stop it.
Have you met a bigger dork in your entire life? Whenever I watch stand-up comedians, especially on pods, it always reminds me of something that my parents always say. Like, wisdom and maturity isn't an age thing. Just because you're older doesn't mean you're a grown-up. This is a good example of it. This guy's like a man with like a wife and a kid and a mortgage and whatever, and he's just redacted and incredibly immature and incredibly thin-skinned and incredibly emotional. It's just like, bruh, get over it.
You stop. You know what I mean? I don't care.
And also, you kind of look funny. Just embrace it. Look at that side profile. You kind of look funny. You're racially ambiguous. Like, what did you expect you were going to get on the internet? I think as a comedian, you kind of have to expect what people are going to rib into. Maybe there might be some surprises or someone might notice something that you never noticed about yourself. But as a comedian, you kind of got to know what people would say about you. You kind of have to think like, oh yeah, you got a big head, you got weirdly large high hands, you stand in a weird way, you got knock knees. You have to know there's things about you that people will kind of rib so that you can kind of, you know, steady yourself for the onslaught. But maybe he doesn't see himself in the mirror as that disguise with the glasses and the mustache. Maybe he genuinely doesn't see or recognize any resemblance to Mr. Potato Head. So that's why it kind of gets him. It's like, you guys are dumb. You guys don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I think the majority of us, because we're laughing at you, probably might be right, as opposed to you getting sensitive.
This one especially, though. I don't even wear the mustache. I need to find a Mr. Potato Head that has like a beard. That'd be kind of funny. If somebody can find that, I would like to see a Mr. Potato Head with a beard. I like this one because he's got a microphone. This one has a microphone.
Oh, because you're a comedian, right? That's why. A microphone for like podcast and comedian thing. Because that's your profession. You like talking to a microphone and you're a stand-up comedian, right? Like a microphone is like, you know, one of the tools that you use for your job. I get it.
But it's the mustache and no beard. And I don't really do that anymore. I got to find the top to this. This is actually a great mug for water. So.
I always love, my favorite thing is fat people that go out of their way to mention they drink water. I love it. I love fat people that will, Wings does it all the time, who like drink a bottle of water and like, you know, gulp it on stream as if it's like an achievement, as if you give him a pat on the back. It's like, bro, you didn't get to be 500 pounds because you drank too many Evians, you know? Let's be real. Let's be real. But yeah, Wings, I said Wings. Eric of Redemption is fucking hilarious, man. He legitimately might be one of the most miserable people I've ever seen on the internet. Second only to maybe Wings of Redemption. Legit. He's so miserable. He's so negative. He's always complained. He's definitely a glass half empty as opposed to a glass half full type of dude. But it's funny because he doesn't probably think of himself like that. He's very, you know, unself-aware in that regard. Last clip regarding Eric Griffin. He also calls the trolls cowards. He says trolls are absolute cowards because I guess he says they're cowards because what? They don't come to his face and say stuff to him, which is a weird barometer to kind of, you know, judge what's cowardly and what cowardly, especially when you have a family. Weird thing to kind of encourage, but yeah, him saying trolls are cowards.
It makes no sense for that kid to do this other than he's doing it on a whim. He was bullied, you know.
That's a good point, Assad. That's a very good point. He's not miserable. He just complains a lot. Great point. Very, very great point. That's probably worse, to be fair. I'd rather you actually be miserable than just complain. There's nothing worse than are we there yet person. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Where we going? Where we going? It's like, I don't like this. It's like, bruh.
You know what I mean? So it's like, it's one of those, oh, he's like, I heard they used to call him school shooter when he was in school. Like that's how, you know, kids are terrible. That's the original trolls. What I'll say for the original trolls at school, they were doing it in your face.
You weren't getting trolled. Those are bullies, Eric Griffin. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you got bullied, which makes sense looking at him, right? It makes sense why he'd get bullied. Not athletic, always complaining, no riz. Funny is debatable. Depends what kind of funny you like. It's no surprise he got bullied. And now he's describing his bullies as, your bullies are trolls. I don't think so. That's not how it works, to be fair.
Like elementary school, at least they weren't cowards like most of the people that troll now.
What do you think? What are your bullies in school meant to do? They're meant to go back home and bully you. Bullying you in real life and actually getting you to cry in real life is probably way more satisfying than getting you on the comments of your Instagram, to be fair. So, and you're right there. Why wouldn't they do it to you?
They're all cowards, you know, with their, you know what I mean? So,
one more time.
Elementary school, at least they weren't cowards like most of the people that troll now. They're all cowards. You know?
Says the man who was cowering in the passenger seat of a lift. And instead of complaining to the lift driver to their face and telling them, hey, that joke you said was inappropriate, it hurt my feelings, and kind of giving them a bit of a read, giving them a dressing down verbally as a comedian, right? You'd think they'd be good with their words. He was cowering in the passenger seat of this Toyota Prius, wherever he was going, and he was texting or actually live tweeting to Lyft, trying to get the driver fired in real time. calls other people cowards for leaving comments trolling him, but then doesn't have the courage or the guts to talk or complain or call out. And if I'm not mistaken, the driver was also a woman. Okay, cool. Trolls are cowards. Trolls are cowards. But yeah, that's Eric Griffin. In case you want to check him out on his channel. Eric Griffin with Griffin on YouTube. I think he's also on Twitch. If you like that type of content, go and check him out. Maybe you might enjoy him. It's just funny because if you watch the streams, you'll see he's actually weirdly got a lot of fans. I know some of you guys won't believe this, but a lot of people in his comments seem to really like him. But he has a really hard time acknowledging or appreciating those fans. He always finds a way. He's really good at it, to be fair. He always finds a way to find that one comment. Sometimes I'll be reading the comments and be like, where's the hate coming from? Oh yeah, I spotted it. He finds it instantly. His eyes will always dart to the negative thing. And it's always somebody just saying the most innocuous thing that kind of throws him off. It's like, bruh, please. It's not that deep. Maybe it is. Who knows? Talking about being not that deep. Let's talk about this because this was fascinating to see, because I personally think this is like one of those instances where I kind of understand all sides in the situation. But I think overall, in this particular situation, Jay Mohr needs to kind of grow up. So Jay Mohr was on Bobby Lee, Tiger Belly with Kalila, and he essentially found the way. And it wasn't even like he was given a layup. He just kind of shoehorned it in there to kind of bitch about Rogan, bitch about Bert Kreischer and how they negatively affected his career because of the joke thief allegations, the allegations about him being a bully and abusing Bert when they were younger, coming up in the scene and just being a bit of a bad guy, and how that perception of him has negatively impacted his career. And I'm guessing maybe he's standing with other comedians. So here's Jay Mohr on Tiger Belly finding a way to complain about Rogan, bitch about Bert in a way, and also call out the fact that he thinks Rogan isn't funny.
3.6 million views.
All right. Well,
yeah, it's affected my career, actually. You guys and Joe Rogan have affected me negatively in the following ways. The comedy
but what I want to say, though, is...
By the way, so he says that, right? He says that, and I was watching it, the full episode, without realizing this bit was coming out, and you could tell it was brewing, and he was angry and frustrated, especially when he just mentions Rogan's name. You could tell the negative feelings just started like simmering, because he then goes out of his way to mention it again. And they don't get it at first, and then he doubles down, or he kind of clarifies and kind of goes in a bit harder on Joe. It's fucking hilarious when you watch it in full time.
Sorry.
So what is the truth behind that? I want you okay,
it's gonna be an ad now.
The truth about what?
Get past the ads.
Clip. How will you know?
I think
You just met.
you're from over,
And it won't last.
Gonna be and bring it's a chewable. You can go.
club. Sign up at BlueChew.com. You consult with one of their licensed prescription within.
.com. And we've got to just pay .com podcast.
The truth about what?
I mean, there's, you guys are friends.
My comments to this day, this has nothing to do with you,
Okay.
but going...
See? They're having another conversation. He sits there and just like reminisces about his career and just thinks, fuck Joe Rogan. And then so he really hates Rogan and Bert.
Like, I can't post a picture of my dogs without somebody saying, did you steal them from Bert too? Like, literally, that has affected my career to the tune of millions of dollars when Rogan and Bert had that thing on, and Rogan being the comedy end all be all.
Yeah.
He says that, right? And then they don't really, I think they try to ignore it or play like they didn't listen to what he says. And then he kind of, okay, cool. I'm going to clarify what I actually meant.
Wow.
Which is interesting.
Yeah.
That he's the arbiter of funny.
But can I just...
Kalila couldn't help herself to laugh.
Yeah.
Considering all the times Joe Rogan has made us all laugh.
I understand.
That's the face of somebody that's pissed off. But I find it incredible. How somebody like this, who has some actual credits, let's actually check the credits, because I don't watch a lot of comedy movies and stuff, but allegedly Jay Mohr's got crazy credits in movies and stuff. Like, he's actually been in some actual real blockbuster stuff back in the day, right? So let's actually do. Oh Jesus! Look at all these shows he's been in over the flipping. Oh, he was in Picture Perfect. Oh yeah, true. So look at this courtesy of Google. Look at what he was in. Picture Perfect, Jerry Maguire, Small Soldiers. Like, he's been in some iconic stuff. Like, iconic, legendary shit, right? As an actor, as a comedic actor, and just all around, you know, Hollywood dude. He's been in some iconic stuff. Scrubs. Like, look at this stuff, man. Look at this stuff he's been in. Excellent credits, right? Excellent credits. So in my opinion, it's interesting that he thinks Rogan and Bert have actually had that much of an effect on his comedy career when he's been able to succeed in acting, you know, to a very high level, especially in his earlier years, without any trouble. Now, the problem I have with what he said about Rogan and Bert hurting his career, maybe there is some truth to it. Maybe there's some truth with Rogan being the sort of like self-appointed gatekeeper of stand-up comedy. Maybe there is an instance where I could believe where he's maybe finding it hard to get up at the Comedy Store or get up at anywhere where Rogan was performing. Cool, that might be the case. But judging by what I've heard Bert say about Jay Mohr, judging by what I've heard other people say about Jay Mohr, when he was younger and when he was coming up in the scene and he was a big dog, it sounded like he was a bit of a cunt. It sounded like he was a bit of a prick. It sounded like he might have been a bit of a bully, and he just might have been an all-round bad dude to people coming up. Unfortunately for Jay Mohr, I think in all walks of life, these people exist who are funny, talented, good at what they do, but behind the scenes, you know, to people in the industry, they're just assholes. Usually they get away with it because, you know, whatever. But I think he was really unlucky in that the people he bullied, the people he disregarded, the people he big-timed, ended up being Bert, Kreischer, Rogan, maybe these other people. So it's just bad luck that the ones that he picked on ended up being people who surpassed him in maybe comedy circles in terms of the amount of success that they've had, tours, money they've generated, and all this other stuff, and maybe how they're regarded in the industry. So you have to be careful. When they always say, like, you know, be careful who you treat on the way up because you see people you see coming down, it's the truth. But what they don't add to that saying is that sometimes be careful who you treat on your way up, because you might see them on the way down, because sometimes on the way down they might be coming up, and maybe if you treat them nicely in the beginning, they might actually give you another, you know, they might give you a leg up and say, hey, I remember you treated me nice, now I'm shining, let me give you another boost, let me put my arm around you, let me get you in a couple of shows, let me bring you in. But unfortunately he burned that bridge by treating these guys badly. Now I don't blame him, because we know Bert, we know what Bert is now. I can only imagine how annoying Bert was when he was younger. So I don't blame him for bullying Bert. I don't blame him for maybe wanting to punch Bert or maybe physically assaulting him. I don't blame him for not liking Bert when Bert was younger. He probably was as insufferable, as exhausting, as annoying as he is now. Maybe he's a little bit more annoying now because he's got money and success and stuff, and he's probably proved to himself that he can succeed but while being himself 100%. So he doubles down on his kind of toxic traits. But I can see why he would not like a young Bert. I get it. But you're just unlucky, bro. You just bullied the wrong person, because now that person ends up being a friend of Rogan's, ends up being one of the biggest comedians in the scene, selling out places and popular and loose malarkey. You just have to eat that one. You have to eat it. In other walks of life, it would have been fun. Most people you bully and you kind of big time in entertainment, they don't go on to do things. But Bert went on to be Bert, and now you're fucking brewing about it. And then on a second point, isn't he married to Jeannie Buss? Isn't he married to one of the owners of the Lakers? And it goes back to saying comedians, people in the entertainment industry, they never have enough. They're never satisfied with what they had. This guy's been in some legendary movies, legendary shows, has had a somewhat successful stand-up comedy career over a number of years, despite, I think I read some comments that said he's a better comedic actor than he's a stand-up, which I'm not sure if it's that an unfortunate thing, but still. He's had a very good acting career, very good TV show career, has had a success in Hollywood, probably written some stuff, maybe directed some stuff too. And now look at him. Now look at him. Now look at him. Still, after all that success, it's not enough. He's still upset. He's still pissed off. He still wants more. And it's like, how much more do you want? How much more do you want? Really? How much more do you want? How much more do you want? You've had it all. You've had it all. Even if you treated Bert nicely and Bert big timed him and didn't give him a bring-in, it's okay. You've had your time in the sun. Now it's somebody else's time in the sun. Take a seat, relax, chill, enjoy your riches, especially when you're married to one of the owners of the Lakers, who probably comes from money herself anyway, you imagine, or maybe has made a lot of money because of the Lakers. Regardless, bruh, how old is this guy? He must be like in his 50s, 60s, at Brian Callen age. It's just odd, man. It's just, that's the one part of comedy and entertainment industry that I've never understood. Maybe it's because I'm not in it. Maybe there is an addictive element to it. It's sort of like drugs. Once you have it, you just can't let it go. But I think a lot of these people need to be appreciative of actually making it, which is rare. You've made it in Hollywood. Like, hard to do. Imagine all the auditions, all the table reads, all the pilots you film that never get seen, never see the live day, like stuff that gets scrapped, all the dreams you get sold, all the red carpet events, all the beggings to be on red carpets, all the late night TV shows, all of that hard work. And then you get there and you sustain that career, sustain that success for a long period of time. You had a good time. And when it ends, I've always been the side of, I'd much rather leave the party off my own, by my own choice than be told to leave. I never want to be the old guy just hanging around in the party, waiting for the next event and being told, hey, you're freaking everybody out, you're scaring the children, please go home, senior citizen. In this case, you get to bow out gracefully, especially with podcasting. I feel like podcasting was the perfect industry for a lot of these stand-up comedians to sort of like soft quit Hollywood, because it gave you an excuse to just, I'm going to start this podcast where I talk about my Hollywood career, I talk about the ups and the downs, and it almost makes you, it's not as maybe, maybe it doesn't hurt the ego as much as quitting or announcing your retirement, but you get to continue kind of your Hollywood career. You get to perform in front of a camera, you get to talk into a microphone, you get to talk, perform in front of an audience, you get to talk about your experiences, and then you get to kind of slowly go to black, slowly transition out, slowly go behind the curtain, slowly go to stage left. But these guys legitimately want to get pulled off the stage, kicking and screaming. And they still want to be at the level where they're competing with like Matt Rife and stuff. Like, bruh, like your time is gone, old man. Yes, maybe Rogan has an outsized influence in the industry. I'm not debating that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And I don't know, these guys are like, they're all kind of a bit, weird how they kind of treat each other and big each other up. But I would imagine the fact that no one comes to this guy's defense, it probably would lend it to believe that most likely he's guilty of the things he's been accused of. He probably was a bad guy. It is what it is. So take it on the chin. Unfortunately, you bullied the wrong person and it ended up, being a big fat L. But your career wasn't an L. You still did pretty well, but you can't blame where you're at now because of Rogan. Like, what? It'd make more sense if you didn't have a good acting career, a good movie career, but you had success, bro. You did pretty decently well for yourself. Like, Rogan is not, as you said, Rogan isn't the arbiter of funny. Maybe in some space, maybe in LA, but there's other places where you can do comedy. I don't know. I just think it's hilarious. But it's also funny because I remember there was a pep podcast, I think Too Lazy to Try covered it, where he said something. No, it wasn't him. Someone said something about Bert, and then Rogan allegedly heard the podcast and called Bert and said, this guy's chatting shit about you. So, but they're friends, that's what friends do. I guess it's to be expected, but he has to take some accountability for, basically getting on Bert's bad side, and then unfortunately Bert becoming best friends with Rogan, and then Rogan being Rogan, and that negative affecting his career. It is what it is. Take it on the chin. It happened. What can you do? Keep it moving. Keep it moving. That's what you'd hope you would do, but hey, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Cool. What are you guys saying in the stream chat comments here? That shit was wild. The way that bus bleeding and crowding around might have him insecurities. Harlan Williams, now this guy. Podcasting saved all failing celebrities' careers, not just comedians. Oh, that's a good point, Johnny Sneed. That's a very good point. All celebrities probably gained a lot from very good point. Very good point. Because everyone now just talks about what they are into or what they used to do, which is a good way to kind of like, still be involved. Even though you're not involved. Because it's funny, innit? All the actual popping celebrities don't have podcasts. The ones that are actually like booked and busy don't have time to sit in front of a Shure microphone and talk to randoms on the internet. They're busy filming things and being flown out to different locations, right? Whereas the ones who aren't booked and busy are the ones talking on the mic. But it's a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing because a lot of these people probably wouldn't function in regular society anyway. They wouldn't function having a regular job. So it's probably a good thing they get to kind of do, write their own schedule, do their own thing, hang out with their people, do their thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's okay. I'm all for it. Let's see what you guys are saying in the stream chat. Big up Koila. Big up Azov Andy too. Podcasts have been overrun by bums. Agree. Koila says all J Mohr had to do was go on Rogan and talk about mountain lions. He would have been in the crew. Yeah, true. Maybe all he had to do was maybe make amends with Bert. I don't think he ever did, which is fine. You're allowed to hate the guy. Like, honestly, just imagine what Bert was like when he was like, I don't know whether age they met, in his 30s, 40s. Bert must have been super annoying. So I get why J Mohr didn't like him. I get it. But just to take that one on the chin, you mess with the wrong person. Sometimes you mess with somebody and they end up being a bin man. Sometimes you mess with somebody and they end up being fucking, the biggest thing since sliced bread. It is what it is. What you guys saying here? Timo Kazi said, but he wants to be famous and it was robbed from him. Now, I don't think fame can ever be robbed from you. Fame can never be robbed from you. He just isn't happy that he doesn't have a certain level of fame because he's still famous now. I'm sure if J Mohr goes out and about, people recognize him. He probably still gets asked for pictures and selfies and stuff. People just want to talk to him and say what they liked about his career, what they didn't like, and just shoot the shit and be happy to see him. So he's still famous. He just wants to be more famous. He probably thinks he's more deserving of another level of fame. That's his main issue. He's just not happy with what he currently has, which is wild considering the career he had before, where it was full of him being in loads of well-known movies that a lot of people have a lot of strong feelings towards and still rewatch till this day. And it's like, bruh, you live in people's memories. Like, you're a part of people's childhoods. You know what I mean? People legitimately have some of those movies, like Picture Perfect, in like their top 10 movies of all time because of maybe the time in their lives that they watched that movie. So him complaining about that, it's like, bro, like, what do you want? What do you want? To some people, you're the best actor they've ever known. To some people, you might be their first, heartthrob and stuff. Like, come on, bro. What more could you want, please? Rogan, my North Star, B, watch your mouth. Big up A's of Andy. Exactly. Big up A's of Andy. Big up A's of Andy. Cool. If you enjoy what you're seeing in the stream chat, make sure you like the stream as well. If you like what you see what you like. Like it down below. Don't be stingy. Like the stream down below. Don't be stingy, please. I beg, and I plead you. Cool. 1 second. Need to go to the loo. Bear with me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Okie dokie, let's go. Let's go. Next thing to talk about. Yo, can somebody explain to me how Bubba has so much money? Can somebody explain to me how Bubba has so much money? Because I don't understand. And I want to start maybe a new section on this stream called Bubba Pocket Watch, right? Or Pocket Watching with B or something. Because I don't like to pocket watch, but I want to pocket watch Brendan because nothing adds up. This is a post Curse Your Brendan Schaub's Instagram where he posts that he's the brand new owner of one of these dune buggy car things. Now, I don't know how much these things cost, but I'm going to assume a brand new version of one of these things is not cheap. It's probably more than 10 grand. So if that's being the case, with a now defunct comedy career, no Thiccc, no Rogan, stream or podcast views are probably the lowest they've ever been. I don't think the episodes hit 100,000 anymore, unless it's a big guest or something, or maybe the last one that did that might be the 1,000th episode. So where is he getting all this money to buy all these things? People say his dad, but I just can't believe a guy like this who talks so confidently and so arrogantly about success and hard work would be comfortable doing that and then just asking his dad to buy him things. It just doesn't make any sense, you know? Or maybe that is the whole point. Maybe that's the whole like LARP. Maybe that's part of the distraction, right? That's part of the curveball. That's part of the lie. You talk about hard work and how much is how important it is to be a hustler and have drive and don't worry about the money and chase your passions. But actually what you're doing is just asking your dad for money. Maybe that's all part of it, because, you know, when you say something, you know, enough times people end up believing it and not questioning what you actually done. But I just can't figure out how that's possible, because it's like, how? Nothing that he does really would, I don't think, pocket watching wise, nothing he does would justify his lifestyle, you know? And he hasn't downsized once. I think the only time he downsized was when he maybe left Showtime. There was a period where he left Showtime. He bought that Ferrari to try and flex, but I think that Ferrari was more of a flip thing. I don't think he bought it to kind of keep. I think that was part of like, okay, let me get on the list, get this Ferrari, and then sell it for more. Especially during the pandemic, I heard like a lot of cars were selling for a lot more than what they're actually worth. And if you got an allocation for a Ferrari, you'd imagine even in, you know, even in that green color, it could still go for a lot of money still, or you get your money back at least. But there was that brief period after Showtime where I think he sold his wife's G-Wagon that she had before. He might have sold that new shape Bronco that he had. But there hasn't been a real drop in his lifestyle ever, really. He hasn't had to, like, you know, downsize the house. He still lives in some obscene, you know, LA mansion place. It's like, bro, why'd you live like a, you know, a stud fucking quarterback, but then you have the numbers of just like a average, you know, YouTuber or something, a regular one. Nothing bad about being an average one, but it's also like, you know, the YouTube channel, judging by the views, you still have to employ a bunch of people. Like, nothing makes sense outside of the spending money. Where does the money come from that pays Chin's salary? Where's the money that comes from that pays the other white guy's salary, or the other guy, or the other guy, or Sanas, or, you know, where's that money come from? Nothing makes sense. I'd love to know. Maybe knowing Brendan, it probably will be revealed soon enough, but I'd love to know where all this money comes from. I would love to know. So far, just off my poor maths and just rubbish observation skills, it's fair to say he probably might have spent 100 grand on that Ford Lightning. A 20-year-old car. He's probably put 100 grand in that car. It's like, how do you just like waste that money? How do you have that kind of money to waste when you are getting like 30,000 to 60,000 views per podcast? It just doesn't make sense to me. I would love to know, really would. If it's his dad, I think that's shambolic, personally. Even if you got a rich dad, maybe it's me, but I think it's shambolic if you've got a rich dad and you're over the age of 30, or maybe let's have this caveat. If you've got a rich parents
you probably are not allowed, I don't think, to flex your parents' money or ask for your parents' money when you have children. When you have children, you have to start providing for them. I think that's how it goes. Maybe it's not the case, or maybe it's probably the opposite. Maybe you hustle when you're on your own, or when you got parents. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what happens. But I think when you got rich parents, your parents shouldn't be paying for your like gizmos. When you got rich parents, you should probably be trying to get your parents to pay for your kids' school. That would be a good use of your parents' money, and to make them feel like they're involved and they're part of your kids' lives and blah blah blah. You know, you're probably better off asking your parents to pay for your kids' private school or college tuition. But why was your dad like funding you buying like gadgets, you know, and little fun things for yourself? Like what? Maybe your dad should be paying for your kids' school uniform, because kids' uniforms are super expensive, right? Paying for terms, sorting out tuition, paying it off the entire school year. All these type of things would be great if you have rich parents. But getting your parents to buy you trainers and you're like over 40, buy you a car, a whole car. It's one thing if your parent covers your bills, maybe. That's still weird as a man to let your parents pay your bills, but cool. But a car, and like several. You can't just buy one for yourself, or you can't get them to maybe buy you the car and then you cover the insurance. Nah, they just do the whole thing. Like Peter Schaub, like he worked all those years, he achieved these dreams, he hustled, he made whatever he did. I think something with computers, some sort of service or system or something that he sold for millions. He did all that just so his kid could just end up being a freeloader. That must be horrible when you're a rich parent. You work all that, you work as hard as you work, even if you've inherited the business. You keep the business afloat, you know, you maybe grow it, you do what needs to be done, you make some really tough calls, you fire some people, you hire some people, you launch some products that's a success, not a success. You do all that hard work of a CEO, founder guy, executive. And then you have kids and they just like put their two hands out into a cup and just ask for money. And not asking, you know, because they're kids. They even ask until they're 40 plus years old. Hey dad, I saw this amazing dune buggy thing on Instagram. Can you get it for me? It's like, what? Bro, you're 44 years old. Why are you asking me for money? I don't know. I find it wild. I'd love to know what is really going on. What is really going on? Is this another scam? Is it money laundering? Is Peter Schaub just happy because, you know, he's around still? Maybe he feels some sort of level of validation or involvement in these kids' life when they ask them for money. Fuck it, I don't care. At least they still need me. You know, I still feel wanted, cool. I don't know what's going on. I just can't understand how a guy who doesn't do stand-up anymore, doesn't tour, probably his merch doesn't sell that great, has an average podcast, is able to live this way. He lives better than some YouTubers. He lives better than, like, he flexes more than Mr. Beast. He flexes more than Mr. Beast. Wild to think. Wild. But, you know, bless up Brendan. What are you guys saying in the stream chat about this whole situation? What do you guys think is happening here? Onyx is a sponsor. Oh, is that who makes the car, you say? Onyx, is that who makes the car? Cocktail is Paul Fine tonight. Yeti's at 2, I think. Oh, actually, yeah, 2 a.m. At 2. Thank you for the reminder there. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get it loaded up on my computer, see if I can get it loaded and maybe watch a little bit of it on the side here. A Blight Unbearable, the net says he's worth 12 million. Wow. Big up Shades Cow. He says the net is worth 12. Maybe it's possible also, we're doubting this guy. Maybe it's possible this way. Let's think about this. If Brendan's dad is as amazing as his CV is, and he sounds like a really intelligent dude, it's entirely possible that Brendan's dad is maybe his financial advisor, and maybe he's got his kid just took his money and invested it in some stocks without his knowledge, and he's just reaping the rewards of it. His dad just like, look, give me 100 grand, I'll flip that for you to make it 10 in like X amount of years, you know? And it's just, that's what he's basically living off of, but it's not even his, you know, thing. It's just his dad just helping him out, moving money around. Hey, put it in this stock, in this there, this there. Maybe that might be the thing. Maybe. Maybe. I think I'm projecting a little bit of my own thing because I don't think I could ever ask my parents for money, even if they're rich and I was like 40 plus years old. Like, it'd be like, that's like a loser shit. Big up Game Bread Footballer. What's good, Game Bread? Hope you're good, my friend. Lease plan, he says. Cool. Thick boy is a deductible loss for P-Shub. Oh, now we're getting clever with it. Yeah, big up Apex Putter. I see that. Thick boy being a deductible loss. Everything purchased under Thick boy. That's when you do that clever business shit. Loophole after loophole after loophole exploit. I love those exploits. I'm not gonna lie. I love those loophole exploits that rich people do, where they make sure they pay the least amount of tax. Everything's a write-off. They get tax breaks, refunds, all this sort of shit, which makes sense because if you've ever met an actual wealthy person, they're usually super, super tight. They're not actually the type of people that actually will pay for the bill, you know? If anything, they're going to penny pinch. So that makes a lot of sense. Pierre Schaub is not rich, but wealthy. Big up G1. Okay, okay, now everyone's speaking. Everyone's spitting now. Everyone's saying exactly the same thing. People are doubting. So yeah, so it helps to have, like in all forms of entertainment, if you actually have parents who are rich, it helps so much. Like, that is such a cheat code. If you work in entertainment and you've got parents that can actually help you out, because I think part of the journey people don't talk about when you're trying to make it in the entertainment industry, I know because of my dalliance with the DJing thing, it's more so like how long can you bear being broke? That's the cheat code to entertainment. The longer you can stay around and hang around while also being technically broke, the more likely it is that you're going to succeed. I think of a lot of people that I kind of came up with in the fashion world, in streetwear, in sneakers. A lot of guys and girls I kind of came up with who just stuck with it, even when there was no money, are now doing really well because they were able to maybe have parents to help them out. Maybe they had a real job on the side that kind of helped pay the bills. But as long as you can hang around, you're good. Just hanging around is the main thing there. You're good if you hang around. So, yeah, that probably explains a lot of what's going on here. Thick boy YouTube based in the Caymans, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Parents are not generous in your culture. Cheese food. What do you mean? In like black culture, you mean? I don't think that's true. I think it's the opposite, actually. I think usually parents in black culture, especially if you're growing up in abject poverty, they're usually very, very generous because they've been without themselves and they never want their kids to go through what they've gone through. So a lot of my friends I know who are black and who have parents who have made a lot of money, their parents would literally do anything for them, literally give them every penny out of their bank account. Like, you know, they're not really that tight, really. If anything, they have high expectations. They may be very demanding in terms of career and stuff. But if they ask for money, they get it instantly. That gets wired ASAP. It's no questions asked. No questions asked. So yeah, yeah. I don't know. I just think maybe I'm projecting because I think if it was me and I had rich parents, I don't think I could ever muster the courage to ask my parents to buy me a car or several cars. You know, maybe a car because I don't have one, so maybe start my business or just to get myself on my feet. But like another like a weekend car, just like a convertible, just for the fun of it. I don't think I could. I don't think even if I had wealthy parents, I could do that. Rich is different. I know someone said before, peer ship is that wealthy. That's the whole different thing. The whole wealth thing is different. Maybe relationship with money is different. But I just feel like a lot of this, like this picture we see on the screen here, this smile, this kind of posture is more so like, look what I did. You know, look what I achieved. Look at this, guys. Like I did it. Hard work pays off, right? It kind of that's what it's kind of giving off. But it's like, is it hard work pays off, or do you just send your dad your cash app? You know, like what's actually going on here? Again, not a bad thing, but I just want to know. I just want to unravel the mystery of Brendan and how he's able to afford all these things despite being, you know, not that great at anything that he does really. Even as a regular citizen, I know people who live in homes purchased by their parents decades ago rent free. Yeah, again, that's one thing. Z, you're right. But imagine somebody saying, oh yeah, I've got this new holiday home in Miami. I just bought another crib in Paris. I've got this other crib in flipping Switzerland, in Monaco. Like, and it's all bad at parents. I understand the one crib, I get it, but like several cribs. Your parents just gonna buy you several cribs. You're not gonna at least buy yourself one. Not even one. That's a bit wild. Like I don't know. But again, maybe also I keep underestimating just how much money podcasts make. Even a very average one like Brendan's Fighting the Kid and Schaub Show, even with their shitty fucking, you know, views and stuff. If you get sponsors like you are caking, which probably explains why a lot of people get sponsors. Like, I still maintain to this day, when my numbers get to a good level, I'm never gonna have sponsors. The only thing I'll live off is just AdSense and whatever I get on Patreon if my Patreon blows up. I'm never gonna do the ads, like sitting here talking about fucking AG1 and shit. The only ads I'd ever do are the ads that I would never get. Or the people that don't really do ads. Like Nike doesn't do ads. Supreme doesn't do ads. Amazon, Audible doesn't do ads. You know, Apple doesn't do ads. You know, those type of things is what I do ads for. But I'm not gonna do ads for like some shitty protein thing, or some glasses that I never used, or some headphones I don't use. You know, it would always be stuff that I actually use. Oh, Sennheiser wants to sponsor me, cool, I'll do that. Beats wants to sponsor me, cool, I'll do that. But most people don't do that. So I think that's the cheat code. If you're willing to just take the ads and you don't care, you're gonna make some money. Like, I'd assume some of these Chinese companies will just hit you up and say, hey, here's 30 grand for one ad read, you know, and those add up, especially if you've got 12 in one podcast and they're hard baked in. I don't blame them. So yeah, maybe I keep underestimating the numbers that these guys have. I keep underestimating them. Let me quickly check, see if this Mike Perry Jake Paul fight is on actually. Jake Paul, Mike Perry. Actually, I think it's just called Reddit, but big up everybody tuning in. If you like what you see, so you like, make sure you like the stream down below. Cool. Like the stream. Don't be stingy, please. Like the stream. Exactly, Eli. That's the thing. Not shilling. If you use a product, fair. But I just don't agree with like endorsing. Like, what's that mental health one? Like, I've never been to a psychiatrist in my life. I probably don't even believe in that type of shit anyway. Why am I gonna fucking endorse some like online telephone, like what? Like, never doing that ever. But then I understand why people do it. You know, I get why people do it because the bag is crazy. I could imagine the bag is crazy. Like, there's a reason why all the most successful people are doing it. You know, like they're way more than me. They're probably way smarter than I am in that field. So I get it, but I just wouldn't. I'd rather rely on, you know, views, AdSense, and memberships or Patreon stuff, like stuff that I'm actually doing myself, you know. What can I do? What are you guys saying here? I put it on my little stream here. Okay, cool. It's not on yet, but I've got it here on the side. My little design. Someone's coming to the ring called. He's got a t-shirt that says "Be Real" on it. Cool. It's not on at the moment. It's not on at the moment. It's not on at the moment. Pick up like the stream with AZ sweaty. Yeah, I'm always sweaty, man. You know me, I'm always sweaty. Big up Coiler, better not help. Yeah, big up Game Bread. Yeah, but even the sponsors are Mickey Mouse on Thiccc. No one in the UK buys that crap. Yeah, of course not, but yo, sponsor money is big. The war on Madden tiers continues. Big up Uche. Big up Joffrey May. That's a psychologist. A psychiatrist is a medical doctor. Psychiatrist, tomato. You know what I mean, Joel. Come on, brother. Come on. Nitpick police out here, isn't it? Nino. Nitpicky. Nino. Take me. Anyway, let's continue. The mystery of Brendan's money will continue. So, we got some interesting news here. This is the picture that I wanted to post on here. Courtesy of the Finally Get Subreddit. The title of the post is "How's Life Going B?" How's Life Going B? And it features a bemused and confused Brendan looking past some bottles of Thiccc whiskey. And I want to know, what do you think happened to all this stock of Thiccc? What happens to it? Do they bin it? Do they rebottle it? Does it get, pour down some drain somewhere? Like, what happens to it? Does it get given away to charity? Will you see this in like local charity shop somewhere in some random place? What's happened to all these bottles of Thiccc? The reason why I ask is because this person on the Fighting the Kid subreddit has uncovered that Thiccc LLC has been terminated. It was dissolved as of what? Is that the 1st of April? Yeah, so it was actually a long time ago. It's actually gone. It's over. Thiccc is no longer, which makes sense because I remember there was a stream. Do you guys remember the stream that we did where I was checking Thiccc whiskey socials and they were all gone or something. I was trying to find something and I couldn't find it. I think it was around April time. So Thiccc is no more. Thiccc is over. It's finito. It's done. No more flipping Thiccc. And it's wild because it started off like a big deal. This was going to be his thing. This is going to be like the thing that was going to take him to like billionaire status. He was going to become like an actual mogul. This is going to actually separate him from everybody else. And I almost got the feeling that maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I got the feeling that Brendan did the whole Thiccc whiskey thing to kind of flex his business acumen, to kind of make people believe that he was a bit smarter than your average, you know? He was thinking outside the box. I'm doing this other thing, especially because I remember he incorrectly thought, for some reason, Brendan thought it would be entirely capable, entirely possible for him to sell these bottles at local comedy clubs. At one point, I think he even said he thought he was going to be able to have them listed on Shopify. He thought he could just take a picture of his phone, upload it onto his flipping thiccboy.com site and get people to just purchase it online. Which is wild because I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I don't know much about liquor laws, but if I had that idea, I swear to God, I would just doubt it. I'd be like, hold on, that doesn't make sense. That sounds too easy. Why didn't someone else do that before? You know? That's what immediately come to my mind. If I thought that in my head, I was like, oh yeah, shit, what about if I start this liquor brand and then I start selling all the bottles at all these DJ sets I have around the world or around the country? The second thought that come into my head would be like, why hasn't no one else done it? Let me look into it quickly. Let me just do a quick Google. That's what regular person would do, because it's a good idea. Don't get me wrong. On paper, it's a good idea. You do stand up at comedy clubs where they serve alcohol and people usually get a bit tipsy in there anyway, and they like their flipping liquor. It makes sense to sell your own in there, to try and get your own bottles sold at these comedy clubs. Makes sense. Maybe you want to sell some, you know, at your merch table after the show. Cool. But why wouldn't you think, hold on, why haven't I ever seen anyone else do that? Why haven't I seen other comedians who are very much associated with particular types of liquor? Why haven't I seen them do that? And then you'd Google it and you'd find the questions to your answers very quickly, especially when it comes to, you know, different state laws about liquor and where it can be sold, where it can't be sent to, and blah 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 blah, licenses you need, all these sort of red tape that you'd find out via doing a couple of Google searches. He never ever did, and I find it fascinating. So much so now we're at a point where Thiccc has been dissolved, has been terminated. It's over. No more Thiccc. It probably was already over by the time he named the brand, right? Till to this day, I don't get the reason why he put his kid's name in the whiskey. Putting your kid's name in anything else apart from alcohol makes complete sense. But putting your kid's name, your family name is one thing, Schaub, whatever, cool. But your actual kid's first name in the whiskey, I never understood that. But it's just more proof that Tiger is the one. He's the favorite. And I don't think Brendan makes any, you know, he doesn't try to hide it. Like, that kid is his favorite. That's the one. That's the one he saves. You know, that's the one he really, really, really loves. So it makes sense to that extent. But I think the name off the bat was horrendous. Purely from an aesthetic point of view. I've always thought the bottle was very, very ugly. It doesn't look like an appealing bottle. It doesn't have like shelf appeal. You know, it doesn't have bar appeal. You know when you're in a bar and you're pretending to know about alcohol and know about liquors, and you're looking at the fucking bar behind there as a mixologist, or the bartender stares at you and just knows you're gonna get Jameson's anyway, but you're looking and trying to look and see what you want. This doesn't jump at you. You're not gonna, you know, order this in a bar. You're gonna look, what the fuck is that? It looks like a soy sauce bottle. It looks like a vinegar bottle. Or if anything, it looks like one of those bottles that you get at a pizza shop that has been repurposed as like an olive oil bottle or something. Chili olive oil, you know? It doesn't look appetizing. It doesn't look appealing in the slightest. The bottle design is so shit. And he won an award for it for some reason. I think he paid for that award, by the way. I think that award was given to him by there's some sort of marketing firm that tells you what to post online and gives you idea on branding and SEO. I think that company was the one that awarded the award for the bottle design, because I don't understand how it won bottle design. I don't like the size of the sticker. I don't like the the cork fastening thing, whatever mechanism. I detest it. I don't like the color of it. I think it's horrendous. Everything about it, the logo, is all absolutely garish, and I think it was bound to fail from that point. And the pricing, remember the pricing? This thing was like $90 or something. That's in the high end. And again, I don't know much about whiskey, but I remember during the pandemic, I was taking in so much whiskey-based content. I'm sure some of you guys are doing the same. I was watching fucking, the YouTube channel Whiskey Vault every other day, watching all their old videos. Sometimes I think I've even bought a couple of bottles from the ones that they recommended and shit. And I know, like, above $50 or something, you are looking at some pricey vodkas and whiskeys, and they're usually whiskeys from brands who, put some good stuff out. So if you're pricing your shit at 90, it's got to be supreme level. It's got to be really flipping good. And unfortunately for Papa, his whiskey wasn't that great, especially when you remember the Eddie Bravo clip where he kind of winces when he drinks the glass, and it clearly doesn't like the taste of it. It doesn't have a good aftertaste. But yeah, I don't understand the whole thing. I thought it was a real error, to get involved in that business in the first place without knowing anything. And I think Brendan's methodology or way of thinking, where everything is just go, was a real hindrance. Because I think in that particular industry, you probably need a bit more expertise, probably need to link up with people. I still to this day, I still don't understand why he didn't just do what every other celebrity does, where they go to like a company and they just, they just give them a bottle and then put their branding on it, like what Bert and Tom did with them flipping Porosos and shit. But maybe the truth is, he's not at the level of celebrity that he would get approved. Maybe those companies that do those celebrity vodka brands, maybe they have a criteria. There's a certain level of celebrity you have to be. You have to have a particular number of followers, engagement, money generated, whatever, for them to take on as a client, which is probably why he didn't went and did it himself. And then decided, what is it? It's like American whiskey with Japanese whiskey mixed. I don't know about you, but I don't think I've ever heard a whiskey connoisseur say, I want to have a whiskey that's Japanese and American mix or something. Like either you want American whiskey or you want Japanese whiskey. You don't want to mix. Like who's ever asked for that? It's such a bizarre thing. But this is the video that kind of, for me, lives in my memory and comes from that screen grab that we saw there on that clip that I showed you, that picture. But I think this particular video for me, kind of represented just why Thiccc was doomed to fail from the beginning. Was absolutely doomed to fail, because I don't know what he was thinking. Big up BGO, wherever BGO might be, BGO behind the camera during this very cringeworthy Thiccc commercial that lit the internet ablaze.
Hey Brennan, we're filming.
Oh hey, how you guys doing? Cheers. Welcome to the...
Remember that? Cheers. You remember that? Cheers. When I first heard that, I could not believe what I heard. I was like, hold on. Did he just try to say cheers and said cheers? Oh my God. Iconic. Iconic. One more time.
Hey Brennan, we're filming.
Oh hey, how you guys doing? Cheers. Welcome
Cheers.
to the official Thiccc whiskey and cigar.
Actually, you know what? From a purely design point of view, from a purely branding point of view, from a purely SEO point of view, Cheers Whiskey probably would have been a better name and a better approach. You could have a cool slogan, right? Every time I drink, I cheers. There could be something about it where you could spin it. That horrible pronunciation, you're just like, yeah, cheers whiskey. It's not cheers, it's cheers. one more time.
Hey Brennan, we're filming.
Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Cheers. Welcome to the official.
Look at those cheeks. Look at those big puffy cheeks. I miss that era, man. Honestly, we took it for granted. I know I did. I took that era of Brendan for granted. Alcoholic Brendan, the alcoholic saga. That arc was incredible. Turning up to the Schaub show, clearly blitzed out of his mind. Probably still nursing a hangover. Then drinking the heaviest pour of whiskey ever. And remember, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Chin was the one that was the in-house bartender. And we know Chin to be a bit of a booze head himself. So he was pouring Brendan some healthy portions of that whiskey in that tumbler with zero ice, just all whiskey, no mixer, straight to the face. Wow.
Thiccc Whiskey Instagram. Now, there's been a lot of chatter online. A lot of chatter. How good is this sweet, sweet, thick nectar?
It's funny how much similar he sounds like BGO during this period. He's a bit of a chameleon in that regard, isn't it, Brendan? He kind of adapts and to the people around him. He sounds so much like BGO in this clip. The little inflections and mannerisms and shit. That BGO influence was real. BGO was like a temporary best friend, you know? And then, you know, BGO did what BGO did and now he's being gadooshed.
Some say it's the best. Have we won awards? Sure.
Hey, yo, big up Assad. What's good, brother?
Bloated Bappa looks like a Mexican Sean Kingston.
Or a Turkish Sean Kingston, right? Donna Sean Kingston. That's what he looks like. Falafel Kingston. Yo, big up Assad Aziz.
Does Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer swear by it? Yeah, they do. You guys like them, okay? They know a thing or two about good whiskey. It's not for me to tell you. I'm showing this stuff out. It's pretty damn good.
Also, that bottle on the side here, for symmetry purposes, is really driving me nuts. This bottle needs to be, the one he's pouring, he should have recorked it, lidded it, and put it in line with the other bottles in front of him. But having that one lone bottle staring him, that looks like it might be empty as well, by the way, is really, really pissing me off.
I worked hard to create this sweet, sweet, thick nectar for you guys. And people go, where can I get?
By the way, describing your whiskey as a thick nectar is probably not the best way to describe whiskey. You don't want your whiskey to be thick, right? There's nothing appealing about thick whiskey, from what I know anyway.
Oh my God, where can I get it? Well, calm down, right? Calm down. You can get it at thickboy.com. Delivers right to your house. That's easy. You could also, if you want, come see a comedy show. Any of my tour dates, guess what? All the venues are going to be carrying Thiccc.
That didn't happen, by the way. That didn't happen clearly because of all the licensing laws and state laws pertaining with alcohol, which makes sense. Most regular people would have known this to be the case, but Brendan, for some reason, had this big-brained idea that he was be able to force comedy clubs around the country that were booking him, if they were booked. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, my memory is really good when it comes to the Fire and the Kid, but everything else in my life is terrible. I'm pretty sure I remember him saying on the episode of the Fire and the Kid, he almost like intimated that if comedy clubs want to book him, they have to take on bottles of Thiccc. I'm sure he said that, which is wild to think that, because he thinks he's that in demand that people would want to do such a thing, to bend over backwards for him. It's wild, isn't it, to think. And maybe there was a time. Maybe there was a time where his celebrity was so high, his fame and clout was so high, that clubs were fighting over each other to get him to do a weekend. And nowadays, you know, he can't sell out a regular comedy clubs. But back then, people were fighting for him. Maybe. I don't know.
And I'm going to buy you guys around. Yep, that's right. Round on me. Come to the shows, round on your boy here. Okay?
Giving away free whiskey when you just launched it is never a good sign as well, by the way. It's probably not a good sign. Giving away free whiskey is probably not good. On a good day, if you caught him on a good day, you probably could have got a whole bottle. Depending on how pissed he was, depending on how much love you gave him, he probably would have gave you a whole bottle for free. And it's $90.
Okay? So welcome to the official Thiccc Instagram handle. If it doesn't come from here, If it don't have 3 C's,
Hair.
if it's 2 C's, 1 C's, that's bullshit. This is all real. Welcome to Tiger Thick Whiskey.
BGL behind the camera. Honestly, the air conditioning on that you can hear. Brendan trying to act funny and, you know, have some, I don't know what the skit is about, the theme of it, him just pouring a glass of whiskey and BGL just being there recording him and saying, hey, we're recording. I don't get the whole skit. I don't understand it, what the reason behind it is. The third bottle being turned around and not being facing the camera. The weird jokes, not joke things. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. What an amazing situation. But again, that's probably one of the benefits of being from a wealthy family. You get to just try shit, you know? Fuck it. I'm going to launch a whiskey brand. Doesn't work. Cool. But bin it. Terminated, you know? Like, for a regular person, like, you terminate that, you might be out of a house. Your wife might leave you. You know? Him, it's just, oh, it was a fun little thing I did. Little side project. I just want to know what happened to those bottles. Are they in some, like, storage place? Are they, like, in a cargo container somewhere? Where are all those bottles? Because I imagine he must have pallets of this shit. Legit pallets of this shit. Just sitting somewhere. They might all just be at the fucking studio. They might just be at the studio, you know? Because can you imagine the amount of Thick Boy merchandise he must have at home? Boxes and boxes of Thick Boy merchandise. That's probably why whenever I see pictures of Brendan, somebody posts on the Find a Kid sub, especially when he's at home. I think there's that one picture where, for whatever reason, Brendan's wife posted a picture of him taking some injection or having a doctor come over to do some injection that's clearly a Ozempic type of thing, and he was wearing head to toe Thick Boy. So I'd imagine that whole household, they're like staying at home, pajamas attire is just unsold Thick Boy merch. That's what it must be. All the stuff that hasn't, you know what I mean? Like, here you go. Here's a hoodie. No shortages of hoodies or t-shirts and stuff that haven't sold. Like, the amount of money he must have invested in that shit. Like, can you imagine how much money he's put into merch? Let alone the bottles of whiskey that are just sitting there unsold somewhere. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. And you don't even see them in the background too often as well. So maybe they binned some of them. You never know. They might have binned a lot of them because they didn't want to have them sitting around and stuff. But let's continue here. Let's continue and let me show you another thing pertaining to Tiger Thick Whiskey. If you're confused, look at this little skit. Look at this skit. This is from when? March 30th. Look at this skit featuring Brian Cannon and Brendan Schaub regarding Tiger Thick. Does this make you want to buy Tiger Thick? Does this give you an appetite to try some of that thick nectarine?
You're selling your multi-award-winning whiskey for $60?
Yeah, man.
What are you out of your mind? What is this, some kind of an April Fool's joke?
No, it's not April Fool's joke. Listen, I joke around a lot. When it comes to whiskey, this is not a joke. April Fool's not up in here. I got Tiger Thick nationwide available at $59.
Look at how I forgot how puffy his face looked. It almost looks like he's wearing a mask under his face, isn't it? It's like, I don't know how to describe how he's, maybe it's just his skin as well, but he's got some thick, maybe it's the calluses also from fighting, isn't it? All the scar tissue and stuff. He's just got very, like, it looks very thick. It doesn't even look puffy. It just looks really thick. Like, it would take a lot for you to, like, you know, get down to any bone. It's just very, 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 very thick. Look at that face. God damn. Alcoholic Brendan was the best era. I don't care what anyone says.
April Fool's not up in here. I got Tiger Thick nationwide available at $59.99.
$59.99, man. Shut up, man. Don't you just love this guy? He's so generous. You want to squeeze his face. Oh.
Hey, ow!
Ow. Man, Tiger Thick. Woo!
The most low effort thing ever, isn't it? You probably got a text from his manager, Legs. Hey man, we need some sales. Can you quickly put together a video? And just as they're recording, let's just quickly pop out that. This was the whole idea. And now it went down from $90 to $59.99. Absolute bargain, isn't it? Absolute bargain.
God almighty, man. So low effort. No surprise that shit wasn't flying off the shelf, eh? Shouldn't be surprised that shit was not flying off the shelf. Well, talking about flying off the shelf, talking about flying off the blood clot shelf. What about this then? What about this in particular? Let me get up on so you can see it. Where is it? Oh, do I still have it? I'll take it down. Take it down. Oh no. Well, it's another video anyway. It's another video. Another Tiger Thiccc related video. Features Brendan when he was taking it on tour. He went to Calgary over there in Canada and decided to use it as part of his material and promo as well. When he used to do these little vlogs, these kind of lifestyle vlogs, being on tour, being a worldwide touring comedian, doing the damn thing out there in the world. Now that content all disappeared and the microphone has been replaced by pickup trucks. If there's one thing Brendan loves, I've noticed from his filming, if there's one thing Brendan loves, it's this like hero walk thing, right? He loves the back walk. There's nothing more that Brendan loves more than a good, hey, film me from the back as I walk through. Film me as I'm like, you know, like he loves this. Brendan loves back shots, by the way. That's what I was trying to say. Brendan loves back shots. He loves a good back shot. He fucking loves that angle. Like, yeah, big shot walking through, big shot walking through. Saw that crowd. Is he doing it on purpose? Look how far he's walking. Did he start walking from the entrance? Look how far he's walking to get to the stage. Or is that just a weird venue? He's walking through an entire restaurant or bar to get to the stage. That's hilarious, bro. Like, it must do wonders for the ego, innit? To walk through, like, sorry, excuse me. Hey, Brendan, I love you. Yeah, it was good. You know, just walking through. Hold on, who got that other angle? Oh my God, who got that other angle? Do you think he paused and made the person who was filming go to the other side? Cause he's walking this way, and then what did they do? They went around, or he stopped there and made them walk, and then that's cringe. Look at the person smiling. Is that chin filming or something? Why is this person looking straight at the camera? Come on, man. You got to act normal. You got to pretend the camera's not there. Brendan doesn't do well with contact, innit, with people. He's very awkward in the hugs, and the daps. Very awkward energy with the daps. Like, almost like, do you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just me. Very awkward dap style. Like, stay away. Like, you know what I mean? Like, go away, loser. Poor, you know? Poor guy. Like, there's something about the way he touches people. I don't know. Maybe it's a big time thing. I don't know. This guy's kind of short as well. Maybe that's a thing too. Look at that stance. He's trying to spread his manliness, huh? I may be short, but I'm a man. Look how wide my legs are. But yeah, Brendan's got a weird thing with contact. I don't know. He's very strange around people in real life. What's up, Calgary? He didn't do What's Up, Dallas. Hilarious. Of all the Jersey times, remember? The Jersey era. Look at Brendan trying to get cheap applause breaks by wearing the local team's fucking jerseys. Yuck. Hacky McHackerson, innit? Hacker McHackerson.
Look at this crowd.
Oh, look at this crowd, huh? Good old look at this crowd, eh?
Just got off work, fellas. Fuck yeah, man. Business, all business. Yeah, dude. I feel like I'm doing stand-up in a fancy Joey's. Look at this fucking... What is happening right now?
Okay, bro. I guess so. Whatever you say, Papa. Whatever you say. But the Thiccc promo era was a legendary era. We're just mourning that era because unfortunately Thiccc has now been dissolved. It is now no longer. In case you're wondering why we're watching videos of Brendan saying "What's up, Calgary" on stage, it's because we are mourning. We are celebrating also the end of Thiccc whiskey because it's no more. It is no bloody more. Let's get another clip here that features Thiccc during that epic era, which features the one and only Joe Rogan complimenting Thiccc in this particular ad read, or this particular little bit of promo that was featured over there on the internet. This is Rogan complimenting Thiccc.
This whiskey you have, Thiccc, it's very good. Thank you, brother. I was surprised. Thank you. I was ready for...
I was surprised. The way he said it was like he thought it was going to be dog shit. Don't ever say that about me. Don't ever say that about me, bro. Don't ever say that. I was surprised. Like, honestly. I know you. I know most of the stuff you do is shit. One more time.
This whiskey you have, Thiccc, it's very good. Thank you, brother. I was surprised. Thank you. I was ready for some bullshit last night. When you busted it out. Cheers, brother. Very
Love
good
you, man.
Love you
Yeah,
too. Great to see you.
I never get along.
Love you, great to see you. He doesn't say that anymore, does he? He doesn't say that anymore. Love to see you. He doesn't say that anymore. Man. Hold on. Let me mute that music. It's going to copyright strike me. There's him sitting in some hotel. Rampage Jackson with a bottle. All the celebrities love Thiccc. Sold out allegedly. Some chef is drinking it. I think that's that chef that cooks all that soul food stuff, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken, on Instagram. Another person promoting Thiccc. David Lucas promoting Thiccc. Back when David Lucas was Brendan's opener. Do you remember that period? Brendan actually Brendan actually was responsible for David Lucas' career, you know? Do you know that? Brendan was the reason David Lucas became successful. Not Kill Tony, not Tony Hinchcliffe. Brendan Schaub. He was actually the reason why David Lucas became one of the most famous roast comedians in the world. And maybe top 10 comedian of all time. That's what I heard anyway. Brendan unloading boxes of Thiccc. Yeah, imagine how many of these boxes he has. Imagine how many of these boxes Brendan has somewhere in his house. Somewhere in his garage. Imagine how many boxes like this does he have of Thiccc. And I guess they're not even in pallets. They were shipped him like this. In the cardboard boxes. Imagine. He must just have a storage area, a garage. Just maybe that's why we don't get many videos of him on this Peloton in the garage anymore. Because maybe that garage has completely been overrun with boxes of unsold Thiccc whiskey. You never know. There's a bottle there, Thiccc, more promo material in the studio, him signing a bottle, and Mayfighter is holding it, him at a hotel drinking it. God almighty, man, this shit is just... Oh, it's him basically, every mention of Thiccc that's ever been mentioned on The Fighter and the Kid, he created like a scissor reel for it. I'm not playing the audio because I think it's copyrighted music. I'm just not going to play it, that's it. Yeah. All the famous people, all the skits, all the compilation of pictures, every single person, him guzzling it, his face bloated in every single picture. He's got that funny, he loves that funny comedian face thing that he does, isn't it? It's almost like a stroke face, that thing that he does. I don't know what this is about. The abuela eyebrows are going on fleek here, by the way. He stopped doing this now, innit? He doesn't thread his eyebrows as much, but he used to do this all the time. He loved the abuela eyebrows. He loved that threading, that little arch there. He loved it. Maybe he thinks it made him look comedic or something, but it just made him look like he had a facelift. More celebrities holding it in different places now. Famous places with the fans. Everyone loves Thiccc. So that was a period where he was pretending to be where he had every jersey under the sun, and he also drank whiskey. Now he's a pickup truck guy and a baseball dad. Hilarious. Bert lying, of course. Bert, the consummate
marketing guy, right? The consummate clout chaser, the consummate fame whore, clearly lying about what it tastes like and trying to give Brendan a good little clip to put on his thing. Absolutely epic, man. Honestly, I miss that era. I'm not going to lie. I miss the era of Brendan drinking every single day. Every single day. And making his whole entire personality whiskey based. I absolutely miss that era. I swear to God, I cannot lie. I absolutely miss that era. But yeah, what happened to these bottles, man? Where are these bottles? I wonder. Where are all of these bottles? All of these unsealed, unopened bottles of Thiccc. Where are they? Justice for these bottles. Justice for these unsold, scrupulous amounts of Thiccc. Or maybe they're all in the studio, actually. Maybe it's not in his garage. Maybe they're all in some corner somewhere under a table, just gathering dust. Like, look at even this picture, by the way. What is that bottle? This is called Ammunition. I don't know Ammunition vodka, or sorry, whiskey. So please forgive me. But even just by the eye test, look how more appealing. Look at how more appealing Ammunition whiskey looks compared to Thiccc. Just compare the bottles. Look how better. Look how much better that bottle looks compared to that black bottle. It just looks nicer. It just looks more, you know, you definitely want to drink that. You definitely would want to pull that off the shelf and, you know, try it out, have a little taste. But Thiccc, like, that looks like a vinaigrette bottle. That looks like soy sauce, balsamic vinegar. Like, what the fuck is that? It's just wild, bro. It stopped from the minute that bottle was put out. It was never gonna happen. Never, ever gonna happen. What else do we have here? What else do we have here? Look at this. You remember this? You remember this? This is one of the rare instances where the comedy club they actually agreed to let Brendan sell his whiskey and have it sold at the comedy club. And this particular comedy club in Naples put these together these special promo Thick Boy or Thiccc whiskey cocktails. Listen to the cocktails. Thiccc whiskey cocktails. The Schaub, which is a mix of Thiccc whiskey, Aperol, coconut rum, and lemon juice. The spiced pear cider, which is spiced pear puree, Thiccc whiskey, apple cider, ginger simple syrup, liquid death sparkling water. God damn it. Bath. Thick sweet, which doesn't sound good. Thick and sweet doesn't sound good as a cocktail name. None of the names sound good, by the way. Maybe the best one is spiced pear cider, but, you know, I don't know. Thiccc whiskey in the thick and sweet. Control. What's Contrail? What is Contrail? What is that? I've never seen that. What the fuck is Contrail? What's Contrail? What the fuck is Contrail? Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen this. Okay, I've seen this. I've seen this in the shops. I know what Contrail is. I thought, the fuck is Contrail? Contrail, marmalade, egg whites, and orange bitters. None of these sound good, innit? If you had to pick, which one would you pick? Which one would you pick if you had to pick one of these? I might have to go for the Schaub, you know? That sounds like the most kind of like normal. The one that isn't going to make me bath. Maybe it might be the Schaub. Whiskey, Aperol, coconut rum, lemon juice. I could easily rum and whiskey though. I just thought about that. Rum and whiskey. I don't know about that, mate. I don't know. I might just take Thiccc on the rocks. Forget the cocktails. Actually, I reversed my decision. I might actually just take Thiccc on the rocks and then dilute it with water or something. I swear to God. Big up Brennan. It's pronounced Contro. It's not Contral. It's Contro. Contro. Same difference. Big up the Contro. Big up the Contral massive. And hopefully I didn't offend the Contral family or the Contral family. Big up Brendan. Appreciate you, brother. Oh yeah, big up Yo-Yo. Big up Yo-Yo. Got free absinthe at the bar because no one drank it. Do you remember back in the day when you'd get free absinthe at a bar and you thought like the bartender liked you or that he was initiating you into some like secret brotherhood of drinkers. And when you get older, you realize, yeah, because no one drinks this shit, so they're allowed to give it away to encourage people to buy more drinks. But the first time you go to a cocktail bar or dive bar, you feel like, you know, this guy or girl wants to be your friend. They like you. I don't know. I don't know. It's just hilarious, man. Like one shot of absinthe and you think you're in fucking Goodfellas or something. Josie's saying the Schaub, if she had to go for it. Yeah, the Schaub probably is the most. But I'm just thinking about the mix of rum and whiskey in a glass. But you know, maybe the Aperol and lemon juice helps to kind of soften it up a little bit. Pear cider for me, says Mr. West. Tiger Thick, roofie, lemon sugar. Big up insert, like here. I'd need many addies, says Mr. West. Yeah, a couple of addies and all drinks taste delicious, isn't it, right? All you need is addies and all drinks taste delicious. So big up Brendan. Big up Joe from MA. I see you. Two shots of vodka. 2 shots of the vodka neat. Continuing on from that one. What else do we got here? What else do we have here? We have, yeah, another picture of Brendan at this. I think that's at Hotel Emma. That place that Brendan loves. Hotel Emma. Doing a little photo shoot with, I think that's BGL. Which is hilarious because I'm pretty sure Brendan's naked underneath there. I'm pretty sure Brendan's naked under that bathrobe. He's the type of person. He's the type of guy that would open his door to you in a hotel fully naked. As a friend. You're not just hanging out. Well, it's my room. I can do what I want. You know that type of dude. So it's for sure Brendan and BG are in his room and he's completely naked underneath there while they do this fucking weird photo shoot. This is when he was popping, by the way. Hotels are making him like, you know, customized bathrobes with his name on the back. Crazy what clout will do for you, innit? Jesus Christ. The whole fucking shebang there. Thick boy bathrobe. The good times, man. The good times. And you got the fucking the comedian face, right? You got the comedy face, aka the cerebral palsy face, aka the stroke face. This is what he used to do all the time, not sure why. And look at how puffy. That's a Bert face, isn't it? He literally looks like his skin's about to rip open and it'll just bleed. Tiger Thick. That is one puffy guy. God damn, Brendan, man. He must have been gulping these things. He must have been gulping those things at home. Just taking it to the face every day. Waking up hungover, having these kids wake him up as he's sleeping on a sofa or something. You know what I mean? Bloody hell. Or no, I think not sofa. Doesn't he have like a little man cave in the basement? That's where all the fishes are and shit. And so probably that's why they left him. But yeah, fucking hell. Big up Brendan. What a good era, man. Look at that. Selling the bottles of whiskey at Wise Guys, 4 bottles. Imagine going to a comedy club, right, and then someone trying to sell you a $90 bottle of whiskey. You feel kind of offended, wouldn't you? Imagine you went to a comedy club and you had to, and someone trying to shot you $90 bottle of whiskey. Like, what? The fuck do you think you are? $90. 90. Okay. You crazy. You freaking crazy. So big up that era. We've also got another video here to play for you. I guess it's a review of somebody who drank it. A person called Bourbon Junkies. This is Brendan's promo word, so I'm assuming it was very positive comment, so it's not going to be the most thorough review, but it'll just give you maybe an idea on what some of the experts in the field thought of Tiger Thick when it first came out. So this is one of these people. Let's see what they had to say about Tiger Thick before we conclude the section.
We got that 3C thick, Tiger Thick.
I don't know, any bourbon mixed with Japanese whiskey, period.
Very unique to just be like, you know what? Let's blend these two things.
That actually, you could...
By the way, someone saying it's unique is probably not the best thing. Whiskey experts saying that's unique because it's... Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to mix bourbon with Japanese whiskey? Why?
Convince me that is from a distillery in Tennessee that runs a high malted barley.
There's like a wafer cookie in there for me.
Ooh. I think it literally is like you just went on a vanilla wafer bag and you went. I just never had anything like it.
I want to try it with a cigar really bad.
Oh, that's interesting. I think it's damn good. I like those whiskeys though. So I think in the price range, dude, and it's almost 100 proof, which is pretty damn nice proof. Not meat. It exceeded my expectations.
There you go. Yep.
It's a pretty damn good whiskey, honestly.
It wouldn't be bad in the morning.
I feel like if you got a couple, 1-2 dudes sit down
and
share
done.
a bottle of whiskey,
We're done.
you could probably kill this thing.
Oh, easy.
1-2 dudes. I love actually hearing from actual legit Brendan fans, you know? Like, they even use his lingo.
So drinkable.
I need a thick girl.
Oh, no thank you. That might be a Little Brows song. No thank you. No more Little Brows. I'm not gonna, by force, listen to Little Brows, you know what I mean? Fuck all that shit. But yeah, people used to love Thiccc, man. But now it's no more. No more Thiccc. R.I.P. Thiccc. It was a good little era, a good little period. It's now completely gone. And I don't know where the bottles end up. You might see it at some charity shop somewhere. You never know. You never, ever, ever know. Cool. Let's move on. Let's move on. For those of you watching the show, make sure you smash the like button down below. Don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, there's one more video here. Actually, what's this other video here? It's another one before we continue. Another Thiccc whiskey video. What's he saying? Oh no, we already watched that already. Cool. Doesn't matter. Let's continue on here. So we've watched quite a bit of here. Let's do some videos before we continue. Bear with me a second here. Let's do the last bit of the Fire and the Kid, right? Cool. Let's do the last bit of the Fire and the Kid, episode number 1009. Let's see what this guy's saying, right? Because we didn't finish this one, so we're gonna quickly watch the last bits of this and see if there's anything we can pull from here that might be a bit funny.
Yeah, hold on.
Respect for Marriage Act.
Right, he's a traditional conservative, right? Yep, he proposed a bill that would make gender affirming care for minors a federal felony. I'm with him on that. Immigration and border security. He's been an active member of.
Child-free marriages. Divorce, domestic abuse.
Same shit. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not have the podcast screeching halt while Brian reads his Wikipedia.
He had something.
But he is a pick.
Jogging these, yeah.
Interesting.
The vice president.
Anyway, sorry about that, guys.
It's all good.
Yeah, big up Keith, bro. I mentioned it before when I watched it the first half. These denim joggers must be the most obscene things I've ever seen. Ever. Denim joggers. Could you imagine seeing these in the shop and thinking, oh wow, those are cool, let me buy these. This is what I've been missing in my wardrobe. A pair of denim joggers. I don't know when I would ever need a pair of denim jogger, but I swear to God, I don't know when there'd ever be an occasion where I'd need denim jogger pants. Absolutely wild. Horrendous, by the way. When I mean wild, I mean horrendous. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, Jen?
Right.
Oh, Sanaz, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39?
I went to Club 33.
It's Club 33 at Disney.
Yeah.
So it's
He's trying to act like he knows what's going on. I love how he's asking her the question, getting the place wrong, and then not letting her say how her birthday went and just immediately just talking about something else. Immediately, talking for her. You asked her how her birthday went, you got the place wrong, and instead of just letting her speak, he then just like railroads the conversation. Love it.
an elite club, Brian.
I've heard. I was invited to a dinner there.
Okay, don't one up, Bert. What happened?
Thank you,
I didn't go, though.
We started at 1901, which is the secret club at California Adventure. And that's more of a lounge, very small. Then when we went over to 33, we didn't have dinner reservations, but we just went into the lounge, and it was amazing.
It's nice.
Oh, it was so magical.
Is it like the Four Seasons at Disney? Nice?
Yeah. Like, when I tell you, I went, like, you go into the bathroom, There's mouthwash, there's face wash, there's napkins. I took about 300 napkins, shoved them in my purse. They're at my house now.
How was that? But you didn't eat? Did you see
We
the
did
food?
eat. No, we did eat.
How's the food at the Club 33?
I thought it was great.
What'd you have? I'll tell you if it's great.
I had a melon prosciutto arugula salad.
Okay, that's not very Disney-like. Keep going.
Right. I had a red wine braised short rib.
Jesus Christ.
Very good.
You're paying for it, though, huh?
You know what? The people that took us and my friend that got us in, it was my birthday present from him, so I didn't have to.
It's a nice little gift.
Yeah,
And he's a member of the 33 Club?
The two people we met were, yeah.
I'm sure.
Oh, the two people we met. Is Brendan trying to gauge if she fucked or she went out or something? Why is he asking so many questions and being very, what's happening here? He's trying to fish to find out if she fucked or something. The people that we met there, of course. The baddies met some guys, the guys got to talking. They showed them the car. They said, look, I got some connections. It's your birthday. Oh, wow. Happy birthday. Let me take you somewhere nice, Like, cute girl shit, innit? It's no biggie. It's just cute girl shit. Didn't mean I fucked them. Just cute girl shit. Relax, man. Cute girl shit. Me and my girlfriend out. It's my birthday. Some guys want to buy us some drinks. Maybe a meal. Who am I to say no? It's my birthday.
It's pretty diverse in there, right?
You know what was really weird? How diverse it was, because there's a set of rules of what you can and can't wear. Men can't wear sneakers. Girls can't wear open-toed flip-flops.
I get come to Disney in a suit?
You have to wear a collared shirt as a man and like closed-toed nice
Respect
shoes.
for Disney.
Brian's not getting in.
No, Brian, not. Wait,
No,
wait.
I want to, though.
Especially
But
those
guys,
purple Adidas.
This was the weirdest part. I'm looking in the corner and I see these.
Oh, bless Brian, man. That was so mean from Brendan. He took the piss out of Brian's shoes, and Brian hid them under the table. He says purple Adidas, and Brian got embarrassed and hid his shoes under the table. Look.
Guys,
purple Adidas.
This was the weirdest part. I'm looking in the corner and I see these guys.
He hides them out. He hides them. He doesn't want anyone to see. Oh, bless him. Look, bless him. That's what happened to him in private school. People would take the piss out of Brian's shoes. Oh, bless him. That's so mean. He just said he just described them. He didn't even call them anything. He didn't say clown shoes. He just said with your purple Adidas. And that was enough to cut. That gave him PTSD. Memories of being bullied in some school in fucking Manila. Right? In some high school in Manila. Brian was being bullied by the locals, Oh. Oh, God.
These like ripped vests, denim vests.
And you saw a sign that said whites only?
No, I can't make this up. There was a Hell's Angels patch on one of them.
Damn.
And I'm like, we just talked about this. He's here sipping a tea. It was a tea at 1901.
Do you know I've seen that whole? It's a whole blog I have called "Hell's Angels." They're just like us.
They really are.
That's pretty cool.
So, but they
what? He's got a vlog that he was in, or a vlog that he watched.
They're just like us.
At 1901.
Do you know I've seen that whole? It's a whole blog I have called "Hell's Angels." They're just like us.
I don't know. I'll search another time.
They really are.
That's pretty cool.
So, but they were in jeans and they were in their patches.
Nobody gave a crap about what
They had their kids?
There were children there
Yeah.
as well.
I'm not telling a Hell's Angel that he can't wear his colors.
Not
It's
even
happening.
Disney. Even woke Disney, like,
No, you come on in.
But also, do they have their kids? Yeah, bro. You think a bunch of Hell's Angels went to Disneyland together?
Yeah.
They're not
But it was
doing
weird.
that.
They weren't drinking alcohol. I just watched them order tea.
Sure.
So cool.
You're with your kids.
Like,
Yeah.
If I'm Trump, I'm hiring the Hell's Angels for security.
Well, the problem is the Hell's Angels, the Rolling Stones tried that, and then they ended up fucking people up.
Well, who knows why they had to fuck them up?
Yeah, you want quiet professionals.
No,
like,
you can't. They're compromised
like
now.
Green Berets, Delta.
Maybe there was a rumor the Hells Angels supplied the Rolling Stones with some of those underage girls. If you know, you know.
The guys, ex-Delta guys that you hire.
There's
Those
like a
guys
top sniper like Trump hit me up, I'll do it for free.
Yeah,
Like,
you know Tim Kennedy was one of the top
Yeah.
top snipers.
Hire him.
Tim talked about it.
Yeah, I'd hire my own.
What'd you think about it? It's not. What were your thoughts on
on
Chin?
the whole Trump thing?
Yeah, both you guys.
I thought it was gangster.
Jesus Christ, man. Hard left, innit? Talking about her birthday in Disney. Like, no more exploration about that? No more conversation around her birthday? What about Trump? Fuck your birthday. Jesus Christ. What a segue.
Yeah.
I have a couple questions. A couple. Obviously, it's disgusting no matter who it is, whether it's Biden, him, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's absolutely
It's not good. It's a bad look on America.
Anybody.
Political violence is not American.
And
It's not
had
American.
he actually been hurt, I fully think a war would have broken out. But what I find odd is,
Yeah, what do you find odd?
you know, usually after a president's almost assassinated,
Okay.
there's 40 people covering him.
Yeah.
And they're not letting him do anything. I just thought it was weird that he was breaking free to like raise his arm in the air.
That's a good point.
He told him though. He was like back. He was
But
like,
they-
hold on.
That's a
But
good
he
point.
asked for his shoes 5 times.
Yeah,
before they.
There's a good point behind that. Why was he allowed to just stand up and call the shots from that position? Usually the security, the bodyguards, whatever, they're the ones that have the authority at that point. They're the ones that tell you where to go, you follow. That's usually the procedure, you'd imagine, right? We've seen enough failed attempts, successful attempts, films to know that that's usually the way it goes. But again, in the situation, in the heat of the moment, I can understand why people's nerves got a bit fried and frazzled, you know? Now that people are going on and on and on and on about it, I'm completely bored of the topic. I'm absolutely over it. I don't care. But, you know, decent enough observation there from Sainaz.
They honored his shoes, and then they're taking away. He goes, hold on. That's when he's like, fight.
Well, you know, that was what they were criticized for, right? They just didn't do a very good job. They didn't know if there were other threats.
They're too small too, right?
Yeah, that's a huge.
There's some big boys out there to protect
You
my
gotta have
boy.
big boys.
Look at Floyd Mayweather. You ever seen an assassination attempt on
No,
him?
you're 100% right. You need big boys.
You need bigger guys.
That's my
And he's
problem with
6'4",
having-
6'5".
You're comparing Floyd Mayweather to Donald Trump in terms of threats on their lives, in terms of scale. Okay.
And you have
300
women,
pounds?
You have these small women there. No.
Yeah, that didn't make sense.
And
to
I'm
me.
sorry to say this too. Some of those women looked overweight, and I think that's unacceptable. Because I think
if
you're
on
need-
my detail team,
I think it's
bro,
fucking unacceptable.
I'm treating it like a Vegas show in the 70s. You're weighing
Am I
in.
wrong about?
Yo, big up Joe from MMA. I don't think that's true. If that is true, that's insane. Now, the president typically has the highest authority, even against the best interest. I don't think that makes sense, because surely in that situation, the Secret Service or the bodyguards are like, your main objective is to keep the president safe, essentially putting your life on the line for them. So what? They have the authority to tell you to stand down and not fire back if they want to. Technically, that's insane. Or give me the gun, let me shoot him. Who was that guy that did that, by the way? Remember that idiot? Who was that idiot that did that? Who was that guy? Who was that guy that did that? Do you remember when there was a shooting, unfortunately? I think it was in Las Vegas. And there was a video of him asking the police officers to give him a gun so he can help out. Pistol looked at him like, are you an R word? Did you get dropped on your head when you were a baby? Like, what the? You think I'm going to give you my gun?
Overweight.
No.
Like I need fast reaction time. If you're 40 pounds, 50 pounds overweight, it's a major fucking problem.
Dude, I need
major problem.
a sub 6 minute mile idea. I need you eating clean.
I need it all.
Fresh shave.
I want to see abs on you. My security.
No
detail,
electric
I want
cars.
Quick on the fucking draw.
Oh, shut up about electric cars thing, man.
And am I wrong about that?
I want him intimidating.
Yes.
Where that 20-year-old loser goes, holy shit.
Well, that is usually how it is. You want. Usually you're.
Big up high def 10.
England was as good as Man U coming from a guy from Moss side.
Big up high def. Yeah. It's never coming home though. Don't make me relive that, man. My voice is actually. Oh yeah, shit. My voice is back now. I just realized my voice is actually recovered after that, final where they sort of like honey dicked me, teased me that they were gonna do something and then nothing happened. Big up high def 10. Appreciate you, bro.
security detail is supposed to show them that you're not going to get this off. I want to just see what they, because I hate doing this to people and saying what's their belt size. I don't like this shit.
Well, we know how you feel about
But
that.
I think it's very important when you're saving someone's life that the people that are saving you are in great
Well,
shape.
it's a discipline issue too,
It's a
right?
fucking
Like
discipline
if you're that out of shape, you're probably not disciplined.
That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to...
What does being disciplined have to do with being good at your job? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, man? He's just waffling.
really see something...
Let me see how...
Take a look at what
That's the thing. It took too long. It took too long for...
Like they could have there,
right now.
there. Now they go. That dad in the back, man. That's terrible.
And
I hate hearing the screams. All right, we're not getting anything from this. Quit playing it, Jim, please.
no. What I'm saying is it took too long. Like, immediately, if there's one gunshot, they should just jump
look
on
at Brendan getting annoyed because he nearly hurt. Look at Brendan. Look at Brendan trying to act like... by the way, I'm sensing some little tension between Brendan and Chin. What's going on? Is Chin next on a chopping block, by the way? He directed a lot of that frustration towards Chin. You're talking about the video. That's why he brought the video up. Why is it acting like Chin just brought it up by himself? They were talking about it, so he played the video like a good producer would. And then they're complaining like, "Oh yeah, don't bring it up. Just take it off."
I hate hearing the screams. All right, we're not getting anything from this. Quit playing it, Jim, please.
No. What I'm saying is it took too long. Like, immediately, if there's one gunshot, they should just jump on him right away. You know,
they
like,
got 8 off, and before they did,
that's what I'm saying.
anything.
It took too long.
Did the kid get 8 shots off, or did somebody? He keeps saying 8. Did the kid actually get 8 shots off, or was it 3 or 5? Doesn't matter.
Well,
Who gives a fuck? But yeah.
Yeah, human beings weathering the ambush. It's really hard to close that gap. There's this thing.
I'm not trying to hear that, Brian. I'm not trying to hear that. That's what they're paid for.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the whole job.
For a normal civilian, yes.
Yeah,
for a trained person, no.
I think that what happens to human beings, they go, "Is that what I think it is?" Fuck, and they jump. So yeah.
Not if you work for the Secret Service.
Right.
That's what you. That's
exactly
what
you and I would
hear a
do.
shot.
Civilians.
Listen, everybody I know.
You're trying to come with a million shooters. I'm with you.
Everybody is criticizing him for that. That's exactly what they're saying. The people I know who are in the business are like way too. They did a shit job.
It's no difference than us being like when LeBron misses a 3-pointer, being like, "Oh, come on, man." Most of us shoot like this. It's like, well, that's what LeBron. That's exactly what he's paid to do.
What was that analogy? What was that analogy? The most of us shoot like this. What was that analogy, by the way? Who?
And us being like, when LeBron misses a 3-pointer, being like, "Oh, come on, man." Most of us shoot like this. It's like,
I don't know what that analogy was about, but yeah, cool.
Well, that's what LeBron. That's exactly what he's paid to do.
Especially life and death, though.
What did he say? He said LeRob. LeBrob.
It's like,
what? No way to.
This is a 3-pointer, being like,
he said LeRob.
It's no difference than us being like when LeBron misses a 3-pointer.
LeBrob. I thought you said your chat is dumb. Say if we said LeBrob. LeBrob is hilarious.
Being like, "Oh, come on, man." Most of us shoot like this. It's like, well, that's what LeBron. That's exactly what he's paid to do.
Especially life and death, though. Life and death. Like everybody I know is like they were slow on the draw. They just were.
You don't need to call people that have a background in it. We all know this.
Right.
Everyone knows this.
Look at but take a look at
no more. I can't watch that video.
No,
we're not getting anything.
No,
out of it.
when Reagan was
different.
Soy boy, I can't watch that video anymore.
I want to see how fast those guys
but
jump.
Also look at the size of the guys.
Yeah,
it's against the car.
Let's take a look at that.
Let's take a little break, dude.
Take a break.
We're always taking breaks here.
What does size have to do with your ability to do the job well? I don't know. Whatever. Let's not even try and reasonably analyze anything that these guys are saying. It's just fucking redacted conversations. But
they move and watch how big they are.
From the
watch this.
Hotel.
Push them in the car. All fold on them.
Over my right shoulder.
Big boys too.
And President Reagan into the limo. Fieldman stepped out of.
One of them got shot too.
But the thing is, they were with him already, which is a little different than the Trump thing. But I see what you're saying. They should jump on him. No, as soon as one shot's gone, boom, jump on him.
Also, look at the size of those guys. They're not small men. Reagan's not a tiny guy.
No, Reagan was 6'2".
Have you heard the theory, again, another conspiracy theory, that this was planned by Trump's team in order to show,
it's so ridiculous.
look how healthy he is, look how resilient he
It's
is.
so ridiculous.
So hold on.
I get it.
shot
I
him
think
in
it's
the ear.
crazy.
No, but hold on. Go on that theory that we'll just crush this right now.
Yeah, do it.
So you think a 20-year-old signed up to get shot in the face?
I agree.
Well,
I'm
that
just
doesn't
telling you
make
what I
sense.
read.
Yeah, he did it for Trump.
No.
That doesn't make sense. So a 20-year-old, and then the plan was a 20-year-old who's like, yeah, I'll be the one that does it. You guys can use me as an example and shoot me in the face. But then also I'm going to take out an innocent dad protecting his wife and daughter. It doesn't work.
So it doesn't actually matter what we think, does it? Just let them continue. It doesn't matter. There's whatever.
So when you go through the steps, those don't work.
Yeah. And also, he wasn't standing there. Trump wasn't standing there all calm and collected, letting them shoot a gun and hit him in the ear. Like,
Because the kid was such a good shot. He's going to graze his ear.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't
I
work.
know. I thought that one was the worst one I read.
Yeah, but people are
They're horrible takes.
dumb. So dumb. Let me see this.
What do you want to see?
Nothing. I just want to.
Let's get off the Trump stuff.
That's
Keep
some
going.
current events?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you brought it up though. You the one that kept talking about it. It spoke about it in the beginning, spoke about it in the middle. I hate people like this, by the way. They bring up something, you speak about it, and then they're suddenly over it. No. Don't get over it when I want to talk about it because you were talking about it earlier. But he's being very ratty, isn't it? Very short with chin. Or is it just because of this situation? Maybe there's something brewing here. Maybe Chin might be the next George.
Big soccer or football match last night. Oh, you want to go here
Oh,
first?
that was great. I like the soccer.
Okay, so big
Messi,
match, right?
Messi.
Messi
I don't
rolled
know
his
if you
ankle
guys saw.
so bad.
The Colombians were literally breaking the air conditioning vents at the Hard Rock
to get in
to
there.
crawl.
Hispanics. What's he gonna say? He's gonna say something about Hispanics. Let's see.
At least 1,000 of them got in, no tickets.
Yeah, no tickets. But this part, go to the second video, right? Sorry, the third video. Look at Messi's ankle.
It's so fat. Have you seen this, B?
Look at that.
He was crying. It was sad.
What?
He couldn't play.
No.
Poor guy.
One of the greats, or the great.
But, you know, Argentina came out and won.
Fucking incredible.
Great match.
So from the fans, this is how you know this show's maybe going down the drain. So the stadium got, bum rushed by the fans. There was lack of organization behind it. People were passing out. People stampede. There's videos of people literally climbing over walls, climbing inside air vents, and all this sort of malarkey. And the picture that you show is of Messi's foot or Messi's ankle being swollen and injured. After all that conversation, the talking point is Messi's foot.
Went into too much overtime for me.
What's
but-
crazy is no one pushed Messi or nothing.
Nah,
he just
play that one.
freak accident.
Leg extended. We'll get a good look at it here as he's trying to cross. The ball's running quickly away towards the end line.
You can see what he did there. You see that?
Look like maybe it's his left ankle gets rolled up underneath.
Yeah.
Right there, underneath the body of Aria.
Just a normal play.
Yeah.
God, it's gotta hurt. Yikes.
But you know.
Then they show him crying. Like, God,
That was crazy. Let me see the crying. He's so passionate.
One up, Jen.
Yo, what's happening with Chin today? Oh, look, Senaz is helping him like a boomer. Look, Senaz helping him out on the computer. Oh no. Is Chin next to get fired? Brenda's being really cunty and curt and short with him. And now Senaz is having to, quickly show like how to scroll. Oh, I don't want Chin to get, honestly, I know Chin's redacted. I know I love him a lot. I don't want him to get fucking fired, man. That's the type of shit that will crush him. He couldn't recover well from a firing. I don't think so. This is his whole life, man. Oh, Chin, man.
Play.
Yeah.
God, it's gotta hurt. Yikes.
But you know.
Then they show him crying. Like, God,
That was crazy. Let me see the crying. He's so passionate.
One up, Jen. Keep going. There it is.
Oh man, you hate to see that. Really.
He's so passionate, man.
That's gonna be Chin. That's gonna be Chin.
The
Chin's gonna be
best.
crying at that.
5'7", by the way. I looked that up last
Yeah.
night.
Oh,
Chin's
yeah.
gonna
If
cry at
that.
that.
Yeah, if that.
Same height as Rogan. I think it might be. I think it might be actually taller than Rogan. Oh, man, Chin might be doing that soon. Chin might be doing this very, very, very soon. He might be filming a vlog, applying for he definitely is gonna do those applying for a new job vlog. I can't wait for that arc. I can't wait for Chin applying for new jobs. Sending out my CV on his standing desk. And then ending it with some like Drake cover or something. You know he's gonna do that. You know he's gonna do that. You know it.
He's the man, though.
Yeah.
At least they won.
THE man.
Next one we got was Serena Williams hosted the ESPYs, and
I'm sick of her.
Did you watch them?
No, nobody did.
Yeah, I watched,
first off,
I watched it. What she
I'm
said.
sorry, great
Except
tennis
for you,
player,
Harrison
not a
Buckner,
great
we
host.
don't need you. And the other one was like, yeah, ever. It's like,
But she wasn't a good host because I just felt like she was being so catty the whole time.
Sure.
And, you know, she was attacking Harrison Butler. She attacked Pat McAfee.
She did?
Well, she said they were talking about Caitlin Clark, and she was like, whatever, just don't say the B word, you know? And was like Pat McAfee.
What's the B word?
Because Pat McAfee was like this white bitch, you know, Caitlin, but not in a bad
It's all
way.
in context.
Yeah.
He was saying it in a good thing.
So if you want to play that clip.
This one here?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, is that a small person in the middle?
No.
Yeah,
she's from Abbott Elementary.
Go ahead and enjoy women's sports like you would.
Jesus Christ, man. Yo, he's so rude. He's so rude, bro. If someone said the same thing to him, he'll be fucking crying. Wow. No wonder he's not in Hollywood anymore.
With any other sports because they are sports.
Yes. Except you, Harrison Butker. We don't need you.
Shed Bucker?
At all. Like ever.
Geez, I wonder why all their ratings are down.
Yeah,
it's
What?
woke.
Yeah, they need Callan in it. It said woke. It said woke.
She just kept making digs at everybody and like saying, you know, then at one point she was talking about like an athlete rolling their ankle and she's like, try playing tennis after having a baby. And it's like, this isn't.
All that does for Harrison Buckner, by the way, is that was worth for Harrison Buckner, just so you know, that was worth probably another $5 million in jersey sales.
Oh, at least, yeah.
Oh, for sure, right?
Like,
it doesn't work that way, brother.
You know.
Yeah, he's the man.
Yeah. So, I mean, that was pretty dumb. I thought she did a bad job, but.
I didn't even know they were going on. Usually I watch them. I didn't even know that was happening.
Yeah. I only know because it's always around my birthday, but yeah.
Sanaya's birthday is on Saturday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, guys.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's okay. Let's shine
We
over
would have
it.
done something for you.
No.
What would you have done?
What would you have done?
Brennan and I
What
are
would you have
super
done?
good about
What would
that.
you have done, Brian? What would you have done?
Because me and Brennan are super good at planning birthdays. and making
Brian
it a
just
big
realized,
deal.
you know, so I fly out tomorrow. I can't do the show on Wednesday.
Oh, so now.
Yeah, there's no show Wednesday.
What?
Yeah.
Where's Brian anyway? Where did Brian go? Let's see. Let's see his Instagram. Where did he go? Did he go to fucking Israel again? Where did Brian actually go? Brian's the only person I've seen in my entire life who you can tell he's wealthy based on the things that he does. What other person have you seen go on holiday with their family so often like him at 60 plus years old? Okay, no story, so we don't know. We have no idea what happened, but there's, you know, it's just a bizarre thing to be going on holiday constantly with your family. Only people that do that are really wealthy people who go on vacation with, you know, their family. It's like, aren't you 60? Don't you have your own family? How are you just taking all these vacations together? It's just weird. They always go together away. Him, his sister, his mum, his wife, probably his sister's husband, like all together. Like 12 people going on vacation somewhere. The Seychelles, you know? The Bahamas. Fucking hell. Fair enough, man. Big up Michael Callan.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Gosh.
And you just find out now, right, Chin?
Yes.
I thought the 16th was Wednesday at night. I don't know why. And then I was like, my sister was like, we're leaving Tuesday at 1:30. I was like,
my sister, you're 60 years old. You and your sister talking about going on a holiday together.
No, we're leaving Wednesday, the 16th.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well.
Okay.
Isn't it weird that they only find out all of this stuff on the show? Don't they have like a group chat? Or it's just like day to day? So you have no idea how much money you're going to earn that week. You have to just like figure it out on a day. Are they going to be there or not? I find it so weird, man. So bizarre. Like the only time they speak is at the studio. These people had no idea that Brian was flying when he was meant to fly. No idea. And it feels like, judging from Brian Callen's face and how guilty he looks there, and Brendan's face and how they're looking, it feels like they generally just found out today, or that particular day, that Brian was going on vacation. They had no idea he was going. He just announced, oh yeah, by the way, I'm going on vacation. It's like, what? With my father and mother. Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
What else you got?
You want to do this one?
Which one?
Wiz? I don't.
There you go.
So Wiz Khalifa, guys, he got charged with illegal drug possession. Let you guess what it was, in Romania, which is a pretty big deal there.
They don't fuck around in Romania.
They don't do
When
that.
are these guys gonna learn, man?
Super Christian, super conservative, zero crime on the streets in Budapest. Zero
could
crime.
face up to 10 years. You know who's getting?
What? What? That doesn't he know most? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Get him out, Trump.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Why is he a
He
fan
got Kodak Blackout.
Yeah, but is Wiz Khalifa a fan of Trump?
Trump
But
just
if he
sticks up
gets
for these
convicted,
guys.
he can have 10 years.
He needs to
These
wait till
guys.
November. Yeah, I don't know why you'd risk it.
I don't get it.
You're addicted to it, you know. You don't think you're gonna get caught because you're flying private, and then authorities go in and look at your private jet, and you're screwed.
Yeah, it says during a performance at a music festival held in the resort of I'm not going to say it. The accused was found to have possessed more than 18 grams of cannabis and have consumed it on stage. Another form of a handmade cigarette. Here's my thing. Why don't you just take a weed pen? Stop taking the flower.
He'll probably be fine.
I get it, but you hide the pen better.
I think.
Okay. We can't keep watching this. It's just too bad. Okay, we did the most part of it anyway. Let's move on. We can't keep watching this, man. It's just too bad. It's just simply too bad. Anyway, moving on to the car episode. So this is courtesy of the car. What's that? The YouTube channel called Autotopia LA. Don't know it. Too many car channels out there to keep my handle on them. So don't get annoyed that I don't know this particular car website, but it's called Autotopia. Autotopia. The title was Ben and Schaub's 720 horsepower Rush F-150 Raptor Killer giveaway truck. Cool. So, it looks like they're doing a bunch of promo. For this giveaway. So it makes me feel like they haven't sold enough merch to justify the price, or just they need more entries. There's just too much promotion and marketing. Maybe it's part of the whole like rollout, but I feel like they're doing too much to push it. It probably is a sign that the sales aren't going too well. I would assume so, but I could be wrong. Let's play the video anyway. The title was there if you want to watch it yourself. I'm going to be pausing it a lot and commentating, so don't cry, don't complain. If you want to watch it yourself, you can. There's the fucking title. You see the URL there. Check it yourself if you want to. But if you want to listen away as I talk, let's do it. This a lot better in motion. I keep saying all the time, but it does look a lot better in motion. The stationary clips don't probably do it justice. Is that Jake Paul coming? Okay, Jake Paul's arriving. I see him on screen now, and he's wearing some like race car pit thing. I don't know what that's about. Oh, he's got these drink. Is that W drink? What is that? Is that an energy drink? I'm seeing it on my other computer. Can you see that? Let me get, so maybe I won't get copyright strike if I do this. Can you see that? He's got some sort of like, everyone's dressed up like they're in a NASCAR. What's that all about? With the helmet and stuff. Weird, isn't it? What is that W drink? Is that energy drink? What is that? W drink? Is that energy drink? Is it multivitamins? Is it flipping liquid cocaine? What is that shit? Let's continue. Oh, that looks like me trying to dig for the extra MDMA. That's me trying to dig for the leftover MDMA. Hey? Yeah. That little leftover MDMA hit her. No way this is filmed by Chin, innit? This isn't filmed by Chin. This is actually filmed pretty well. The music is terrible, but this is actually filmed pretty well. No way Chin filmed this, right? No way Chin filmed this.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Sean, Autotopia LA, and I've been looking forward to this one. Gotta admit, dude, I'm actually a little nervous about this one, and I never get nervous because I've been on the camera so many times. But if you guys don't know him, this is Brendan Schaub.
No way they used the "You Be Surprised" as a. Oh, wow, okay, fair play, mate. One of the worst specials of all time. Fair play, good credit. Wow, I keep forgetting. Rogan introed him, you know. Yo, Rogan actually introed him. He was his announcer, like he was in the UFC. Fucking hell. He had everything. He had the whole world in the palm of his hands, and he just blew it all away.
I haven't said this to you in person yet, but I find you're one of those unique individuals where you've chosen a handful of career paths, success, fail, whatever, but you keep moving, you keep moving, you keep moving, you keep growing.
I love how he takes that as a compliment. Just going isn't a compliment. You should maybe consider your steps a bit more. Have some planning involved. Have some intention involved. You know. Like, just going is not the most admirable thing ever, to be fair. I don't think so, personally. Especially considering the amount of mistakes this guy makes. Maybe taking some time to consider your next steps could be beneficial.
You get knocked out, and I've seen you knock people out.
That's
you
the
know?
game.
So to go from that, then add in the stand-up component, then do, which I think is one of the toughest things in the world in this media space we live in, is to create a podcast, then grow it to where you have 3 podcasts. Kind of empire you built. I don't know. Say a little bit about that, if you don't mind, before we jump into the truck here.
Build,
you know?
Especially in today's age with like social media, I think people are scared to try new things or scared to venture into certain avenues where maybe they're not known for it. I'm not. I'm fearless. I believe in myself. I always bank on myself. My number one.
I wonder where he would be without Rogan. Because I don't doubt he would have tried podcasting anyway. I don't doubt he would have maybe tried to do several podcasts once he figured out the sponsorship money hack, which essentially is, even if you're signed to one podcast ad sponsor place, if you have different shows, they'll give you different checks. That's the hack, basically. So you create more shows, you get more money. So he probably would have figured it out. But would he have been here? I highly doubt it. I just highly do. I think that Rogan association just took him to the next level. Unfortunately, he didn't obviously back it up, but that shit is important, man. That shit does something. That shit can do something for you, as it's proved with, you know, the Rogan 6.
One thing is, I hope my kids take this, is I never labeled myself as a football player, a fighter.
That's a lie, by the way. He wanted to play football. That was probably his first real dream that got crushed. And then the fighting was just like, you know, needs must kind of thing. But he wanted to be a football player. You know it. The way he acts, the way he talks, the way he spends money, his opinion of himself. You know he always saw himself as a football player. And those hopes got dashed, unfortunately for him. But this whole retcon of his history is hilarious.
A podcaster, a comedian. I just do what I like. I don't do anything for money. I do what
I hate that, by the way, as well. That I don't do anything for money thing. It's not true. You obviously do it for money. You obviously do it for money. It's okay to do it for money too. This lie that I'm just following my passions, it's like, bro.
I'm passionate about. I just never label myself, and, I'm fearless. I'm not scared to fail. I'm not scared, you know, if I don't get 200 million views, I don't worry about any of that stuff. I just do what I like, and hopefully people gravitate. If not, I'd be doing it anyways without the camera. So if I'm gonna fail, I'd rather do it on my dollar. I'd rather do it with me making mistakes, not somebody else. So I'm fearless in the sense where I'm not worried about haters are gonna say whether I get into this field, whether I start racing, which I've started, or I start stand-up, I start podcasting, or if I go play football or fighting. I'm not worried about that. I'm not trying to impress those people. I'm doing what I like to do, and hopefully it works out. If I fail, all good, I learn.
To be fair, that is maybe one of his good traits. He doesn't have any, like, I won't say sense of shame, but he's not really like, he's not perceptive of, he's not aware of how he's perceived. You know? Maybe that's lack of self-awareness, but he really doesn't know how most people look at him. He looks at himself as like a genius. He thinks he's Drake. He thinks he's like, you know, like, he like, and I think that's what you need in this sort of field. You need to have a very delusional sense of self to be successful in the media entertainment sense. You probably do. You probably need a bit of that. Maybe I have a bit of it. Maybe everyone that does content has a bit of it. But the level that Brendan has it is impressive because the universe keeps telling him he's shit at things. Because ever since Rogan stepped away, let's just say, you know, objectively, his content's probably got worse. And ever since Showtime has stopped cutting him checks, like, you know, the production has gone down as well. Because I think part of the check at Showtime was that he got to like have people from Showtime maybe work on the audio or video. Because even if you look back at old episodes of like Schaub Show, Below the Belt, they look way better on the camera than what he does now. So, you know, but I think that that kind of like lack of self-awareness has definitely been his, definitely been one of his like good things that he has, because it just allowed him to just keep doing things despite the universe saying, hey, this is terrible, this is horrendous. He just keeps going, as he says, right?
Learn, I get better.
I'm glad we started with this dialogue. So now let's, because this one I gotta tell you, dude, I've been following what you're doing with this one.
I watch all your guys' shows. So it's an honor to be here. Love it. You broke my heart having me sit in the F40 before we started the show.
To realize that
it's a beautiful car, by the way.
Can't drive the car.
Yeah, that was my dream car since I was a kid.
Here's what trips me out on this, and I'm so curious to see how this ends up going for you, dude. You're giving this away.
Yeah.
From what I can tell, you didn't build a, well, we're giving it away. I mean, let's just half-ass it, get it done. People are going to buy merch to get a free truck or something. No, but you don't build it yourself, right? You have somebody.
Correct, yeah. I mean, trust me, I wish I could. And people will say, like, bought, not built. Sure, that's not my expertise. True. I wish I could. Good Lord, do I wish I could. Yeah. But I have.
But you could, though. You just got to start doing it. Like, just little bits. Like, you could easily, you know, start with interiors. You could easily start with something. But he doesn't. It's easy just to kind of, you know, send it to a garage, give them your fucking car details, and come back later and pick it up. But you could easily do it.
The right connections where in the field of the automotive space, I have the best people in the space that can help me get to where I have a vision of what I want it to look like and how to pull it off. Yeah. And then I'll let the experts do their thing. Which is smart. Really, this came from my brother because I've always been in the car.
By the way, this narrative too about his brother giving him the idea to give away trucks is also a lie. And I don't know why it's a lie, you know? I was just looking for ideas to kind of boost the channel, maybe ideas to give back to my fans and stuff, or maybe just an opportunity to do like a fun build that wasn't a car that I was gonna drive, and this is what it is. I don't know this whole narrative of his brother giving him the, like, what? Or you just saw it on some other, you know, Z-list Philippine IG person's Instagram account and you just copied it. That's okay. I don't understand the lie. Like the whole lie is interesting. This tale of the brother lending, like, what?
I love the builds, like everything that goes into it. I love waiting, like when you drop it off at a shop and somebody, I love the wait. And like,
I love waiting. I love spending my money. I love going to a shop and telling them, do what you want. I don't want to think about what I want because I don't know what I want. Just make it look cool. Here's my card. What? Like, I don't know, but it's a strange thing to say.
The anticipation, I love it, dude. It's like it's a drug for me. And then I found myself like with my Lightning, my TRX, the Demon. When it's over, I get depressed. I'm like, oh, what am I gonna do? And my brother's like, you got a problem, man. He's like, but I think I have an idea how we can fix it. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, do a giveaway. I'm like, I'm not giving my cars away. He's like, no, dumbass. He's like, what you can do, he's like, is build trucks, cars that you want to do, and then like raffle them off, give them away, and you can just keep rolling over and keep building.
Enjoying.
So he's gonna do more of these. I don't know. I don't think this lasts after this one. This is the one and done. He wants to do more. He wants to do these more. And I guess the idea behind it, as he's saying, is maybe you can be a little bit more creative and do things that you probably wouldn't do to your regular everyday car because you're giving it away. But I think this is a one and done.
In the process that you dig
and
so much.
I haven't even heard of it. What if I could give someone a chance to win a truck?
See how he lied there? He said, I haven't heard of it. So he thinks he invented truck giveaways. I haven't even heard of it before. Press X of doubt on that one.
With the access of the people I have.
That alone, when you have the relationships.
And that's with the experience, and you know, you have way more experience than I do, but that, you know, through the years of building my own stuff and linking up with the right people, you realize, all right, this guy's a perfect fit for this. This is gonna work, this is gonna work.
Yeah.
So I've gone through all those trials.
Isn't he only like 2 years in from buying cars and getting them redone? Why is he acting like he owns his own garage, or he's been modding and, you know, fixing cars and stuff for like 10 plus years? Hasn't he only been doing it for like 2 recently? Just recently. All the other cars he just bought and brand new and just, you know, whatever.
And tribulations.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, now someone can win this. It's gonna be in somebody's garage.
So crazy.
It's gonna be
I'm
dope.
definitely entering this raffle, by the way.
I hope you win, dude.
I would fucking
People
lose
be
my
so,
mind.
you think you have haters now? Win this truck, dude. People would be pissed.
Oh,
People
they're
would
going to be sure that it's rigged. Just like it would be if I tried to show.
They keep mentioning the rig thing and joking. Oh my God, how many people think it's going to be rigged? You got one of the biggest liars to ever grace stand-up comedy in Brendan. Why? Of course people think it's a scam, because you're a fucking serial liar, pathological liar, world champion liar, Olympic level liar, X Games winning liar. That's why people think it's a scam. If it turns out to be legit, great, amazing, you proved everybody wrong. For once you didn't scam people, but he's got a track record of doing these competitions and it ends up being some person that's associated with, you know, Thiccc or somebody winning or something. Like, come on, bro. It didn't come from nowhere.
Show him a couple of my MMA moves, right?
And whoop my ass? Yeah. It's rigged.
It's rigged.
It's totally rigged.
This is just an F-150. You didn't start with a Raptor.
No. So, because if you're going to do this many mods, you don't want to do it to a $100,000 Ford Raptor.
For sure.
So, the idea was to find a 2019 basic Ford F-150 4x4 with the 5.0 Coyote engine. It had to have the V8.
Totally with
I don't get down with the V6 EcoBoost. Better than electric, but still, you're borderline there, right? So, we found it.
Oh my God. This whole like hating electric car fucking being my personality thing is so exhausting. Like, oh my God. I think it's being a hater of electric cars as a way to prove how manly you are is probably more annoying than the Elon reply guys and Tesla fanboys. Or the people that believe Tesla's gonna save the world, save the planet, reverse global warming. I think, honestly, being the guy that pretends hating electric cars makes you more of a man is more annoying than Elon reply guys. I swear to God it is.
Good condition, and then basically the only thing left from that is the chassis, but everything else has been redone. The interior, engine, wheels, tires, transmission.
He loves talking about wheels and tires.
Gears, everything.
Just the front end alone. Is this is a one-piece
Baja style McNeil Racing. If you know the McNeil family, they've been around 30 years in off-road space.
Ah,
They're
sure.
Nike when it comes to off-road
dude.
mods and custom builds. So, but even all this, remember, it was a 2019 F-150. So the front.
The analogy is a weird one. They're Nike when it comes to mods. Nike don't do mods. Anyway.
And then look nothing like this. So it's a Gen 3 on steroids. So it's 5 inches wider on each side compared to Raptor R.
5 inches wider than the Raptor R?
Yep, on each side. So I call it the Raptor Killer.
Oh, dude, I didn't know it was that.
What? If it's 5 inches wider, why not just call it the Raptor S or something? Why would you say the Raptor Killer? What?
R?
Yep, on each side. So I call it the Raptor Killer.
Oh, dude, I didn't know it was that much bigger. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a problem.
God.
That's not a problem, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that's just slick, man.
Yeah, one piece, super easy.
Is it nerve-wracking to you the first time you lift it up and let it just sit here?
Yeah, I guess that's
like,
safe.
we good?
Yeah, we all right?
So is it still
He's never lifted that hood up apart from the time that he got the car. He's never lifted that hood up. He doesn't know where to begin. He probably doesn't even know how to change the battery. Like, he has never lifted the hood up of that car ever. Ever. I bet you. Probably the first time he did it today.
stock Coyote? Or is anything done to the Coyote?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I don't leave anything stock, man.
I didn't figure you would.
No, so so it's a standard Coyote motor. We partnered with Roush tuned, Roush supercharger, bigger fuel injectors. Now, if it was my truck, I would have converted to E85. I love 85.
Do you really?
I love it. But, again, the person could win and they're in Ohio.
You should have asked him, why'd you love it? You should have asked him, why'd you love it? Please explain.
In New York, so you're not gonna have a lot of access to E85. So you gotta take those things into consideration when you're doing a giveaway.
Yeah.
When I had the idea, I called up Roush. I grew up with Roush. I love Roush. I figured I'd kick rock.
I grew up with Roush. I swear the first time he's mentioned him is since he's got into fucking driving pickup trucks. Why is he acting like he's always been into him? Wasn't he buying like Porsches and stuff before? Do Roush do Porsche mods? Do Roush build new engines for Porsches and stuff?
Ox nerd, and he's like, yeah, we're in. What'd you say? He's like, we're in. So you see Roush badges,
so cool.
Roush custom steering wheel, Roush engraving on the seats, the back end, like this thing's pretty
badass, dude. Because
it's embroidering, by the way. It's not engraving. You embroider on the seat. You don't engrave. Well, you shouldn't anyway.
Let's be honest. Roush is, in my opinion, it's the next gen of Shelby. Basically, it's
American staple, man. It's been really
so. What
cool,
do you
man.
make power-wise now with this?
So we put on the dyno. It beats the Raptor R. My only goal is to beat the Raptor R.
So you're what, 750-ish?
High 720s.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this thing's got to weigh a ton. I mean.
So this is actually almost 1,000 pounds lighter than a Raptor R.
Is it really?
When I tell you we beat the Raptor R in every single capacity, I mean, you name it, man.
Stock chassis, but I got to imagine, I'm looking at it, like I see control arms are all replaced, beefed out.
Long travel Blitzkrieg system on there. You have the King shocks, front, back, the rear suspension's wild, the bypass is wild.
These control arms are just
wild.
Massive, dude.
Yeah, and King shocks is like family. So we collabed with them on the merch. Like
family, huh? I wonder what they have to say about that. I wonder what King Shocks have to say about that. I have a feeling they don't think of him as family, but I could be wrong.
When you open it, like, this is art, man. And then also, you remember, like, a stock Raptor R comes with 37s. These are 39s on 17s. Fully forged race line wheels with true bead locks.
Now, you said there's a side exit exhaust?
Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, so nothing on this side?
Nope.
That's badass.
Badass.
So it all comes down into the one. That's an off-road thing, isn't it?
Off-road thing, yeah.
Right.
And then you see the King shocks out the back. Like, all this is custom, the tire rack. Comes with 5 tires. I mean, these big boy King shocks back. I don't have that. Then again, this is custom, one-piece rear window. Usually they have the so you can open it. So it's kind of like columns. This is all one piece. But again, that's all like I have OCD, so it's like small details, like the one piece you'll see in the interior.
What does OCD have to do with having the good attention to detail? Maybe he just doesn't know what words to use. OCD doesn't. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just continue. Shut up, Pakistan.
Interior, the side exhaust, like certain things have to go together.
And now I'm just catching the lighting. So there's lighting up here.
Yep, that's all custom lighting.
Is this Baja design or is it some
Those
other?
are Baja designs, yeah.
Yeah. Is
All
this a
custom.
company you work with or one-off bumpers?
Yes, so Thiccc made this. So my boy Ryan at Thiccc, he's the one who got me. He was my first friend in off-road. He made the front bumper and rear bumper. So again, it's like, you can go buy a Raptor R, one of the Hennessy's, but it's not gonna be like this, man. And that was my goal.
I agree.
Ooh,
Thiccc, by the way, I've only had one interaction with him so far. We shot up there one day and super cool guy. Highly impressive company that he's built.
Big time. I mean, his work is bar none.
Totally agree. I mean, I get it, like you're getting stuff from people from Thiccc, you got Roush involved, King involved, all these different folks. Who puts all this together?
So it's a combination of me and then my partner Bert. Bert's done a lot of
Bert Kreischer. Or another Bert.
work in the movies, so he has and in the movies they're billing, they're billing crazy stuff.
100%.
So he has a lot of relationships with that too.
See, I didn't know that part of it, that you're actually in wrenching on.
So Bert, I'm assuming, is the money man. Bert is the one that's financing this shit. Bert is probably the one with the deep pockets. Whoever this Bert character is, probably is the one that's cutting the checks. You'd imagine to be the case. You'd imagine.
Stuff and bring it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we get it done, man.
And then interior, still stock interior?
How dare you? No, sir.
Yeah, just so you know, if the answer would have been yes, I would have kicked you out of here,
Good.
man.
So,
holy shit, bro.
Yeah,
and
man.
you didn't put the step down.
No, sir.
You want to watch an old man get ugly?
I know,
on
you
me?
got to jump up there, man. Don't blow a hip.
Oh!
And you notice too, so it's not 4-door, it's an extended cab, so it's a shorty. So we cut it, modified it, and then SOS Customs, who are in Oceanside, they're the shop for Pimp My Ride on Netflix now, but they're the ones who did this interior. And it has the Roush logos on it, the Drive Fast All Gas logos on it. I'm obsessed with Alcantara steering wheel, Alcantara on the roof.
I know we mentioned it at the beginning that it's a giveaway.
Yeah.
So for guys like me that want to enter the giveaway, what do? You go
to drivefastallgas.com, you buy one piece of merch, and it automatically enters you to win the truck. The giveaway ends August 31st, and then 2 days after that, we'll notify the winner, and I fly them out.
Oh, it's coming up quick.
Quick, yeah.
Really quick.
Yeah, so we'll fly them out and then have some fun.
This is bitching, man. I am not bullshitting you. You're gonna see my name in there buying merch, man.
I hope, brother.
I want this because I keep saying all the time now for daily driving in LA, definitely what's next for me is a truck.
Yeah.
Because you know how shitty
Nothing
our roads
better.
are
the
here.
roads
There's
are
homeless
awful
people everywhere,
yeah.
just pound everything.
Good thing our taxes are paying for it.
Oh yeah. I love that.
What does homeless people have to do? Why did he say driving a pickup truck in LA is better? Because of homeless people. What do homeless people do? Does he mean like driving over them? Driving through them? Driving through like homeless encampments and stuff? What? Homeless people? Like what? Do they jump into the street and attack you while you're in your car? Or try and fly through the windows? Homeless people? Like what? Or is he just like driving his car down the street and just like, gets up on the sidewalk and just absolutely destroys them? That's wild, bro. Homeless people. Homeless people, huh?
I barely get taxed here. Well, let's put this back down and we'll go for a little rip in this thing.
Let's do it, man.
I wonder how much he paid to get on this channel. I wonder how much he paid to have fucking this guy pretend like he doesn't know anything about the car, act all surprised. Good acting though, by the way. I wonder how much he paid. Or do you think the guy actually likes Brendan and just put him on for free? Because he's letting Brendan do a lot of the talking. He's letting him flex his car knowledge.
This thing drives great.
Yeah, it's a smooth ride. It's comfortable, yeah.
I mean, I'm watching as I'm in the lane going, yeah, I know I'm barely in the lane.
Yeah, it's wide.
You really are barely.
It's wide. Yeah, just a tad wider than a Hummer.
Is it wider than a Hummer, really?
Just a tad. The travel's 16 in the front, 18 in the back.
So this thing's fully capable to go.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
I
what
know
it's built
not
for.
A trophy truck, but
man,
you're
it's
fully capable to
big time.
pre-run.
Yeah, that's what it's built for, off-road use.
How has this guy produced a better video for this, promoting this truck, than Brendan has? He's done a far better job. Like, if you saw this video first, you definitely want to buy some merch and enter the raffle. Even though it's rigged and probably a scam, you still would be interested to enter the raffle if you saw this video first. It actually does a good job of like capturing it, and what's cool about it and why you'd want it. It gives you a lot of, for lack of a better term, FOMO, But Brendan's content has been horrendous around this.
So you were starting to mention something about racing. What race are you in? Are you jumping into some off-road stuff?
Yeah, yep. Polaris, racing with Polaris, and got one of their new turbos. My first race was in a Volkswagen Bug in the Mint 400. That was trial by fire. Yes, I did the Mint 400 in a Volkswagen Bug manual, and then got the Bug from there, man. The next one I'll do the California 300 in October.
Oh, I can't wait for that content. I'm definitely going to do a live stream of that. I can't wait for that one. I can't wait for that one. Looking forward to that one in October.
And my Polaris, and I just love it. I like being part of something. I like the community. I like everyone helps everybody out, and it's just so cool, man. I'm just not used to it.
I think there's a different.
Didn't everybody help you out in comedy? Didn't you get all the help from maybe one of the most famous people in the world, in Rogan? What's he talking about?
Passion for something about an American V8 that I can't explain it. I think it's partially just in our DNA.
It's in our DNA.
In American.
Yes. Like overall, I don't have issue with electric. It's just not for me. Just like, you know, a veggie burger's not for me.
Right.
I don't care if you order it, but when you tell me I have to order it, now you got my attention.
How can you hear that? How can you hear that and not be like, okay, tell me more. What are we doing here? What's going on?
Hey, he said the thing. He said the thing.
Not be like, okay, tell me more. What are we doing here? What's going on? Coming on.
Yeah, it keeps keeping on.
Is it me or does this car look like it's gonna tip every time it go? Like, it looks like it's about to fucking do a wheelie. Jesus Christ, this car's very maybe not the best everyday car, innit? It looks like if you took a corner a little bit too, you know, if you took a corner a little bit too quickly, this might roll over. Jesus Christ.
I think it moved, man, for heavy truck.
For a big pig of a truck. This is bitching though, dude. I mean,
that's a cool
just
ride,
being
right?
straight up with you, dude. The idea that you're doing the giveaway, I mean, I know there's a business component to that, obviously. Any of you guys that want to question how there's a business component to it, you could have half-assed it, dude.
Yeah, but my thing is like, that's not what I like. So hopefully people dig what some of the stuff I build and put together, and that's what this is, with the custom interior.
Imagine how much money you have to have, or your friends, to be able to build a car like this or mod it away. Because you'd imagine the mods probably are worth more than the actual price of the actual original stock car. Fuck it now. People are out here buying like cheap cars and then doing mods that are worth more the actual value of the car. Must be nice.
Interior, the wide body.
Crushed it with this one. This is bitching.
Yeah, big up Uche. I'm about to say, he said that word a bit too much for my liking. Bitching, right? Like, he said it a little bit too much for my liking. This granddaddy needs to chill, you know? This fucking boomer needs to relax. This is bitching. No. Has this car got any Riz? That's what I wanted to say next. This car is lit, Riz. This car. This lit Riz car is giving. I want this boomer to say that. Please make that boomer say it. I hope he's gonna say that. Oh, but he's a cool boomer though. He's a cool dude. He seems very enthusiastic and cool. Right? The tattoos, the little wraparound glasses, like, you know. Oh, he's a funny guy. Bitchin'. Hey, yo, big up, what's that, Big Wedge Golf? AZ, you need some merch on the merch. It says, fucking hell. I always crack up when I hear you say it. Big up, Big Wedge. Appreciate you. Yeah, soon come. Maybe in the future, man will do like a full fucking fashion collection for the stream. I'll sell fucking wedding dresses as well. Like, forget t-shirts. I'll sell you a wedding dress. You know what I mean? Well, go on. We all wear wedding dresses out here. You feel me? Big up Uche. The engine is rad. The engine sounds radical. Oh, hey man. Oh, you got some bitchin' exhaust there, bro. Bitchin' exhaust.
So funny, as you get up to speed, that's where you start feeling the, like, it is on really tall tires,
Yeah, it's not meant to be this big, you know, or powerful. You can feel it like lifting up.
Ooh, that MDMA. It's actually wild that this guy has done a far better job promoting this than Brendan has. Honestly, this video was really well done. Apart from him, you know, maybe being a bit cringe, the actual way they've done the video, and it's not that, you know, crazy. It's just some really nice shots, edited well, you know, and it makes the car look way more appealing. So they probably might get an actual good amount of fucking orders from this. You never know, because it actually looks like they've even made the car look like something that you want to drive. Before, it just seemed like, oh, if someone bought this, they're just gonna resell it and get some money. But they've made it actually look like, hey, could you see yourself driving this every day? You know, they're posing that question. So this channel actually did a good job with this production of this video.
Awesome to finally get to shoot with our friend Brendan. It's been great getting to know him.
Friend.
Super cool guy. And remember, this truck is being given away. DriveFastAllGas.com. I'll be one of the guys buying some merch so I can get entered into this, because this is simply a badass beast of a truck. So,
by the way, this guy's got a really nice fucking garage. I see G-Wagons. I see Porsches. I see Ferraris. Like, this is a really good car collection of, like, pretty nice.
Enjoyed this one. As always, a big, huge thanks for hanging and watching what we do here. I'll see you in the next episode. All right, man. Later.
Fair play, man. Nice video. Good video. Not gonna lie. The video's actually pretty well done. Let's see the comments. 200 comments. God damn. I'm surprised that Buddy hasn't flipped this one over yet. The video of him rolling his truck is the funniest thing ever. Hopefully he doesn't roll it before the winner gets it. Lols. That would be classic Brendan, innit? That would be classic Brendan. Classic Brendan driving around somewhere in Calabasas and he takes a corner too quickly. You know, and it rolls and then it gets written off. Classic Brendan. We cut it and shortened it. What did you cut and shorten? It's an extended cab. Was forced to quit comedy to be a fake car guy. Lol. Starts vid. Please don't tell any jokes. Please don't tell any jokes. Pissing in a sink paid for this rad truck. Oh, he replied. The channel replied. No. Don't get in the replies, dude. Just leave it alone. What is he saying? It's a badass build is all I know here. I agree. It's bad. Hires aren't treated well and the issues are documented. Okay. Thick boy got his truck done. He's a super car guy, but mentioned his Raptor here and there. What's he saying in comments? This thing is so cool. What are we doing here? What do you say to that one? I see what you did, okay? Totally missed opportunity to ask him about flipping the TRX. Interesting to hear he's giving this a go to some actual off-road racing. What do you say about that on that question? Like I said at the beginning of the vid, I was a bit nervous for some reason and didn't think to... You didn't cut and modify shit. Wait, in the back. What? Wait, in the beginning, he said he doesn't do any other work to the truck because he doesn't know how to. Then 5 minutes later, he says he's doing all the fabrications with some guy named Bert. People discovering that Brendan lies is hilarious in real time. Don't flip it, someone says. I want to win the truck. So glad that my kit from McNeil Racing is panel bond. These little back nipples for attachment points could drive me nuts. Lols, I've been following Papa for a while. I never knew he grew up with Roche. The defag for life. Actually, when was Roche? Let's see this. When was Roche? Is it Roche Performance, right? Roche Performance founded. Oh, let's see. 1995. Do we believe that he was growing up in the mean streets of Denver? Come on, bro. You found out about Roche this year, maybe last year, at best. At best, come on, bro. We don't believe you. I grew up with Roche, you know. All right. Dang, I absolutely love the pre-runner bills. This might be the coolest Raptor. Yeah, it's always great to hear someone say, yeah, I did one race my entire life and now I'm driving for Polaris. Well, I didn't even clock that. That's true. That's the benefit of celebrity, though, isn't it? It gets you into doors that you probably don't belong in or don't deserve. It's like driving a go-kart and then saying, yeah, I'm going to race for McLaren. What? The custom stitched interior is sick. Was not expecting that on such a built off-road truck. Judging from the comment, it appears Brendan needs a handler. I'd like to see how the truck walks. Shout out to my homeless cats, a pair of Jangs. So it's a stock Coyote. How do you hear what? How dare you? Oh, how dare you? I don't leave anything stock, so it's a stock Coyote. Is that what it is? It's a Coyote truck instead. Oh, that's fucking Didn't he roll that thing? That's not a truck, that's a monster. I'm curious, how many miles did you guys ever say? Sick, but it needs a cage. That's a good point, actually. Nah, he would never roll it. Lols, Polaris Racing. Ellis did that like 10 years ago. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, truck looks good. Check it out if you want. Check it out if you want. Cool, moving on. We did Brendan in a truck. We've also got to do, it's going to be tough, isn't it? We've got to do a bit of fire in the Golden Hour. Okay, let's see what they're saying on Golden Hour. Golden Hour episode number, 89. This is just Eric Griffin and Brendan. This might be a bit rough, so if you need a drink, get yourself one, because this might be a bit of a rough one. But let's see what these guys are saying. If you're liking the stream too, make sure you like the stream. Don't be stingy. Give me a like down below if you're enjoying what you're seeing. You're seeing what you like. Give me a like down below.
Don't go into teams, and they just can't give up the respect to the other team.
Yeah,
I mean, I suffer from it myself.
Oh, we know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm always on the right side, but so it must suck for you guys.
No, fuck the intro. We don't want that. Cool.
All right, you ready?
Yep, we're ready.
Are we going, Nick?
We've been going.
Yeah,
Are we live?
I like the calling Chin gay stuff. That was funny.
We've been going.
Yeah.
What's that? What did I miss it?
Chin, you just wake up, dog?
No, but I had a long night.
Oh, tell us what'd you do?
Well, yeah.
Met a
fool.
nice young fellow.
Oh, what is happening between these two guys? What has Chin done lately? Why is Brendan being so ratty with him? What's happening, bro?
Gang? Work. You went to the gang?
Work. Oh, he sounded a little bit. What's happening?
I think you had a gang meeting? No gang meeting.
Yo, Chin sounds pissed. He sounds like he's over it. Look how he's looking at them. Squinting like, what? Who wants smoke? Who wants something? Fucking hell, Chin's fed up, bro. Maybe Brendan doesn't fire Chin. Maybe Chin walks. Imagine that. Imagine Twin Ching quits one day. I had enough.
Went to that Trump rally. What's up, Doug? All right, you ready?
Yep, we're ready.
Are we going, Nick?
We've been going.
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
we live?
I like the calling Chin gay stuff. That was funny.
You know what? I always know when Nick's in a mood. You know what I mean?
I like when Nick's in a mood.
You know what I mean?
I match his vibe.
Yeah, yeah. Nick's in the mood. He already told us, like, short break for you guys.
Hey, guys, no lunch? You trying to get her? Yeah,
Right,
man.
this guy.
Yeah, I got shit to do.
He's like middle management right now.
He's sick of our shit right now. Yeah, man, sick of this bullshit show.
Yeah. So, man.
What's up, man? World's crazy, huh?
Well, yeah, I guess. You know, but listen, they got
It's a good thing.
They got Secret Service for a reason.
Oh, what's that reason?
I mean, because they get death threats all the time. This is just the first time somebody they didn't catch this guy, which is kind of crazy.
These are the type of people that are these are the type of people that are online at the moment now. The keyboard warriors talking about the Secret Service not doing a good enough job. Oh, the woman, no more women. You know what I mean? The guys are fat. The guys are like, look at you first. Questioning how people do their jobs, like, you know, I could have done it better. It's like, bro, you can't sprint up the stairs in your house. Come on, bro. Come on.
Crazy. The guy climbed on the freaking roof. You know what I mean? What's going on with that?
We vibing right now? Or we telling facts?
Oh my God! What are you saying? You're okay. So you're vibing.
I'm not vibing. I'm not vibing.
No, you're vibing.
Dude, I go off.
You think the CIA? You think the Secret Service went like this? Oh, we see him. I'm not gonna do anything about it.
Is that not strange to you?
It was strange. I do agree.
It's the most important area that's less than 200 yards away. And you know what they said?
It's just a lapse.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Those guys are those guys.
Human.
Oh my God, man! He's spoken about this shooting on the Trump show. Sorry, on the Schaub show. Spoken about it at length on the Fire and the Kid. Then again on fucking Golden Hour. Like, enough with this attempted assassination, man. Please, man. So over this, like, fucking hell.
Wait, no, those people they still grabbed him and surrounded him
after 8 shots.
I know. Then they killed the guy.
By the way, what's this 8 shots thing you keep saying? The kid didn't get off 8 shots, did he? Didn't he get off like 3? Why does he keep saying 8? 8 shots and he only hit one person and missed Trump, twice? I think it was 3 shots, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't matter what it is, but it keeps saying 8. What's the 8 from?
Yeah. But this is the thing, though. All right. Everybody's vibing, okay? So no. Instantly, people were vibing like it's a setup, it's not real.
That's wild.
Okay, and then then people died, and they were like, "Ooh, maybe it wasn't real." But or they're just evil, and they said like, "That's how you really prove it. You kill someone, right?"
Mm-hmm.
But then here's the thing: after all the vibes, and then you see this kid, because the real vibe would be it should be some 45-year-old militant Antifa guy who's on the roof doing this. No. It's some weirdo kid.
That's what Antifa people look like, though. Doesn't he know what Antifa people look like? They look like this kid. I don't even follow politics that much, and I know that. The Antifa kids look like this.
20-year-old. Look at him. What? Like, were you not shocked when you saw who it was?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, I was.
No, like, are you shocked when you see like a Reddit troll like that?
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
But not
White
only
male.
that, he gave $15 to the Democratic Party in 2017.
Balling. I bet they went.
But for him to be a registered Republican, what's going on?
Well, and then his parents are registered Democrats. He's also a registered Republican. He registered in, 2016. So that would have made him, he's 20. So all that's a little suspect. And then also, he was in a BlackRock commercial, strange. Then also, he's in a very popular, gun shirt. All of it's a little weird. All of it's a little strange.
What does a popular gun shirt have to do with this now? I don't know. What's that? He's wearing a merch from some, like, I think it's a gun YouTuber account, right? A popular one in that field. But what does that have to? Why is that suspicious? Because he's wearing popular merch.
And then I saw one dude who either former Secret Service or current Secret Service. He goes, this isn't going to trend or be sexy. Here's what happened. He goes, of course, he goes, Secret Service, because, you know, they know where Trump's going to be months to years prior on the
years.
They say.
I know he just lies and exaggerates. For once, somebody called him out, and they know you know what, years prior. Come on, years. You got Trump's itinerary down, locked, you know, locked down 5 years out. 5 years out, they know exactly which McDonald's he wants to go to. On the 5th of June, like 2000 and like what, I don't know, like 31 or something, right? They know. They know exactly where he's gonna be and where he wants to go.
They say 8 to 12 months before it's planned out, they go scout the location.
Right.
And that roof was the number one spot. They're like, if you're gonna take them out, that would be what you want to focus on. Okay, cool. Put no one up there. Interesting. Now, this dude's going, I know this isn't sexy. It's not a conspiracy. It was so hot out there, they decided to take the guys down from that roof. He goes, so those guys were down, resting.
There's people saying that they saw the guy climbing up the
there's
roof.
video of it. There's videos of civilians, just casuals
that
going.
guy?
They're going, man's on the roof, man's on the roof. There's also a cop that went up there. He pointed the gun at him. He ran back down. It's weird. This is where it's weird.
Texas cops.
Yeah. Uvalde or whatever.
One of those Uvalde cops.
One of them bitches.
Uvalde.
Yeah.
All of it's just strange, man. Now, could it be incompetence? Sure.
Incompetence.
I guess. I'll tell you right now, though, the Secret Service, the head of Secret Service, they hired this woman, right? Because they were trying to go all woke a few years ago. So then they tried to go all woke and have like more females and, you know, let's put Indians and Asians in there. And if I'm Trump, I'm like, I don't give a fuck who they are. I just want the best people in there. And you saw how they reacted. You see that one girl dip behind Trump? Like she's like bent down like, Jesus Christ. Like not prepared.
Wait.
And then also, I'll tell you right now, this is what I do if I'm Trump. I'm running that bitch like it's the Tropicana in Vegas and it's the fucking girl show in the 80s. You bitches are weighing in. If you're 5 pounds over, you're not on my intel. Like, how is that Secret Service so out of shape? Of course they're not going to act fast.
Well, okay. I hear you're vibing right now. But facts. Let me just say this. When is the last time, look this up, Nick. When's the last time there was an assassination attempt?
Reagan. Oh, shit. The black guy lost. Oh, my God, bro. I got the fight on the side. The black guy that was winning, he's absolutely beating the brakes off this other dude. He lost, unfortunately. Like, I think he got hit with a shot. He's asleep, face down in the canvas. What happened to him? He's not moved. Wow, I love fighting like that, man. I love it. When a person's losing, this guy's face is completely red and bloodied, and then he suddenly changes it. All it is one punch. That's the thing with fighting. All it is one punch. If you land one punch, you change the entire narrative of the fight. He was getting pieced up, and he ended up winning. And the guy's face down in the canvas. Congrats to him. Oh, he's not white. Sorry, he's a mixed race dude, right? I don't know. Whatever. This guy, well done, bro. That's what. Just stay in the fight, innit? As long as you stay in the fight, as long as you're in, and you don't get knocked out, you're okay. I quickly want to see the replay of this before you continue. Bear with me 1 second. I know this is horrible streaming, and you can't see what I'm seeing, but I need to see this. How did that black guy land on the canvas like that? He legitimately is face down with his hands like, he looks like he's like unconscious. Truly unconscious. I guess that's what happens when you get knocked out, but that looks quite worrying. He hasn't moved. That guy hasn't moved, bro. Let's see what they show on the replay here. Bear with me a second. Let's see what they show on the replay. Let's see what they show on the replay. Let's see if I can get it up for you as well. Bear with me a second. They've got him getting fucking, you know, he's getting some fucking help done on his face. He's there. Can we see that? Let's see what happened. I want to see what happened here. I'm curious to see what happened. I don't have any Pornhub tabs up in the right now. I don't. Good. Let's see what happens here. Can you show us on the replay, please? Can you show us on the replay what happens? Come on, people. Show us what happens, please. Still getting medical attention done to him. Come on, people. Let's see it, please. Before I get back on the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, cool. Forget it. I want to see how it fucking ended up face first on the canvas, please. Come on. Show me. Okay, cool. Whatever. Have any of you guys got any money on the Mike Perry and thingamajiggy, Jake Paul fight?
In general.
On a president or
on a president?
Reagan, 78.
Okay, so we're talking that's what, 40 years ago? So I get that kind of idea that like maybe the Secret Service are like, you know, you kind of have
coasting a little bit.
Yeah, just coasting. Like you think like it's gonna
Trump.
be fine.
Think about the hate with Trump. Like we knew this was coming.
Hold on a second here. Not at his rally, but I mean,
Where
was
else
there
would you
even
do
an
it?
assassination of the last few presidents?
To be fair, I was surprised at the timing because I think Trump's previous presidency, I think, was way more toxic that time. It felt more toxic, especially online. Like the United States felt it was like super divided. I remember reading reports of people falling out with family members and refusing to talk to them and not inviting them to like Thanksgiving and shit, not coming over to Christmas. Like I thought the first round, right, that was where it was super toxic. Obviously how it ended too, right, with Jan 6 stuff as well. I feel like that was super. So it would have made more sense if the attempted assassination happened then. And I feel like now Trump is kind of, I won't say he's docile, but he's a bit nerfed. He's a bit like, you know, he's not as, I don't think, divisive as he was when he was in his first term as president. It doesn't feel like it anyway. He's not even as funny anymore. I don't feel like, you know, he doesn't come across as funny. He doesn't have a lot of those kind of viral interviews. I don't know. It just seems like a surprise, the timing. And also the other option isn't that great. Oh, hold on. Okay, here, see the replay. What is it? Okay, the replay is crazy, bro. The replay is crazy. What, he gets hit with a right cross, another right cross, a left hook, and then another one as he's going down. To be fair, the punches, you know, standard punches, nothing crazy, not a crazy combination. It's just the fact that how he got knocked out, man. Face first, like, it's not good. It's not good. That's chin, all chin in it. 3 punches to the chin. Oof, okay, I'll take it back. Sorry, I saw the other angle. He got completely, oh, Jesus Christ. Prayers to that guy, man. Hopefully he gets well soon. But that knockout was brutal. Yeah, I thought the timing was a bit interesting. That's the only thing, because it's like the other option is Joe Biden. So essentially you attempted to assassinate Trump so that you could guarantee that what? Biden wins. It's Biden though. You know? Like, I don't know. It's not like it's some crazy. By the way, why is the referee stopping? Okay, someone told me in the stream chat, those of you who watch boxing, why is the referee hating? Why is the referee not allowing the boxer to jump on the ropes and celebrate and stuff? Is that not permitted? Is that not allowed? Or is it because of the way the guy got knocked out and it was bad taste? The referee was pulling the guy down by his shorts, not letting him jump on the corner of the ring. Why did the referee do that?
Who do you think, if you had to guess, would have an assassination attempt against them in this country?
Trump, number one. Most people that follow Trump assume this and predict
You don't think Obama would be the number one answer?
Nah.
No, that's a vibe right there.
I don't think so.
If anybody was going to get an assassination attempt in this freaking...
Yeah. No, I don't think so. But then also Secret Service, they were on it, right? So there was even thought of.
Well, these Secret Service guys are all saying that they love Trump. He's got a relationship with them. He knows them by name
But you might have one. The Biden cabinet's like, yo, dog.
The Biden cabinet. Come on.
Bud, come on.
Okay,
you know how horrible those people are?
You think that somebody, well, you know, I wouldn't put past any, and I also wouldn't pass them for this being fake too.
This ain't fake.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. So you're telling me that the Biden administration, of the two administrations, they're the evil one, and this is the moral one is on the other side?
No, I think they're all terrible
people.
people.
What I'm saying is I think both could be true.
I don't think this is see that now you vibe it.
No, but
to say that's fake. What? So let's say it's fake.
To say that someone in the Biden administration had him tried to get him assassinated, you think that that's?
Do you know Hillary Clinton's record?
Brendan,
That's part of the crew.
They're
all bad.
Okay, but
to say this is fake is wild.
And it's not Biden administration; it's deep state. Come on here.
I'm just saying. I think anything is possible. Is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's not possible. What I'm saying.
The one thing I won't entertain is that's fake. It's like, dude, a father to 2 girls. You know, and he's a former firefighter, died. To say it's fake and there's a.
That's how evil people are.
Maybe.
It's to get people to say this kind of stuff. That's what you would do. If I was writing a movie script. Remember that? Did you see Jack Reacher, the first one?
I refuse to watch those. No.
Oh, it's great. I'm talking about the movie with Tom Cruise.
No.
Well, the plot of that is like they killed 7 people, but they were killing one person in particular to distract people.
For sure.
So all I'm saying is, if you were writing a movie script, that's all I'm saying. This is what you would do.
What do you tell the 20-year-old though? Hey man, so you can get up there. We're gonna make you the villain. We're gonna shoot you in the face though.
No.
Has Brennan never heard of collateral damage? Why is he so like incapable of like wrapping his head around? Okay, whatever, bro.
No. That kid might be a patsy. He might not be the real shooter.
See, now you're talking about that JFK stuff.
That's what I'm saying. But this ain't no. First of all, this ain't no JFK assassination attempt. In the JFK assassination attempt, they killed him, and they killed the guy that killed him, and they locked the records away for 80 years. This ain't that.
The end of the day, the thing that they need to answer for is at the number one target. If you're assassin, is that top of that roof, and nobody's up there. And civilians and police warned the Secret Service, and nobody did anything. That's my number one thing. Like, what the fuck's going on there? Incompetence. It was hot, man. They went down. That don't work for me.
Yeah, I don't.
None of that works for me.
No, because like even
why doesn't it work when that's likely the case? It's obviously annoying, frustrating, and crazy to see, but that might just be the case. Why is that? Why can that not work? Why is it not possible that everyone just slept at the wheel? That's entirely possible. You know, it really is entirely possible.
With our like no knowledge of how all this works, we watch enough movies to know when we see that we go, the first question you ask, just as a civilian, how's that roof not covered?
Yeah.
But the thing though is like it was covered in the sense that the snipers were there. Why did snipers take so long? Like they're looking around, and then they were able to kill him like this.
Well, he got 8 shots off. That's what's weird.
No, yeah. So
that's what's weird. All of it's
what kind of rifle was that? Did he got 8 shots off?
Before
this guy went like before these.
That's the thing. Big up a chair. Exactly. That's a good point to make. They're acting like he was just camped on the roof for like an hour with a rifle in his hand. Obviously, still, you know, maybe the sniper should have took the first shot, but I don't think anyone is saying that he was just sitting on there. But that's what they're saying. They're making it seem like he was just like camping on the roof, waiting for his moment, just lying there, eating some mixed nuts, waiting for Trump to take the stage.
Professional snipers went like this. Boop, pow.
1 shot.
So he was like, coo.
But I'll tell you right now,
the shots weren't even like that. It was like, pow.
I'll tell you right now what's going on with this. Boy, did the Democrats fucked up. Say they're behind. Don't matter.
Exactly, Uche. Big up Uche. I'm the same. I've always been like this anyway, to be fair. I'm way more active locally. I always vote in my local elections. Whatever. I do stuff in private I do locally as well. But in general, you're not gonna catch me having tete-a-tetes and shouted matches and whatever. Like what? No, thank you. I already feel like a redact when I'm screaming and shouting on a Twitter space about Man United and stuff and Eric Ten Hag and all this malarkey, being way too invested in things I cannot change or affect in any meaningful way. I'm not gonna do it with politics. I refuse. And I already got my view on the world. I have my things that I care about. You know, I just go about life like that. I'm not going to be sitting here fucking explaining things and justify it. Like, what? Especially these guys, where they're getting even just the facts of what happened wrong. Just like, yeah, you have your opinion on what might have happened, or how it transpired. But like, the facts, like, What? You want me to debate you? You don't even know what happened. Like, fuck off, man.
If they're behind or not, boy, did they fight. You woke up a sleeping giant. Because people aren't paid. Really, like the Republicans, you look at the midterms, no one really came out and vote. They thought they had. I almost said we. Really, yeah, I'm definitely a Republican. But
yeah, he finally said it. Brendan finally said his. I told you after the thing he's gonna do a Musk. He's not as brave to say that, you know, and put his neck out there, because I think Musk definitely upset some people when he declared his love for Trump. But he definitely came out and said it. Yo, the guy that got knocked out. Oh, bless him, bro. I just saw the stats. The black kid that got knocked out and his face was on the ground. He landed 101 punches. His opponent landed 39. That is so sad. He was literally about to win the fight on points, and then he just got caught slipping and got three punches to the chin, and then sayonara. Boxing is brutal. But yeah, he finally admits he's fucking thingamajiggy, Republican.
Really came out and vote. They thought they had. I almost said we. Really, yeah, I'm definitely a Republican. But they thought vote.
That's the thing about Brendan. He kind of is a bit of a coward in that respect. Nowadays too, like, it's not like, you know, pre-pandemic when you said you're a Republican, everyone would treat you like you said you were a Nazi or something. Nowadays, I don't feel like there's much stink around it, to be honest. I don't see it online. People being cancelled the same way they were being cancelled back. So it's like, have some guts, have some courage, you know? Stand by your fucking convictions. You know, stand by it. Like, come on, say it with your chest. He kind of mumbles through it, but yeah. Declaration there, where he's going to vote.
They thought they had. I almost said we. Really, yeah, I'm definitely a Republican. But they thought we had it in the bag, so they didn't come out and vote. Now you woke up a sleeping giant. You woke up a sleeping giant.
This is what I'm saying.
Now they can't even steal the election. Yeah. He's up by so much. Usually, so when you steal an election, you got to be around 3 to 5.
When you steal an election. I love Papa, man. I love Papa. I wonder what he's been watching. Watching some Steven Crowder videos, yeah? Louder with Crowder.
5%. You got to be around 3 to 5%.
Because I've seen a lot of. There's a number of polls.
Fucking hell, man.
Polls that it's like.
Just make this funny, guys. Come on. No one's coming to you for information. No one's coming to you to learn how to steal an election. Just make it funny. Let's take the piss out of the shooting. Come on. Let's make it a bit funny, you know?
It's still very close, which is crazy.
I'll pull one up, but you guys got to see this. This has to do with Trump. I've only seen it shared a couple times, but look at the date on this YouTube video.
I love how Chin is not taking part at all, innit? Chin's too redacted to talk about this sort of stuff. But I also like Chin because he knows his lane. He knows what he's good at. He's only good at eating, drinking, and, you know, being a podcast producer. He doesn't move, you know? He sticks to his lane. But Chin doesn't want no parts of this. Chin's just looking straight ahead. I'm just here to work, man. I'm just here to work, bro. Chin doesn't want to get asked a question or anything.
And this is some whack job, but listen to him.
All throughout America, and I saw Trump rising up, and then I saw an attempt on his life. This bullet flew by his ear, and it came so close to his head that it busted his eardrum. And I saw he fell to his knees during this time frame, and he started
sucked
worshiping the Lord. He got radically born again during this time frame. I'm talking, people say he's saved now, but he becomes really on fire for Jesus.
I really don't understand the love that born again Christian, Baptist, and just Christians overall, or even some Catholics have with Trump in that respect. Like, why are they trying to force this like Trump is a Christian thing? Because he held the Bible in his hand and said it's got some good verses. Like, what? Melania Trump is not a trad wife, by the way. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but hey.
For what I saw coming.
Facts.
And then I saw people interceding when and I see him.
Hey,
I saw him
you're not this guy's target audience.
And then I saw people interceding when I saw him winning the presidency through great.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
It's wild. Now can he see he's gonna have diabetes in 2 years?
Brendan got. Oh, I love the little fucking things people do. Brendan mentioned Brian Callen's purple Adidas and took the piss out of them, and Callen immediately hid them under a table or hid them out of the camera view. Brendan makes a joke about the guy and calls him fat, and look what Eric Griffin does involuntarily. Look what Eric Griffin does involuntarily. Starts pulling his shirt. He pulls his shirt. Wow, Jake Paul is doing skits in the back as he warms up for the fight, you know. He's doing skits. This is insane. That's quite funny, actually. All this shit happening at the same time. They're filming a fucking... Oh, is that... Oh, no, it's not at the same time. My bad. I thought they were doing it at the same time. But that's fucking hilarious. But yeah, look at the involuntary shirt pull down from Eric Griffin when Brendan makes a joke about him, about the guy being too fat. It's hilarious.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
It's wild. Now can he see he's gonna have diabetes in 2 years?
Eric, pull that shirt down. Eric tried to pull that shirt down, yo. Look at that. That was brilliant.
Does he see high blood pressure in his future?
Dude, what do you think? Like, let's, like bullets, and he's like, I mean, right?
Did you watch you probably did.
Gotta be scared.
The Republican convention last night? Did you watch it?
No.
It's the first time I looked and went, oh, yeah. You can tell it had its effect on him.
Of course.
He's drained, like emotionally drained.
That's tough, man.
My wife was like, God, he looks tired. I'm like,
wow, my wife. What a change. He's now referring to Joanna as the wife. My wife. Nice. She finally graduated. Big up Slow Joe. She finally graduated.
Someone just tried to shoot him in the face.
Yeah, let me just say.
And then he has to go straight to hair.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Like,
Yeah.
I'm no fan of either one of these guys. The political landscape sucks.
Yeah, it's
Both
wild.
these old fucks need to go away, right? In my opinion. But I don't want to. Like, I think that was terrible. I think that was a terrible thing that happened, and it's like, and all this stuff is awful that's been going on, man. Just like you say, like like everything that happens seems to be like, well, Trump, more Trump. Now he's trying to put him in jail, all this kind of stuff that's been going. Just the way it's been done is like poorly executed. That's what I'm saying, though. Is like whoever, if it is. Let's say if it is the Democrats, or if they're the deep state, which to me it makes more sense that the Republicans are deep state. They probably really working together, in my opinion. Whoever the deep state people are, they working together. You know what I mean? But this doesn't see whoever's in charge.
They're panicking right now.
This is terrible.
It was that
this is what they want.
They don't want this. They're doing whatever they can to make sure Trump doesn't win, because he goes against the system.
Yeah, but
so
look
they're
at
doing
this
whatever
poll,
they can.
Brendan. This is what I'm saying.
What system is he against?
This is not him way up. Both of these candidates suck, and no matter what happens, it's still going to be this.
Yeah, I will guarantee by November that Trump's up by more than 5.
I don't agree,
especially now.
And all this different. You would think that it would already be that.
These polls are always a little off. You can never trust the polls. But here's the point with all this. Here's the point with all this is since Trump went through this, I think it unified a lot of people, especially on the Republican side, who weren't like too on board with Trump. Now they're on board with Trump, right? So they're going to go out and vote. It ignited this fucking unification of America. Democrats are a Democrat. But I think even some on the board are like, I can fuck with that. Dude, I can fuck with that. So now, remember, the Democrats.
What? Unification? Huh?
And the Republicans back in the day, but Democrats, they want to do this mail-in voting ballots, and you don't need an ID to vote, all this horrible shit to steal the election. But now I'm telling.
Brennan's been on he's been on a conservative YouTube rabbit hole, innit? He's got all the talking points. He's definitely been on a rabbit hole. You can tell he's been watching some things on his phone, on the toilet. he's been down a rabbit hole. Too much Tim Pool, man.
That's a whole vibe, because then we could talk about gerrymandering and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we can for sure. Yeah, we can.
Well, that's a very Republican white people.
Let me finish this.
Making sure that black people can't vote properly. Like you need to stop.
You talking about?
You know how Rogan said
you
stop talking about that?
You talking about the past?
You know how Rogan said don't talk about that stuff? You shouldn't talk about this.
Black people can vote now, though.
I'm saying.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say. You know how Rogan said you need a handler. You need a handler. Oh, that would have been fucking crazy. You know, Rogan told you need the handler. I think you need the handler.
You talking about the past.
You know how Rogan said don't talk about that stuff? You shouldn't talk about this.
Black people can vote now, though.
I'm saying
Black people can vote now. He says it as if like, holy shit. Black people can get on the bus now. Why are they complaining? The fountains are for everybody. There's no black and white fountains anymore. Women can vote now. Why are they complaining?
We shouldn't talk about that.
About
kind of
mail-in
stuff.
ballots?
Dude,
you know what? So
all of the election stuff is
I need an
is
ID
bad,
to drive
dude.
a car,
Stop.
but I don't need an ID to fucking vote for the president of the United States.
You need to stop talking about this stuff. It's all like all the stuff about the election stuff is bad on both sides.
None of it's good.
Okay, but don't.
None of it's
but
good.
let's not act like it's like the Democrats are the only ones stealing elections.
No, but you're selecting what you want to hear.
No,
they both
hearing
do
what
this.
you just said.
Gaslight Pro, innit? You're selecting what you want to hear. What you just said, you mean? That's incredible. That's an incredible sentence to say after you've been like somewhat debunked or a little bit of. It's not even been debunked. Eric's just giving a bit of pushback, you know? And his pushback is just saying both sides-isms, right? What about isms? He's not really saying much. But Brennan's crumbling under him saying, yeah, but both sides are pretty shit. And his brain is breaking. It's like, what? He's not even saying that much insightful things, Eric. I don't think so. He's just pushing back slightly and saying, yeah, both sides are terrible. Brendan, brain freeze. Like, huh?
You're not, though.
You didn't say Republican.
Yes, I did. I said they
rewind the tape where he said Republicans steal elections.
No, I said they both do it.
No,
Republicans are going to steal this election.
We need Chris.
Yeah. Get him on a Zoom call right now.
The point is, they're gonna try and steal the election. He's gonna be up by so much; it's literally impossible. It'd be too obvious. So that's how.
So what happens? What happens? What happens if it actually doesn't go that way, though, and there's no stealing of an election? Will Trump concede? Like, what will happen? Will he concede? Like, what will actually happen if the unthinkable happens and it actually, you know, Biden, whoever is in position for the Democrats, actually wins by like a landslide? What will happen then after this session? Like, Jesus Christ, like, honestly, man, putting way too much faith. This is going your way. I feel like this is going to be an epic L. I almost feel like it. I don't know why, but it's just feeling like it. Everyone's so sure that the assassination is going to guarantee the election for Trump. Imagine if it actually does the opposite.
Out the window now.
I don't think that's going to happen at all.
It can't now. It can't.
I don't think it's going to be. He's not. Listen, both these candidates are terrible. And the fact that what's his face, the bad voice guy, is still in the race. He's
exactly, Uche. I almost got that. As much as I thought the whole like stealing the election thing was a fun thing to talk about and to push, obviously pretty destructive, and might have led to some people's deaths and imprisonment. But you know, story for another day. It was actually way more of a vote against Trump than it was for Biden. It's almost like the UK elections. It's similar to that. No one was really voting for Keir Starmer. No one just wanted the Tories to be in charge again. They just wanted to end 14 years of Tory rule in this country. They said enough with the Conservatives. You guys have run this country into the ground. You had enough chances to turn it around. You haven't. Fuck off. They didn't care who was the opposition. So I think the US election is probably going to be the same. So don't be surprised if it actually doesn't. These people who are so sure that Trump's going to win, I think they're under, like Uche mentioned, Brendan's not taking into account how many people will vote solely for whoever's running against Trump just to see Trump not win. Just like last time, exactly. People underestimate just how much people hate Trump. You know, like, I don't know what, like, it's almost a weird thing with people that are like, especially, I don't know. I think he understands how much he's hated. I don't think his fans do. That's the odd thing. I think Trump knows how much he gets under people's skin, how much he rubs people up the wrong way. He just doesn't give a fuck. But I don't think his fans realize just how unliked he is, you know, like genuinely unliked. And yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll see in elections. I guess we'll see.
He's taking votes too. It's like 40-40, 10-15 to him, you know? It's like he needs to endorse someone. But anyways, look, I think this is much to do about nothing. I think that Trump is going to win, and in 4 years, he's going to go away. And then we're going to move on with our country like we always do.
And the economy be booming, and it'll be cool.
Whatever. You better check your accounts. The economy's booming now. The stock market is on fire.
Inflation would beg to differ.
No.
Gas,
the middle.
Beg to differ. We got that one. Beg to differ.
Is on
I like how no one's ever corrected them on that, by the way.
fire.
Inflation would beg to differ.
No.
Gas,
The middle of America, middle class people, yeah, they're not doing well.
You're talking
Poor
about the
people not
majority of
doing
Americans?
well.
The majority?
I'm just telling you, like,
Brendan fighting for the majority. Brendan's a fighter of the working class and middle class. Gotta love it.
economy.
Brendan fighting for the common people.
The economy is doing great.
I think
my shit is up 20%. Our economy's doing great.
Based off you personally.
Okay, but and
So
everyone I know that is investing in the stock market. Literally everyone I know that is invested in the stock market. Their account is doing great.
That's fine.
Both sides are.
Is he trying to show off? What is he talking about this for? Why did Eric give him that look like, nigga, I got money? It's almost like Eric's trying to flex like he doesn't need a job. You need this job. Don't act like you're rich. Come on, Eric. You don't work with Brendan because you enjoy his company. Come on, la. Let's not flex with the stock things.
That is investing in the stock market. Literally everyone I know that is invested in the stock market. Their account is doing great.
That's fine.
Both sides are for the rich to get richer, man.
100%.
Anyways,
100%.
I just feel like they think. I think Trump is gonna do what he does, and then he's gonna go away. I don't think he's gonna become a dictator. I don't think he's gonna do away with term limits and all that stuff. I think he's just gonna be like, hey,
he'll get us out of the wars.
Let me do this.
He'll get us out of the wars.
He's gonna be like, hey, I don't want to. Let me talk to my guy. Hey, dude.
Has he said that though? Has he said he's gonna pull out of wars and stuff? Has he say that? Is he gonna bring the troops home? Did he actually say that? Has he made a comment about Israel Palestine and what he would do with that? Has he made a comment about the war in Ukraine? Has he made that? Has he said anything about that? I don't really know. I haven't checked. Again, I don't give a fuck, but he's saying some, he's just saying some things here, Brendan.
Get out of Ukraine.
He'll get us out of Ukraine.
He's gonna have
tighten the borders.
Yeah, whatever the things he wants to do.
That's all we need.
He'll do it, and then he'll go away. And then we'll have someone else who'll be there in 4 years. You know what the thing is? If all this nonsense about trying to put him in jail and all this stuff, he wouldn't even have a chance. He would have had a chance.
Democrats
he would have got
fucked up.
demolished because even people in the Republican Party don't like him. But you know what? There's people I respect on the Republican side that I hear them talk, and they're very much like.
Honestly, one of the things that always fascinates me about this pod and these guys in general, they're never conscious about trying to make a funny show. You always see it when you listen to other pods. Matt Shane's My Secret, Time, Choosers with Stories, Tiger Belly, Bad Friends, all these like funny pods. They always will have like a section in the pod where they'll get like serious for a bit. Then somebody will like throw out a little zinger, a little ha 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 hee hee. To sort of like a little segue to kind of go back to the funnies. It always happens. Like they're always conscious about, okay, let's not get overly serious. No one's tuning in for us for fucking political takes. But they never realize this on this show. They actually think people want to listen to them for this. I find that fascinating. There's no conscious thought about like, is this entertaining? Just know they really want to hear what we have to say. But it's like,
voting for him, regardless of what people say about his morals and all that kind of stuff, they still go, yeah, but I think he's going to be better for the country. There's got to be this part of you that's got to go, let me listen to this, people. It's not everybody's wrong. You know what I mean?
But people can't.
I hate that.
People
Not
can't because
everybody's
like
wrong. Just because you vote for Trump or support him, it don't mean you're a bad person. There's other things you think about that go into a play.
But people go into teams and they just can't give up the respect to the other team.
Yeah,
I suffer from it myself.
Oh, we know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always on the right side, but so it must suck for you guys.
Who's you guys?
No,
who's you guys?
I'm playing.
You looking over here at the minorities?
I'm playing, man.
You mentioned gerrymandering. Have you ever seen the city limits of LA?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just like goes down to the beach with like a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so they don't have to pay like port taxes.
It's like it's
pretty wild, huh, guys?
Good shit, Nick.
Call Chris. Can you just
Good
call
shit,
Chris?
Nick.
I texted him.
Good shit, dog. Yeah, I think times are gonna get wild, man. And when people
Big up young old vibes. Anyways, I had a Wagyu burger the other day. Yeah, the economy hasn't hit young old vibes. The economy's booming.
talk about civil war, I'm like, good luck with that.
Yeah, no one.
All conservatives.
First of all, no one cares that much. People like their life, man.
Agreed.
Like they thought that when Trump, that there was this whole when Trump didn't win, and all the people that think that the election was stolen, all those people that they're gonna rise up. Nobody cares.
That was about 13.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Nobody cares about this assassination attempt. It's not changing people's lives.
Oh, I see. I don't think it changed their lives. I think it.
Every time I think about Jan 6, I get so sad for two people. The one guy who stole that water bottle ain't got some time. He's in jail. The guy that stole the water bottle. And I think about the girl that tried to jump through the door and got shot. It's so fucking sad, bro. Like, they're just caught up in the moment, you know? Oh, man, like, fuck. She got murked, bro. Like, papa. Like, so quickly.
People aren't in the streets,
up.
man.
No.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I think they were looking for AOC when they went in there. They're all looking for AOC.
Also,
and they weren't going to ask her for makeup advice.
People don't care as much as people think they care.
Especially on the right's not going to do a lot of protests in the streets, and it's just not what.
It's not what people do.
Well, yeah.
Go
not
ahead.
people on the right.
Go ahead.
You know,
Oh,
we
my
don't
God.
protest and do all that bullshit.
What are two? They're in the middle of America on their farms,
Making money.
Ocher and Joel MIA are about to meet. They're about to meet in real life and just start throwing down. Ocher and Joel, they're about to square up. Come on insane. On insane, they're about to fucking square up somewhere, innit? On Pyru, they're about to. Oh, you guys, man, come on, man. Let's all be friends. Let's all be friends. Let's all be friends. Let's all be friends.
Paying the bills.
Not making money.
Yeah, struggling to make money.
Yeah.
It's all weird. It's all fucking weird. But I do this Trump thing. What it did is you'll see on social media too, like people now who are like just kind of quiet in the closet Trump supporters. Now
in the closet Trump supporters, you know, coming out and supporting Trump is fucking wild. Coming out and saying Trump is your type is wild.
They're like, oh, he took a bullet, fuck it. And the people I didn't think about are like, man, I'm on Trump's side.
Brendan, you didn't say that, by the way. Brendan didn't have the guts to do it. I thought Brendan was going to copy what Elon did and clout chase. Brendan didn't do that. Come on, Brendan, do it. Yeah, I'm watching this boxing a little bit. This woman called Morgan is beating the brakes off of this lady called, is it Serrano? Or is it the other way around? No, Serrano's beating the brakes off of the girl called Morgan. God damn it, bro. Her face is so red.
I'm like, well, look at you.
Yeah,
coming out the closet.
Elon Musk just basically was like he's like,
it's over. Oh, they stopped the fight already.
And
Oh no, they stopped the fight. She beat her fucking face in, innit? Whoever this girl is. Bit of a cutie, no cap. What's her name? Yeah, that girl's a bit of a cutie. No cap. No fucking cap.
$5 million a month he's giving to his thing.
$45 a month.
I know.
God damn, Elon.
Right, 45. Can you imagine like giving somebody? You have enough money to give somebody $45 million.
And not even think about it.
That dude is rich.
Fuck, he's rich.
But I think that's pretty much like I think he's.
And did you see Biden's team?
He said, "I'm done with Twitter." He basically said, "I don't mind that I'm going to lose."
Oh, fucking hell, man. My head is breaking from this stuff. My head is breaking from this stuff. My brain is about to break from these guys, man. God damn it. Come on, let's be funny
all my
at least for
investment
10
in
minutes,
that
please,
company
guys.
because
Let's just do a hard pivot.
Yeah,
Come on.
but you see Biden's team
Come
now,
on,
right?
guys,
It
hard
took
pivot.
away
Let's
the
just
whole
make some
narrative
jokes,
of Biden,
please.
being
Make some
senile
jokes.
and having, basically
Talk about
Tourette's.
Biden
and just
shitting
not
himself.
being able to remember
Tourette's?
shit. Having
He has
dementia.
Tourette's now?
Name something. He probably has it, right? Shaking all the time. So it went from that to now
That
it's
would
just
be
focus
great.
on Trump.
What's worse? That he can't remember things, or if he was just up there like America, fuck, you know?
That would be better because we would. I'd be like, oh hell yeah, this is
A
hilarious.
president with Tourette's would be, But this is the thing too, though. What that it's doing for this is like now, the Biden campaign, they have to stop calling him evil and stop. They have to stop.
Okay. Enough. I can't do this. It's 4 hours anyway. I got to bounce in a bit, but let's just brighten the mood up. Before I leave, I'll play some stand-up clips that I saved, and we're gonna bounce. But I can't do this, man. I can't do this. They're not even trying. They're insulting me. They're insulting me because they think I actually care about their political opinions. Like I feel like they're insulting my intelligence. Like I barely care about my own political opinions, let alone yours. Like what? Like I'm all set on comedians telling me about the world, right? I'm all set on comedians telling me which way I should vote or how I should think. I'm all set, mate. I'm all set on that. Please, no more. Fucking hell, bro. Like, exactly, Josie. Call Bert a lot of things, but he stays in his lane. Like, he stays in his fucking lane. Like, he's not trying to pretend that you go and listen to him for his political opinions. Like, no. I can't be doing that, man. Like, there's only so much time on this earth we all have. Like, I can't be sitting here listening to fucking Eric Griffin and Brendan Schaub talk about politics. Like, what? Huh? Anyway, let's see. Talking about politics, let's see this. We got a couple of joke videos here to watch, courtesy of the stand-up comedy subreddit, right? I haven't actually watched these myself in full, so we're gonna watch them together and see which ones are funny, which ones you guys laugh at, right? I'm gonna play them all the way from the start to the end. I won't interrupt them or anything, so be honest because you guys in the chat sometimes are a little bit harsh critics when it comes to stand-up. I didn't laugh once. Let's see what you guys think. Let's see what you guys think of this stuff. Let me lock into it.
Y'all see Trump win the election today? Did you guys see that? That is what happened right there. That is, love him or hate him, he has a sense of the moment. That was dude, he got shot in the face and he was on the ground and he was like, for the love of God, I need a photograph right now. I need. That is Instagram ho levels of dedication to the craft. I was like an OnlyFans chick at Nobu with her sugar daddy to the Secret Service. Get out of the way. I need this. And that was. People are like, Biden couldn't have done it. Biden would have done better. Biden would have just kept talking. You would have been this. Medicare, that's why we built the damn thing. That's just, everyone's screaming. He's like, having ice cream? And then RFK, they would have got RFK. They would have hit him. Yeah, they wouldn't have, he would not. He would have been with Dad. They would have. I don't know who they, I'm saying that. I don't know who they is. Although I'm assuming if they shot Trump, pronouns could be in the air. I don't know. I do think we can all agree that there's no place for violence. The only thing that should be killing either of these candidates is time very soon. Father time with the same accuracy as the shooter tonight. Just like, I'm getting close. I swear to God. I'm shaving him.
You see what I mean about stand-up comedy? And you see why I say it, and I always encourage Brendan to continue. You guys laugh at me and think I'm taking the piss. You see the standards of stand-up comedy. This guy is probably a veteran. He's probably been in comedy for a while, maybe 5 years, maybe 10. He seems to have a following. Probably popular. And look how garbage that was. I think Super Jello put it perfectly. Big up Super Jello. This is comment section comedy. Comment section comedy. You couldn't put it more right than that. What the fuck is this? This also explains why everyone tries. I understand why you try. You see Rogan got paid however much millions he got paid to sign for Spotify. And then you watch Rogan's specials, you're like, hold on. He got how much? How much did he get? Oh, okay. No wonder. It's almost a bit, because I think stand-up comedians, I think they take it as an insult when you say, oh, I saw you perform and I wanted to do stand-up comedy too. Maybe they feel like it's a backhanding compliment. But, you know, let's be real. Most of these guys are stealing a living. Most of these guys are absolutely stealing a living. Yo, Ariel is flirting a lot with this woman, man. Or is she just really giggly? Ariel really laying it thick with this lady that just won the boxing fight, by the way. Maybe she's just really giggly and she's really nice, but Ariel's really, you know, Ariel's applying the Riz. Applying that Canadian big nose Riz thing. She's loving it. But yeah, that was quite garbage. Okay, cool. First video we watched was absolutely terrible. So apologies to this dude. You know, not your fault, but that wasn't great. What's his name? The guy's name, is it Explosive Joseph? I don't know. I think that might be the user. Don't know who the guy's name is. Doesn't matter. It was fucking terrible. Let's continue. Let's do another one. Let's do this one. No, this one. I don't want that. Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do this one. This is a German. What's this? Trump audience v German comedian. Let's see this. The only funny German. Courtesy of stand-up comedy subreddit. People just posting. That subreddit is interesting because just people posting clips of themselves doing stand-up. So if you want to check it out, I recommend you check it if you like to torture yourself. So let's see this one.
I want to give a shout out to the Americans in the room. I've been watching your debate as well. I like both candidates. I just wish you had someone a bit older. It's not my joke. I stole it off Twitter, but then that's where you guys get your political beliefs. So it works out, you know? I am from the original evil white people country. I'm from a place called Germany. You ever hear that, yeah? Oh, you boo me now. You boo me now, but then when you guys have a strong male leader who has legal immunity from all action, it's cool. But when we did it was wrong. Oh, it's okay to hate Mexicans, but Jews are bad. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, when we build a wall, it's bad. When you build a wall, it's cool. I got it.
No wonder Joe Rogan's around, man. Without Joe Rogan, a lot of these guys, man, fucking hell, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. But I think comedy is like, it must be one of those things where, like, he must crush in it in real life. You know it. You know he crushes in real life. It's one of those things like if you drink and you're out and you're, you know, I think the ambience just makes it hit better. This stuff probably doesn't work like this, innit? I don't know, man. Like, because everyone's laughing in the room. I don't think it's a laugh track. I don't think he's going to put a laugh track on a TikTok video. Maybe they do. I don't know. But everyone's laughing in the room. Everyone's loving it. Ha 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 ha. He's getting fist bumps from people in the front row. You know? Someone might offer their wife to him and shit. Give him money, give him a lift home. Maybe give them their car. Like, he's clearly killing. But he just doesn't, you know. But yeah, like I said, man. That's why everyone tries stand-up, because this guy probably watched Brendan and thought, I'm better than Brendan. You know? Stand-up is one of those industries that everyone tries it because most of the people are terrible who do it. Most people are terrible. But they're actually doing pretty well for themselves. So, you know. Okay, last one. Let's see. Last one. Last one. Oh, I don't know which one to pick. There's so many. I'm scared now. I'm sure they're all gonna be shit. I'm sorry, guys, for ruining the vibe. I'm sorry for ruining the vibe. I'm sure they're all gonna be terrible. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do a good female. Let's do a female comedian. Let's see what she's saying. What's this lady's name? I think it might be Kiki. Kiki at the club. Let's see what Kiki at the club is saying. Right? Let's see what Kiki at the club is saying. Please, girl, come on. Make us laugh at least once. Just give us a giggle. Please, Kiki. Come on, Kiki. Give us a giggle. Give us a giggle.
I recently got in a fight with my dad because he got a miniature schnauzer with my stepmom. A real cute dog. But they got its ears cropped. You guys know what that is? Yeah, that's when you cut the ears or the tail. They do that a lot with purebred dogs. I was furious. I called up my dad. I was like, I can't believe you mutilated that dog. He's like, I didn't mutilate it. That's breed standard. And I started to say back, what if somebody did that to you when you were a baby? They just cut a chunk of you off when you couldn't consent.
Thank you. At least a little joke.
And then I remembered I'm Jewish. My kids are gonna be breed standard. Circumcision is a very controversial topic. I know it, and I get it. You okay? You dying on me? He's got all the foreskin in his throat. Circumcision is very controversial, and I get it, but I do feel that I can justify it because I'm Jewish, but I'm also Latina, which means that my son will be circumcised, and my daughters are getting their ears pierced the second they come out of me. This is equality. Everyone's getting a makeover. Some of you still aren't with me on that joke. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. I'm not gonna snip or pierce my kids. I'm gonna abort them. Can't pay rent, can't have babies.
Nah, that was decent. Not the best, but thank God she saved it. She got a little chuckle out of me. I thought she was gonna, with that foreskin joke, I thought she was gonna say they were gonna cut the foreskin and then chuck it into a tea or something. I thought that's what she was gonna say. But that was good. Thank God. Thank you, Kiki. Whoever you are, Kiki, thank you for restoring the faith. Thank you. Thank you. Those are actual jokes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Kiki. Fucking hell. That was rough. I'm sorry, guys. That was rough. That was rough. I'm never gonna try to play another one. I don't want to jinx myself. That was rough. The first two are rough. Big up Kiki. Big up Kiki. Big up Uche. What's a Mexican abortion? Foreskin with salsa on top is fucking wild. Or if you've actually been to Mexico, you would know what's the soft drink they're like drinking? Is it Pepsi or Coca-Cola? Maybe that will be it, isn't it? Right? What's a Mexican abortion? Foreskin dipped in Coke or something like that, right? Maybe that would be funny, or maybe it wouldn't. That maybe just sounds a bit rude, doesn't it? I don't know. Who knows? We'll let the experts do the joke, right? As Brendan says, leave it to the experts. I'll leave it to the experts. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, oh Jesus Christ, man. That was fucking epic. Big up stand-up comedy, man. Where would we be without stand-up comedy? Where would we be without stand-up comedy? Exactly, nowhere. Anyways, my friends, that has been the Random Show. I'm gonna bounce. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a pleasure. It's never a chore. Always a good time. Thank you for chilling with the kid. Make sure you smash the like down below if you enjoyed the show. You like what you see what you like. Do all that good stuff. Help a boy out. Smash the like button down below. Let's get the likes up. If you could help me with that, I'd be eternally grateful. If you could help me with that, I'll be eternally grateful. Thank you for hanging with me. Thank you for hanging with me. Big up Josie. Insert like here. Gamebread. What's good, brother? Thank you for hanging. Super Jello. Boronda. Was that Boronda 420? Joe MIA. Big up you, brother. Who else is here? So many to mention. Uche, of course. Yuri Boyka. Big up you too, brother. Thank you for hanging out, man. But yeah, big up everybody. Thank you for hanging with me. Like the stream before you leave if you don't mind. I'll see you guys again soon. Yeah, cool. Peace out.